against, you know, doing what I was planning to do today. But unfortunately, it's kind of a mandatory thing for what will happen today. So can't really change much about it. Yeah.
Okay. We're going to send it back to the analysts.
Kobe!
What did the doctor say, huh, Kobe? What are they talking about?
We're talking a lot about
Would you like to read the tweet out, Kobe?
Yeah, you could discuss it. We could bring you over here if you want to.
Okay, yeah.
Kobe can be the one getting fined.
Griffin winning the Big G poll.
Oh, all right,
okay.
As is kind of like the expectation of Kobe just handing it to him.
His team was calling him Captain Irwin. I don't think it. Look, I'm just gonna say watch the show.
Yeah, I was like, oh no.
I don't know about that comparison.
So I want to move on briefly from the Big Gs on the top side of the map to, no, you'll love this, because it's bot lane, and you love FlyQuest bot lane. And I also love FlyQuest bot lane, so let's talk about them for a little bit.
We got Big G and we got MC.
Yeah,
I like that.
A quick telestrator on this. The big thing here that I really want to highlight is just, this is Lucian's passive, by the way, for those that don't know. So
Level 2 power spike.
The big P.
I am still having so much trouble using a mouse, guys. This is really sad.
You're left-handed now.
I know, it's unlucky. So basically, Lucian passive, whenever Lucian is healed or shielded by an ally or an enemy champion within 1,000 units, is immobilized. His next 2 shots within 6 seconds are empowered to deal extra damage, right? So now, really quickly, you'll see that both Cozy Campfire with healing and warm hugs with the shield both have ways to proc Lucian passive really early. So we're going to be looking at first of all, Rahel and Huhi are going to play super aggressively to try to get brush control. They're going to be skirmishing around vision a lot here. And I just want people to see how quickly Masu respond to that.
Hello?
Kind of a little bit of a mistake on
Hello?
part for
Is my mic better now?
so aggressively over this because as soon as Masu sees
Did we fix the streaming issues? I think.
Barrier, which
Look, I don't want to say we're good, but I'm
Cryogen
hopeful. I did a lot of fucking IT work last night.
He has to take, kind of an
I did some, you know, DISM command. I ran Windows memory diagnostic. I fucking opened up my computer and took out the RAM and made sure it wasn't oxidized. Cleaned the inside of my PC. I mean, some stuff is still completely fucked. Like my Windows update is just like permanently stuck at this, where it's just like not actually updating and it's just stuck at downloading 100%. And then I've tried to update it a bunch of times and it fails to install. It's failed to install the latest update for like a month. It doesn't even go all the way back, but like it's the same version that it's like stuck at. So I still have some pretty bad problems, and I think it might either be, I've narrowed it down to, I think it's either faulty RAM, so I need to get more RAM, download some more RAM, or it could be corrupted system files, in which case I need to do a clean reinstall of Windows. But I've tried so many different methods to reinstall Windows, and all of them failed. Tried factory reset, I've tried downloading like Windows utility programs to reinstall the Windows, and all of them fail, which is not a good sign, because usually that if it fails, it means that there's like some sort of pretty major issue. Yeah, I've tried Event Viewer as well. Rookie Dad, thanks for 2 months.
Oh, yes, of course. This is very simple to follow. 12 to 7. 12 to 7. Better.
Arizona Fleek, thank you, John Wynn. I just took a shower, brother. More RAM in this economy. Dude, I looked at RAM and I read a few Reddit threads about it. Guys, I don't know if this is actually true or false, but 64 gigs of RAM is overkill unless you use unless you do like video editing, or like you use like LLMs, like AI related tools that take a ton of RAM. Is that true? Even if you play like AAA games right now that are coming out 2026, brand new AAA titles, you don't need 64 gigs of RAM. 32 is plenty. Is that actually correct? Oh wow. Okay, I don't know why, but I always thought like more RAM equals good. but 32
how are
is
they
a
going to
lot.
look
Okay.
as a 2v2? Because Masu and Busio work so well together.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was thinking about possibly getting, you know, a 32 gigabyte RAM package,
And it just goes back to
and just replacing my RAM sticks. And then the last thing that I would probably do is just like full wipe the hard drive, reinstall Windows from nothing, and then if that doesn't work, if replacing the RAM and doing that doesn't work, then I've tried fucking everything and I'm done.
Completely flourishing. And the community, honestly, has really gathered around these players.
If all you're doing is playing a game and watching YouTube, listening to music, 32 is just fine.
Yeah, absolutely. On the other side, though, because we've talked about, okay, how do FlyQuest play, right?
Okay, guys.
They're super aggressive. They take advantage.
I'm just praying to God that today.
This is something that I always find super
I'm just
interesting
praying to
whenever
God that
someone's
today,
like, I
of
wanna
all
play, like, an
days,
LPL team.
I don't have that
Because I
like
think
weird
LPL
graphical
teams play
glitch.
very differently from each other.
Yeah.
But overall, this is a
And then I'm gonna
today
keep
where he basically said, I think
figuring
LPL
shit out.
is playing the
I don't know
correct
why.
game
I'm kind of
for
like,
trying to do the same
I kind of like
pressures
enjoy the
teams.
process. I hate it.
do feel
It
like
frustrates
so much
me,
of
but I
these
also kind of
players
enjoy
now,
the
especially
process
now that
of
we're maybe gonna become
figuring
a
out tech
little bit
issues
more
on my,
unlocked from
like,
lanes as we've seen recently,
you know,
but
just by
laning is still
looking at like
just
Google,
so
random tech
important. And
forums,
here's
random
a
Reddit
more
threads,
general
and then like
fact that I
referencing
think
like what
is really
errors I'm
interesting
getting
to
and
compare, because
what's
if
worked
you're
for other
asking me
people.
to
I don't know
play
why.
for,
It's just like it's like
a
satisfying.
general LPL team in terms of
Maybe in another
really
life I was an
capitalizing on
IT
those
professional
quick
where that like
timing
helped
windows
grandmas
and
and shit with
more
their
really,
like
playing as you need it,
virus-ridden
live.
Yeah.
I would actually give the edge to
computers.
Yeah. And I mean, I agree with you fully. LPL teams have different styles, but I think mostly when people say I want to play like an LPL team, they mean fast and they mean bloody
High
and they
combined
mean
kills per minute,
good
yeah.
hands.
Exactly.
And TL really isn't kind of hitting those benchmarks that I was interpreting.
Games care more about VRAM on your graphics card than CPU RAM, dude. Okay, that makes sense. I think I'm going to. It feels so bad to drop like five. It makes me sick to my stomach to have to drop like $500 on RAM. Like that just feels wrong. How much was RAM like 5 years ago, bro? I swear 32 gigs RAM 5 years ago was not $400. Captain Greenbow, thanks this up.
It could just flip like a switch, and you just need one opponent.
Mo Moixie, thanks for the prime.
Upper bracket, 2024, like playoffs game with Team Liquid and FlyQuest. It was the bloodiest one. So like, hey, it could happen.
Used to be like
It could happen.
$200.
Here are the predictions that we have for today.
Ugh, I'm sick. I'm sick.
Across the board. I'm the only TL person, so I'll just say really quick that I think if TL show up in full on stage, I do think their macro is better.
You should look up historic RAM price chart. It's disgusting.
That I would give to FlyQuest is I feel like they've been better.
Okay, hold on. Let's lock in and focus on the game.
And I think that their drafting is more creative and could give them a real edge in a 5-game series, since we all seem to think it's going to go long.
Yeah, we all think it's going to go long, but I feel like playoffs have just completely surprised us every bit of the way. I just hope
Two
we
people
get to see
went
like
FlyQuest
the classic
3-2,
parlay matchup,
one went TL
Jan
3-2.
versus Masu, that it does go the distance, but I'm just going to throw out what I wish, and I'm going to hope that we get it. Let's start the games and see how it goes.
I am so conflicted because I feel like Team Liquid is the underdogs here. Whoa, was that a glitch? Did I just experience deja vu? What ADC do you recommend to go from Diamond or Master from Plat? Guys, I'm a TL streamer. We go TL all the way, baby. Let's go TL 3-2. TL 3-2, baby. Is Steve coming? No, I'm actually streaming solo today. No Sneaky or Meteos. I'm going to try doing my co streams solo.
We got an elimination series today as we reach our last lap on the road to Arizona.
As much as I love the boys.
To meet our teams. Up first, an org of perseverance personified. A team of perpetual expectations and a roster yet to prove themselves. Please welcome Team Liquid.
Dude, Gakkos is actually looking kind of fit.
Give it up for FlyQuest. Team Liquid versus FlyQuest. Only one can continue on the road to Arizona. Give it up, everybody, for your lower bracket elimination match.
And it is a hype one. FlyQuest, the youngest team in all of Tier 1 play in League of Legends this year, right now, versus Team Liquid with expectations to the moon, basically.
I enjoy watching your solo watch parties because I feel like you lock it and commentate better. Yeah, I that's exactly the reason.
So
that's exactly the reason, guys. I can't believe that you like
Griffin before the
someone in chat actually fully understood it immediately. I think when I'm solo commentating, I don't get distracted as easily, which I know is funny because I was like a huge part of, I'm a huge problem when it comes to being distracted and talking about like random stuff, but I think that is like really disinteresting to a lot of the viewers and they usually click off. It's like funny because I thought that was like a huge reason why the coach streams were successful in the beginning, but it's like a mixed bag. Like I think like once in a while being distracted and talking about something really off topic is good, but in general like 90% plus of the stream should be like especially from coach streaming a really important match or just in general. If I'm taking it seriously at all, I should be focused on the game, locked in. But yeah, I mean solo co-streaming is like two things. I get distracted a lot less, which should be better for the stream, but also like I get to kind of control what goes on in my stream more, and I think sometimes when there's just too many people, it becomes like really, there's a lot of like muting and deafening between everybody, and you know I notice like I'll start talking and then somebody else deafens, and it just gets like very messy very easily.
And that's the thing too. I asked Griffin about that as well, and he was like, yeah, at the beginning.
I think there's like an audience for like me seeking media, just like talking about random shit. But I think the fact that it was done over LCS has really not been good for any of our streams.
He said they would not be satisfied with only 4th place if they got eliminated here. They do really want to make it to Arizona. So let's get into the draft because it's incredibly important with these two teams.
It really is, and we see Team Liquid has decided first pick, so FlyQuest is going to be on the blue side. And Team Liquid has been pretty outspoken about being a fairly straightforward drafting team. They just want to make sure that they don't lose draft badly, and then they're expecting kind of the skills of their players to win lane and carry that.
I don't watch much LCS much. Can you give us a quick rundown of both teams? Who do you think is going to win?
Specifically with Griffin's champion pool, trying to find the right angles for early in lock-in. It was things like Volibear jungle. Lately it's
I'm like
and Nasus.
Thinking about these bans. Quick rundown. FlyQuest super crazy, scrappy, really hot up and coming team. People say they're the deadliest team in scrims right now. People are saying like watch out for them, they're on the rise. So I think FlyQuest momentum is really up. They had a pretty convincing series against C9.
Priority here because with
Seraphine being banned, it wasn't against C9, it was against
being banned. You know, the Lucian Melio
was it against C9?
Is very powerful.
Who did they play last weekend, boys? Already fucking forgot. TL played Shopify, FlyQuest played.
We got an insta couple lock-ins here.
We absolutely do. So Orianna
had been banned
for most of
I don't
the
remember.
LCS spring, but with the rise of Cassiopeia and Quad liking
Sentinels.
the lane matchup as well,
I forgot the Sentinels existed for a second. They had a convincing
Cassiopeia,
series against Sentinels where there was like a couple games where they probably should have lost and they ended up winning. And they didn't just win because Sentinels played bad.
Yeah, anything
they
to punish low mobility champions
are
here.
like a creative team, to be honest. They find angles no one else does. Team Liquid is like more of like a standard team. They play obviously very standard stuff. Or he's Archon game 1. They might round this out like Scion, top, and like usually Jose plays carry jungles. So usually, right here, you probably look to play like Xintao,
every single time, still feel like
maybe a Wukong, probably not. I feel like maybe probably Lee Sin actually. He's probably gonna play Lee Sin. Jose's got the craziest Lee Sin in LCS.
Doctor tries to go for you, so it's mainly going to be the Orianna there for Quid that will be a big target.
Kind of immediately picking anti-dive and a quick Jace lock-in for Gakos as well. It's his second most played champion behind Cassante so far in the spring. So should be comfort picks for FlyQuest across the board in the solo lanes.
And they really like playing.
When are you dropping the announcement? I'm waiting for the sizzle reel. It's like a 15-20 second sizzle reel to be done.
So the Jace is usually
estimated time to be done is Monday. However, I might just fucking blab about it today or tomorrow. Just like show it on stream, like my Google Sheets and stuff. I'm just like too excited about the tourney.
So you're taken off the table. Morgan also looks very solid on the carry so far. So trying to put him onto something not able to counter that matchup.
Yeah, Jace,
dude, I actually don't understand how Cassio is so meta that Quad's willing to play it into Ori. I feel like that's so fucking ego.
bit tough to deal with. Let's see here, though.
I don't know if Jan is feeling himself, but he's Scorch and Zion solo queue. No, he does that. He literally just always does the most lane dominant runes. That is Jan. Like, Jan is so... It's not even a bad thing. I almost, like, the way I'm saying it, it sounds negative, but it's not. Jan is really focused on lane domination because I feel like the way he thinks about it is if he plays every part of the game perfectly after lane, and he has a good lane, he has like a 15-20 CS lead in lane and pressure in lane, the game should be very easy. And that's honestly pretty true. I think that's a very Korean mindset, which is like, get an advantage in lane, hold the prio, hold the advantage, never ever let the enemy team breathe, and play like a flawless game where you just kind of like stomp them into the ground. Grind them down. That's like Jan's idea. That's the way, at least I view it. Like, I haven't talked to him personally about it. He said like, when I profiled him, I was like pretty on points, which made me feel pretty accurate, I guess, with the way that I perceived his like mindset. But that's the way he does it, right? And a lot of people would be like, why the fuck would you go Scorch on Zaya? But, you know, Jan does it for lane, pretty much.
He was surprised with some of his own engages.
Yeah, and he definitely served that role. So this is for FlyQuest is a very standard comp for them.
I can't believe FlyQuest is last picking AD carry, man. Especially right here. I feel like, you know, Masu's probably likely to end up playing like Ezreal, and I just hate that.
And they're doubling down. That's the
dude, I called this entire draft. They went Zyra, they went Ori Zyra on Sion. I said they were going to go Zin's hourly Sin, but they ended up going Jarvan. But still, and he's going to go Ezreal. Dude, the last pick Ezreal, this is exactly what I'm saying too. This is terrible because you're picking Ezreal into Sion, and it's just, the whole thing is just so whack. I hate FlyQuest draft. The thing is, I say I hate FlyQuest draft, and I know these fucking guys are going to pull off some sort of miracle with this draft anyways, but I hate their bot matchup. You know, Ezreal Nico is just so like inconsistent and weird, and it's like a poke comp against Sion. But I know these guys are going to do some bullshit. I feel like their draft is so cooked. Yeah, I mean, I just do not like it in one bit in any aspect. And TL has a more like, TL has just a way more easy execution and face roll type of team comp. I mean, look, they have 5 champs with a lot of CC. Sion has a ton. Jarvan, Ori, great combo, great CC. Zyricon, amazing CC. Like, they just have such an easy execution. Hit the closest target. Like, anyone who gets CC just gets killed 100-0 because you have 5 follow-ups. I love Team Liquid's comp. I think that is exactly the kind of comp I would want to play in playoffs. It's got everything. It's got good team fighting. It's got good laning. It's got very high kill potential and snap engage.
Having that Nocturne ultimate really does.
And then I feel like FlyQuest is playing more of like a tricky comp. Like, Nico could hit a fat engage, but it's not guaranteed. Ezreal is like not the best scaling pick, but can get like real dangerous mid game.
All right, FlyQuest, Team Liquid draft set.
I don't know, man.
In this elimination series, a reminder, the winner
I don't know.
continues on to Arizona, the loser.
Paid Ghost Streamer, dude, I would say the exact same thing if it was draft split. Like, if FlyQuest had that comp and Team Liquid had Ezreal Nico, Nocturne with no follow-up, I literally would say the exact same thing.
Real quick word on where Jose is going to be starting as jungle. The Jarvan is definitely the one that tries to disrupt the early game rather than the Nocturne, who'd love to full clear. So Griffin making it in to get that early ward is a very small victory off the bat.
All right. Expecting both of them, yeah, to path down towards bottom side. Nocturne starting with the Wolves to get the quick respawn on Wolves and do a clear towards bottom side. This, by the way, is Raz's match of the week.
Oh, no. Still doing this?
Raz, basically, he gets second choice. Emily always gets first choice for what is Emily's match of the week. And since we only have 2 matches...
There's only one other choice.
That doesn't mean Raz...
Like,
you're trying to take the credibility of his match of the week away?
That's like saying on my left hand...
He made a good choice.
He could have picked the same match. He's just choosing not to.
Wow.
I was going to say, it's like saying my left hand is my second favorite hand. You know, it's like, you only get 2 options. It's not like it's going to...
So we're going to be tracking which G is the bigger G in these games. As you
they're
can
both
see,
tiny right now.
Both of them are fairly small at the moment.
Little lowercase G's.
Wow, Quad is so aggressive, bro. He's just spamming Q on him. Oh.
New picture, but bigger.
Ah, yes, thank you for the visual demonstration.
Oh.
Yeah, again, tiny right now.
Yon is egoing hard. Oh,
They're just normal-sized Gs, okay, guys?
Okay.
Like, that's a totally normal-sized.
Crygen turned into a minion, so Core's Q wouldn't heal.
Griffin
see
was
that?
confident that he was not going to give up
Because
the chain,
Rakan's
though.
Q
You
only
also gave him the
only
chain
gives the
and,
heal when it hits a champion.
So we'll see
He
if
keeps
they'll,
turning into a
back that
minion,
up. His bot lane priorities
and
there
that's
for
just
Monster and
literally
Crygen. They were getting some
only
trades
doing
on
the
the
damage,
Ionic
not giving
core
the
and currently
heal.
shoving that wave in.
Yeah, exactly. And again, that's kind of the crux to a lot of these FlyQuest, comps and styles. They like to keep pushing all lanes, get Griffin a lot of room to work with for jungle, and then a lot of the times too,
I
when
still
you're in
think that
position,
Zyricon is super
your
advantaged
job
in
is
this
to mark
matchup.
enemy jungle and trap
I feel
them
like
to make
TL
sure
is
this
going
Jarvan
to
can't get an
out-sustain them
impactful gank since all
before
your lanes are trying to
FlyQuest gets
play
anything
aggressively
going.
and trying to push. And then if you can keep up that pressure and avoid the early opening, then you get a lot of potential for the mid game.
Pretty nice start, though, with the triple pushing lanes. And Quad with the Deathfire touch Cassiopeia. What I've seen this matchup, like Cassio does actually win the early lane into the Orianna. It's just the Orianna often scales better with combos and team fights, which could be with the Rakan and the Jarvan. But in terms of the early laning phase, expect FlyQuest to continue to keep the pressure on.
For knockback.
Yeah, I think Gecko should be just fine right
Oh
here.
my
Does take
god.
a tough trade at the
Everyone
very end.
plays this
That's
matchup, and I
blast,
never
so
see
might have to
fucking.
back off 'cause Jose
I
is
never see
in the
Jarvan winning
area.
it.
Yeah, and you know by process of elimination, because we got.
Fly's comp is so bad. I'm about to lose the house, and kids, I feel the same way. Their comp is so hard to play.
Up to the top side, and there's vision both side. The tri-brush.
I mean, they are up 12 CS bot lane, so I mean the bot lane matchup is going pretty good.
More of that solo
And honestly,
1v1
wow, Quad is
advantage going
just
to Quad
playing this
in the
mid
early
matchup
game.
so
You're
fucking
heavily
well as
chunking
well.
out Quid, who just backed
He's like
into
winning
mid
this
lane.
matchup, and he
Does
has
not want to
Ghost
have
and a
help.
TP,
talk
and
about the experience
Quid
of
has
these
already
teams
used
as
TP.
well. In terms of playoff games, Team Liquid Alienware has a lot of playoff
Just don't
games
understand,
between
man.
their
How are they?
team.
How does
Experienced members
FlyQuest always
of
do this
FlyQuest
bullshit?
With Quad and Masu, still not as many
They just
games
pull
as
off
the other
such,
two. So
I gotta
like,
shout
just
out Core JJ
illegal
also.
stuff all the
206
time.
Playoff games. That's not just pro games, of course. He's been playing for a while. That is longer than most players' pro careers, I would have to guess. Let's get our stats guy on that one. Hey, Leo, check us live. I love doing this. Put him on the spot live. What's the average number of games a pro plays?
Yeah, I mean, Score JJ started.
This was a counter matchup for so many years, by the way. Ori was a counter to Cassio for so many years, and that has changed since Deathfire Touch got added.
So low chance that he actually finds
Just
anything.
one
But
rune
still
being
something
added
around.
to the game.
Jose's here as well. Flash
Oh,
from
flash
Quad
for flash.
with the miasma. They're trying
Wow.
to send it
Oh.
on the Quid, but now they turn it back around. Quad with no summoner spells. Ghosts away.
Holy shit.
And will
That was
get
actually
back to
so
safety.
ballsy.
Okay, precarious position for both mid
Dude, what
laners,
if
but nobody goes
Griffin
down.
went for
Yeah,
flash
nice
Q there
counter
on
by
Quid and
Jose,
hit him?
getting both
That was
the
so
flash
dangerous that
and the
Quid walked
ghost out
up.
of Quad, but not able to secure the kill. The timing needs to be perfect in order to defend that gank and try and get it. But overall, I think not much done other than summer spells.
I kind of feel like Jose could have killed Quad
Average
there if
pro
he just
career
committed,
length
but
is
I don't know.
110
He was like
games.
2
So
autos
Core's almost
away,
double
I'm not
that for
sure.
just playoff games alone.
Yeah, I mean, Core's also in top 10 in terms of longest careers in all esports history.
Oh, fair enough.
Also, what is the average
Picking up
number?
that average, yeah.
What is the average number of Worlds wins? Because he's well above the average
Less
of
than
those
one.
with even just one.
0.0001.
Yeah, boy, yeah, it's got to be.
I feel like that was
Minuscule
better
right
for DL.
I'm not going to put Leo on that
I think
one.
that
one's
Cassio's
too much.
flash is
Masu
way
I'd
more
Take that
important.
as a challenge.
True,
He's
yeah.
on it.
That's how you actually get him to do stuff.
Oh my god, look
Yeah.
at this, man. Bot lane dynamic is flipping.
Still
You're
probably
like,
for the
"That's
bot
HP
side.
advantage.
tough for Leo.
Raijin wants to base
He's not
here. He
gonna
might
go
get
fight
canceled if he
this.
bases
I
in
bet you he can't.
Oh, he
$10
based
right
in
now.
that bush
There's
and he
no
got
way.
canceled.
He'd never do it. All right.
Oh,
Monster
that's a
Crowd
big
backing
cancel.
off
That's
of
a
this
big
bot wave
cancel.
Currently, as Jan and Core JJ will catch that. Still about a 2-wave
Yeah, the
lead for
sustain is
Masu
just better.
Crygen overall.
They're clawing their way back.
Despite
Like
them losing some
they
of their
kept
health
the
bar trades
CS
there, it's looking
deficit
fantastic
like
for them
pretty
to
low.
do.
Yeah, level 6 Crab, the Griffin is going to have to give away to Jose Diodo right there. No flash or ghost
Like now
against
Quad doesn't get
Cassio,
to play. He's
and if
he's
Jarvan
like
gets level
Cassio
6,
with
that
no
will
flash
basically
against
instant
Ori
death.
Jarvan. Like
So
I really
Jose
think
now
that
gets to
flash
face
trade is
that
gonna
with
end up
extra pressure.
fucking him.
And no flashes on the mid laner. So immediately when I see a level 6 J4 and a Cassiopeia with no flash, no ghost, I start thinking that that could be a play. Jose's currently going back to clear some of the camps, though, as the wave was shoved in from Quid. So
Ooh,
maybe
wow.
not doing it yet, but now Quid hits
He's
level
just gonna
6,
instantly
so
base, huh?
They would have the combo. Quad
They're
has to
gonna
be very
they're gonna
careful.
fast push this scanner wave and then dip.
Okay, now finally Masu's going to go for his recall here.
Whoa.
So, going to be secured priority for Team Liquid, and they can just get Jose, pathing on back down towards the dragon here, get a nice setup for themselves. They've got their level 6, and
Yeah.
they've got the control ward in the brush that leads over to
Beautiful
the
play
dragon
by TL.
already.
Like their bot lane
This
actually
little
is
ward
like
down
in
here
a
is
decent,
so
in a very good
nice,
spot actually, in a very good
getting
spot.
the early setup for the first big objective fight.
Massive base there because like
Oftentimes,
there's no
it's
XP
different,
loss
especially
since
both
the
mid
support's there to
laners,
soak
even though
that
they don't have
wave.
flashes, they do
Watch
have their
for mid.
ulti.
Ooh,
Watch
he's
for
dead.
mid. There we go. Flash plus the ultimate.
Oh,
on the
he's
quad.
dead.
Petrifying Gauge lanes under two.
Oh, but
That's a
trade
paranoia
kill.
answer from Griffin.
Wow,
First blood to
Griffin,
Jose, but
great
answered
counter,
1-for-1
2v3,
as
and they get a
FlyQuest get
1-for-1.
Listen, that's
And
actually
not
something
only
that
do they get a
FlyQuest is gonna
1-for-1, they
take.
get
have
Jose's
no summer
flash.
spells on their mid laner, but the mid laner that Griffin wants to gank is the flashless Orianna.
Yeah.
So the fact that they get that in a 2v3,
I mean, Quid is, that was just so bad by Quid. I can't, I can't stress enough how bad it is that he died there.
Fantastic. And, nice
That's
chunks there,
so
Neon.
troll, man.
Who's, been on
You
the
have
receiving
no
end of
flash.
a
There's
few of
only
those so far in
one
this leading
person in
phase.
this
Another wave will
entire
come in.
sequence that
Dragon
could
not
die,
started by
and you
either
let
team
yourself
yet,
get
but
Cassio
all
ulted
about getting
and
his place on the
comboed by
bot side.
Cassio, and that lets Nocturne have the damage to kill. Like, if he doesn't get Cassio ulted,
so much extra damage.
like, bro, like, there's no
onto Yan,
reason for
and
even to
you gotta
walk
mention,
up
but
into
the
the
time
range where
Forte
that could
spent
even
away
happen.
in
He's
mid
dead
lane allowed him to
100%. He's
also
stuck in the
push up
Jarvan
and
ulti and Rakan's
get
there.
the
I just think
priority
it's
there, and now
so
they're paying the
troll that
price
you
for
would,
it.
that he would ever be in a position where he could get traded.
Gonna stick around.
When
But
that
they're
should just be a
burning
free
so
kill.
much time from Jose right now. I mean, Griffin has no ultimate, so anytime the Nocturne doesn't have ultimate, you can get eyes on Jarvan.
And this is what I was saying
It's
last
just
week
great
too.
for
I
them,
think that
and it's
Quid's
not like they were
biggest
punished
weakness
for
as a
getting
player
that
is that
vision.
any
As an
any
example of
time
Masu last
that
week,
it is
he was-
possible
he
for
was
him to
insane
die, he
performance,
dies to that
26
timing.
kills, 2 assists in that week. We're gonna see this
That is
play
the thing that
one
is
more
fucking him
time.
the hardest. Watch this.
Yeah, so they're setting up here
2v3,
for JJ
it's so
and
easy,
Jose
man.
looking
Just
to
do
punish the
nothing.
Cassiopeia,
All right?
but
You don't have to do
watch
anything.
his nice
You don't have to do
Cassio
anything.
as
He's
he
dead
gets
100%.
shot
Jarvan basically is
He
going to
gets his
solo kill him
Cassio
at this
ult
point.
off on both of them,
Oh
and this
my God.
allows the counter kill. This sets up the counter kill to get that
Good play by
1-for-1
Quad.
that you're
He
talking
buffered
about.
his R
Then
during the Ori R.
I can trade. Nice.
Yeah, you need to trade.
Nice, nice. No flash, that's really good.
Yeah, J for no.
I know.
Alright,
That's my
as
opinion
we
too,
see
right?
Spawn
Going like
giving the-
Spawn is
Yeah,
like,
'cause he
how
invested
are
his
you dead
jungler's
there?
Flash to go for that play as well as the ultimate trades.
Jose's
Oh
currently
my
on the
gosh,
ground here.
that's
Blocking it.
true.
Auto
Wait, he stole the
steals
grub.
one.
Wait, it was sitting so low
Oh.
for so long.
That's
Smite
just
creep.
disrespectful here. Jose still
Wait,
has
now
Smite
everyone's
available,
here.
But now has multiple people in there. The
Oh
Miasma
my
trying to lock
God.
him down.
Cryogen
Block
thought
leads as
because he
well.
was
That will just
grounded
mean
by
2
Cassio's
grubs over
W, he
FlyQuest.
couldn't EQ, but that's actually not how
Curious.
Jarvan's EQ works. His
Two
Q
grubs
doesn't
for
count as
FlyQuest,
a
little bit
movement
of
spell,
Smite
so
creep
it's not
from
disabled
Jose,
by
but he
grounding.
still secures the one. I think FlyQuest is going to be
Very
relatively happy about that, even though they did burn
unique
the Nico
spell.
ultimate.
Honestly, let's see about the re-clears here, because both their clears are going to head towards bottom again too, though, and we've had the swap. So
Yeah, I mean, it's because like
late
Jarvan's Q is
adjustments here.
technically
And swap down to the bottom side. Now
it's just technically like a damage ability, right? Like
it's
really what it
swap
is
for grubs,
just
then
he
swap back
shoots
with
out
the
his lance and
teleport.
does
Yeah.
damage,
But
which
TP
wouldn't be
advantage now for the
disabled by
Scion,
grounding.
with the Drake
The
being
game
up.
doesn't
So
know that
imagine
like
Team
there's
Liquid
another
has
part
that
to it
in
where
their
if it
sights
makes
as their
contact
next
with a
play.
flag,
They
it
have bot
pulls in
cryo
there.
already happening here for the Xayah. Seems like they have the map in an okay spot, but I mean, FlyQuest is maximizing their gold right now. They're up about 700 as well with a small grub lead.
And Griffin's also down here, has the paranoia. They won't have the Pop Blossom from Cryogen if a fight happens around the Dragon, but they still have some other big ultimates
Oh my
available.
goodness.
Yeah, no pop
Just
blossom
insta start Drake.
really painful.
Nocturne has
We'll
ult
see.
here. This could
Mid-priority's
be
getting
a fight.
ganked right
It's
now
probably
by
a fight.
Quad.
Nico has
Could be
no
a hand
R.
check,
'cause it
Masu's
would be
walking up.
45.
Masu's
Oh my,
just gonna
okay.
face check. Griffin pops the
Wow,
paranoia.
Griffin
Oh,
got it. Are you
Smite
kidding me? He's
steals
gonna die
it.
for it though. He has
Back-to-back
flash out.
objectives getting taken by FlyQuest. Flash over the wall from
What?
Griffin. Gets out of there.
Okay, that's not a
They just
kill,
let
but
him
that
walk
is a
away?
big G play.
That's
Yeah,
a big G
That
play.
is big
That's-
G energy right there. He goes in
What?
and just yoinks the dragon, turns out the
Oh
lights
my
and steals it in the night.
God.
I mean, TP disadvantage.
I'm
they
sick.
Get the
I'm
TP
sick.
When they
I'm
Nocturne
sick.
Because Team Liquid thinks the team fight is coming.
We get
But
grub
he just
stolen
swipes
by
and walks
fucking
away.
Nico,
Where's
and
the
then we
counter
lose
engage
this fight in
from the
a
rest of Team Liquid because of the Nocturne ultimate.
What?
JJ isn't confident to just fly in with no vision
Oh
over
my
here, but it is a temporary
God.
fight before he goes in a little bit late. Griffin just flashes away.
Yeah, good spell shield there as well.
I can also look to flip it. I'm gonna look to flip. Can we look to burst?
Oh, TP, 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 TP.
Oh.
Got it, got it.
Run,
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 run, run, run.
No, everyone, everyone.
Okay,
I'm
run,
telling you,
run.
FlyQuest does
Oh,
some
yeah,
serious
I'm chilling,
bullshit every
fine.
fucking game, dude.
I love that call of burst it. We saw
Come on, TL needs to wake up and actually like just fight, like play for the fight. The whole idea there of just like of like not trying to punish and get kills in that situation is just,
the ult and the flash.
I don't know what to say, man.
Worth it for them because dragons for this game.
Dragons are everything this game.
You into their like standard team fight, but FlyQuest now that they've got
TL is the CEOs of waiting for 30 minutes and outscaling based on team comp. Yeah.
Bend to TL's will and play to their game.
I am not really the biggest fan of that
side lane, spread their map, use their nocturne
play style, but I do think that it is important to pick some scaling.
Yeah, got to track the plates as well because they've just been pressuring these side lanes. 2 plates left on that bot lane turret, 3 plates left on that top lane turret. If FlyQuest is able to break these turrets first, that's when they'll really get that gold injection for the future dragon fights.
And already 1,500 gold ahead currently, plus the objectives. I mean, even just that auto on the grubs gave them grub advantage. Not all 3, but it's still something to track there. So FlyQuest, great start early as Core JJ is in Cryogen's jungle. We'll spot him. Actually, no, that's... yeah, Cryogen on the Nico, not the Nocturne. Confused myself there for a
lot
second.
of Nocturnes on the map right now.
The classic Nico caster counter.
And they did actually catch him here, so Core JJ is able to at least land the knockup. Cryogen just sidesteps and walks away.
I actually do like this from Kakos, you know, going for the Serpent Spank first because he's playing into Sion, who has the big shield of his own.
Ooh,
but then also Orianna as well as the Recon for later on, and it's a good lethality item in its own right too. So
yeah, let's track it. Currently 0
shield. Is he dead?
Well.
Good reaction by Masu, but nice try by TL. I mean, double ults for Ezreal's flash. It's not amazing, but at the same time, I'm glad that they're like trying to do something.
But also just a good reaction from Masu. He had so many moments last week where he would escape with like 100 health in his deathless game 2 and 3, so he's really been trusting his hands lately.
And also a reminder for everybody, you can see it on your screen right now. Come watch the winner of this series at the Spring Finals at ASU's Mullet Arena from June 13th to 14th. The winner of this will be at the Mullet Arena this coming weekend here. Get your tickets now, scan on the screen, and come say hi.
Man, they have a lot of deep vision in the red quadrant of their jungle right now set up.
Dude, look at how disgusting Xayah is. Xayah's literally just poking Ezreal through the wave.
Is at the moment.
I think Xayah's Recon is absolutely, without a doubt, broken combo right now.
Wow.
So slept on. It's so underrated. A lot of teams literally don't even play it, but it is so fucking good, and it is extremely, extremely hard to counter. The counters to it are just like not very good. Like you can play Caitlyn Lux, you can play Lucian Nami. The counters are just kind of like whatever. Like they can be dealt with really easily. Xayah Recon is scaling team fighting powerhouse with like good laning as well.
Support synergy here. Can they make a pick?
Currently fishing for Griffin.
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Although, I mean, in Fearless, you can only play it once, so you can't just like crutch on just having. But I think the fact that they're just busting out game 1 just shows how much they think that this combo is OP.
Walk up to contest, and then we'll see potentially the little dance back from FlyQuest trying to clear some of those out. But they don't have nearly as many deep wards. There's 1 flanking ward, but I mean, who would realistically be TP flanking? Jace is not the strongest one at that.
I think it's just the info and the setup and the entry. Don't necessarily need you know, a teleport flank to pull it off. But even sometimes you get an open area you know has no TL vision. That's all Cryogen needs to have a devastating Nico ultimate.
And I think that might be part of also why they have
this next timing is going to be really important. 10 seconds on the Drake.
Top half is not very well lit up from either side.
FlyQuest is group 5. Morgan's going to have to TP in soon. He shouldn't TP in late as Sion. Yeah, good. Wow, great early TP, dude. This guy's understands the game. Jose TP. Wait, he's out. They just lose it. Oh my God, combo of doom.
And now the paranoia back from Griffin. Petrifying Gaze will hit 2, but that's going to be a dead
super duper winning for TL.
Team Liquid.
Oh my God, that was sick. Xayah Recon. It's Recon Ori combo.
Engage combo. Core JJ and Quid.
Recon Ori. Oh my God, that just completely blows the game over, dude. It's too good. It's too good.
Oh my goodness.
This combo is so good.
And Quid, that is big.
What a wombo.
Right on top of Gakkos, and then
Morgan ults into it as well. It starts with Core. It starts with Core getting the ball. He has the ball on him. He does flash RW and hits 2. So fucking good. R flash W hits 2. Oh, it's Sion and then Ori with the double.
They never got to move. I mean, you have to combine all.
That's what
three of
happens
them
when you
for
pick a
that
comp
one,
with
'cause,
really, really
Core
good
JJ
CC
with the
chain.
quickness,
I think that's
there for
game,
the
actually. I
double
think the fact that they got
knock-up.
3
He's
for
the
0 there
pivotal one.
and Drake,
Everybody
it's
else's
actually
job was
game.
pretty
Whoa.
easy after that.
Just
Yo,
follow
what
up.
Drake is
I
that
give
one,
the
boys?
credit to the first domino.
Yeah, the shockwave.
Which Drake is the one that TL got right here?
Shock. No, I'm not gonna try it. I'm terrible at these ones.
But
either
Team
way,
Liquid,
it looked
thankfully,
cool.
are not
It looked
terrible at
cool,
them.
yes.
They're very good at them. And so, with that single move,
The
they
JPEG
back
Drake.
the gold lead here away from FlyQuest. And if
Holy
you're giving a
shit.
bunch of money
What does
over
the
to a
JPEG Drake
super
do?
standard like 5-on-5 team fight team, it definitely becomes super easy to execute your game plan from then on out. They can get these objectives really early, and they can just try and do front-to-back team fighting. It becomes really difficult then for, FlyQuest to do anything about this Xayah especially.
And also, it was Core JJ that set it up that time. Earlier at the Dragon, we saw him hesitate a little bit to go in onto Griffin there, and then that Smite Steal came through. This time, Core's the one that found the play to set that up.
And also, I'd say the tempo of this game, even though Griffin pulled off that nice Drake steal at the start of the game, is more favored to Team Liquid. Like, when FlyQuest has been making this late run that's been hyping everybody up, it's because they've been making their own plays. They play so fast and they play so loose.
I'm trying to think about
They
how
haven't really
TL
been taking
could
risks in
mess this game
game.
up. Now they're
Maybe
1
now
Drake
that
to
they've had
1.
the
They're
Red
1k ahead with better team fight comp. I think that the easiest way to mess this game up is to let the enemy team make plays on you inside lane. Like, like this.
But there's just not enough damage, and the turret's doing a lot. Quid's still running away, trying to escape. Flash from Gakkos when we had a shutdown to Griffin, as Team Liquid have 2 members under the bottom turret. Core and Jose trying to get out of there.
I mean, Yon's
Jan
gonna be here in
trying
a
to
second,
get
then
into
it's
the
gonna be
fight as the
GG.
knockup lands. Cataclysm re-engage from Jose, and Jan's there for the
Oh
damage.
my god,
Team
Core
Liquid
is
get
so
Core out of
fucking good.
there, and they'll answer a kill.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Core lives at the end, and the whole time, Sion is also still pushing on top side, so they will probably answer the tower that was taken too. FlyQuest, though, they chop down the lead for now.
Yeah, I like the overall play by FlyQuest, but then it's just about execution. Quid gets most of the wave, now the entire wave, which makes the turret immediately
The
turn.
fact that Crygen
FlyQuest
doesn't
breaks it.
get
And then the smoke focus a little bit. They clearly do want to kill
anyone
Quid,
in that.
but
Like, he should have just
Castle
focused
stuck
Core,
on
to
the
be
turret.
honest.
Jan has to use the ultimate. Quid
Wait, what?
Or Quad, rather,
The
gonna
fuck?
keep going forward as Core JJ's trying to keep his AD
Oh my
carry
god,
alive.
good dodge by
Masu
Jan. If that Q hits, he
inside
dies.
That mystic shot could have been the kill, but Jan gets
Nico
out there.
kind
The other
of
part why
Nico
people
kind of
love
messed that up,
watching
yeah.
FlyQuest play
And then
League
Core
of
lives,
Legends
and then he
is
makes a
so
counterplay,
aggressive,
which
and
is
they're
like
gonna
so
keep
sick.
making these plays to fight their way back into it.
You lucky dog.
Still has flash, by the way. Still has flash. Doesn't need it. No.
Oh my
Doesn't need
god, you lucker
it.
dog.
I thought the
True
Wolves were
shot
going to kill it maybe
through.
right there. Yeah.
I saw him hesitate at the Wolves too. I was like, oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
These Wolves are coming out. They're going to get a crit on me or something? Okay, so after the last play, I like this vision toggle here from the observers. Still showing.
Boys, where I'm doing solo code streams from now on to just like focus on the game more.
Because they want to keep setting up for Dragon.
It's like kind of hard to lock
They wanna
in with
keep
like
trying
other
to
people
draw
in the call.
into, this river corridor. Here we go.
Another
No flash.
paranoia. No flash available on
He's
Quid.
dead. There's
but
no way he's dead.
Not enough damage follow up from FlyQuest. Gakkos was just a little too far away to land the empowered shock blast.
Yeah, Masu.
Dude, Nocturne
landed a
with
good
no
amount of
follow-up
bubble
is
damage,
just
but
so
without
limp.
the extra shock blast damage, they're not going to push for anything further, and that is going to be Nocturne ultimate down.
And Jan just playing with a ton of confidence right there. 2 items already completed on the Xayah. The
Yeah, we
threat
broke
of
up. We're
Xayah
divorced
killing
now.
Both of them if they continue to chase onto Quid's Orianna, I think is what ultimately saved his life.
That's what he saved the flash.
Mom and dad still love each other
Now,
very
though,
much.
With no flash for the Orianna,
We're just
going
gonna
to
be spending some time apart.
A little bit more, careful with your movements here, and that's why you see the rest of the team, TL right now, pushing in to shadow Quid to make sure the Orianna can get this extra wave. Everybody kind of hover around behind him. And they also know Nocturne Ultimate is down from
Trauma
the mid lane
response,
play,
trauma
so they have a little
response.
time to work with.
No way you're gonna E forward here. No way you're gonna E forward here. You're freaky. Oh my god, good flash by Masu is just constantly getting targeted mid.
Long range flash over the wall there. Nice for Masu to land that one.
Holy
As Sure Shot
moly.
Barrage will not land this time.
And these engages from Team Liquid with Core JJ and Morgan coming from different angles, getting themselves some important summoners.
Everyone's
though,
flaming the
but
Jace pick, but he has 70%
as of
win rate on
yet,
it.
Not going to break
Gakkos is really good at Jace.
26
I just think that
ahead of
Jace is
time
extremely
on the
hard to win
setup.
games on
You can see
in
Masu is
NA.
trying to play so close to the edge as well, knowing the team is a little bit
Jace
behind
is
and
just
trying
very
to get
limited.
control of that mid wave. It's the
You know, it's just like, all right, like, so he doesn't win 1v1 against Sion. We've established this like over and over and over again. So he doesn't really win the 1v1, and he doesn't really out-team fight Sion, so he kind of just needs to make like skirmish plays, poke plays, as in like before the fight starts, like get some poke off. Wow, TL just hard gave that Drake. They said, we don't give a fuck, we outscale you so hard, we just like, we're not even going to risk this 2-item spike where it's just like the one timing where Ezreal's stronger than Zai. We're just going to wait till the next one. And honestly, it's pretty understandable. It's definitely a very like long-term focused play to just give without taking anything back, but they just they're just banking on scaling.
Quid is just grouped up with the team again. Don't want to expose yourself as being a really easy target to go for. I have to say, Masu has done a lot of work just with some poke damage here on the Ezreal.
Oh, are you dead?
Masu jumps away. Paranoia
wow.
Defensively with the teleport coming in. Turret will go
EQ
down.
in.
Jose goes in.
What the fuck, Jose?
Lands onto 2. Now Cataclysm onto Cryogen.
What the? Oh my god, that was sick by Cryogen.
Flashes the shockwave. He's in there on everybody. Will go down. But crucial
oh my god, is Yon gonna die too? He is.
Comes in from Morgan to buy some defensive
oh
space,
my god, Cryogen missed another E. Wait, they can't kill Sion. He's fucking unkillable. They can't kill him. He's actually legit unkillable. Oh my fucking god.
Team Liquid answer the play.
It's an absolute bloodbath there as the turret
3
goes
for
down.
3,
like
man.
The Jarvan Orianna combo didn't quite land, but then FlyQuest just goes all out to try and finish the fights. It's Morgan Sion.
Dude,
really
Sion is not balanced.
Yeah, you can see what happens when you try and just all
Sion is not balanced in the fucking universe.
Because FlyQuest are like, all right, we got to kill all these carries. We're going to ignore
Holy
the tanks
shit.
in the
I felt
front
like
line here. And so
Jose
all,
went
like,
balls fucking. Oh my god, that was so disgusting what Cryogen did. That was so disgusting what he did.
A few things that I want to point out is Quad
Holy
chasing through
moly,
to
that was
finish
so
Yon
sick.
actually gets the tick damage, even though the Sion there CC locks Quad and then manages to also get the connect onto Masu before Jose flash EQs.
Yeah, you can only ignore the
His HP bar doesn't move, bro. His HP bar does not move.
Feel like you're winning a team fight, then you take inventory. You're like, okay, so we got the carry, we got the mid laner. Oh, that's a full health Sion. It's like in the middle of our entire team. Ooh.
Yeah, they're feeling the pressure. That was a good flash from Gakko, so he's able to flash away from that shockwave over to the rest of the squad and get them fairly low. FlyQuest, though, really on the edge of a knife there, quite close to getting enough in it. But TL, really nice, clap back from Jose and Morgan, and Jose is the one that's getting paid off of it.
Yeah.
Even though the Sion is looking menacing in there, Jose is really the key factor. And if you can get to a Guardian Angel early in
Big
pro
damn.
play, it is insane.
Dude, the second that Yon gets a
objective
Vamp Scepter, I feel like the game's just so weird. So they just can't poke him out.
Jose is getting very
There's just so much healing in the game. He's going Mortal right now. Or I guess he's going Lord Doms, excuse me.
That's really backing up that first team All-Pro jungle position for Jose right now. 5-0-3.
I just think the second he gets like literally one Vamp Scepter, it's so fucking good. Oh my god, 3-man Warrior ulti. So sick.
But now Jose flies into the backline, does not have that GA yet.
Wow, he lives with 1 HP.
Down,
oh my god,
the
the game's over. Oh my god, the game's over.
JJ. Quid gets a kill. Gakko's in trouble.
Wow.
Double to Quid, and Team Liquid pull off the invade.
I mean, that was actually so impressive because they did that combo within the Nocturne ultimate. So that's full trust right there. Like Jose saying, I'm going.
It's Baron time.
Because I don't think Quid can even see where he's pressing his R, but they get the combo. He escapes with the sliver of health, and they might have just blown the game right.
Sion's just unkillable, straight up.
This Baron as well.
Good communication
straight up unkillable.
means a Baron start for Team Liquid. It's going to be 3-player
There's no way they can
here.
stop this either. Nocturne, no ulti or flash. Is he going to steal? There's no way he can steal.
Get some chunk down, but Quid's still pretty much full health. Quad's going to have to be the hero here. Has a Petrifying Gaze, full health Cassiopeia, but the Baron is secured.
I thought that was Sion
Liquid
ulti, it wasn't.
the objective, and we'll get out.
Wow, let's watch this one more time. So during the
Holy.
darkness from Griffin,
Oh my god, 3-man ults.
Shockwave just hits, and Jose jumps in afterwards. So it is Quid who, he gets the first strike bonus, Kobe? He's the one?
Yeah, he's the first domino.
The first domino.
That sets it all up there. Nice little flash here at the end, too, to avoid the death. And TL, their comp, again, is so tanky, so, standard front-to-back lineup, especially if you start out with a great shockwave like that. Now they feel really in command. With Baron buff to be able to siege afterwards, they can easily
Yeah,
go get their
20
second
seconds on
dragon,
Drake. I think
and then
FlyQuest's
push
just
in
going to
on
split
turret
and
money,
try to
but
like get some gold
FlyQuest,
back.
They played a spread again, and they were like, fine, you're going to have that dragon setup, but Gakkos is going to get at least some money in the turret on top side.
FlyQuest might be trying to not rush here with the Baron buff being in the pocket of Team Liquid and Drake coming up soon, since Team Liquid's not close to Soul whatsoever. They might just, yeah, they're all resetting, probably giving this Drake over for Team Liquid. On the topic of Quid, though, I mean, last week, he actually had an insane performance. This is his KDA throughout the series, 21-0 and 13. On Pros afterwards, he was also talking about how he was the one that
They're not even doing Drake, by the way. They're doing it like the infamous NA call is called Drake on exit, where you like try to get Drake at the end of your Baron, so you get max Baron value, but you end up throwing because you do that. I don't think they're gonna throw here.
Griffin is the answer, and they're losing multiple.
They don't have damage. Dude, look at Sion's HP bar. This is so ridiculous. Wow. Dude, he literally took like 4 tower shots and cast through the entire fight. His HP did not move. Oh my
FlyQuest right there. FlyQuest, it looks real flashy, and it is really flashy in big bursts. Crouching gets a good engage, and they delete Yawn.
Yeah, I mean, they did everything. I think FlyQuest did literally everything they possibly could there, and they still just lose.
Big as well that they're going to be able to push him out after the initial play.
I just got to say, Morgan Sion and Jose's Jarvan are just absolute units. So, like, yes, they get the combo.
Wow, they do one-shot Yawn, yeah, but it's like just so crazy that they can, they hard lose the fight after the AD carry dies without doing any damage.
Never even getting his shield broken by the time the fight is decided. FlyQuest is trying to run past Morgan, but it's just not working.
Yeah, man, the fear chain into Nico combo, and Yawn basically doesn't get the press.
Who is that on Team Liquid, I wonder?
But that's all they have after that.
Or like, who's the Team Liquid fan, I should say.
Win the long
Wait, the JPEG Drake got
Guardian
changed
Angel is done.
to Mountain, I think.
16, ticking over now too, so he's same level as his mid laner.
Oh, that's Impact. Got it.
He's definitely making it look good here. Quid also getting some extra money is really nice for them.
Baus had solo queue game where he was 12k HP on Sion.
Nice here. So TL, their gameplay
so
now,
crazy champion, actually.
Continue to stack these dragons, and their range isn't super long. You know, they are outranged by FlyQuest, so it does make your sieging a little slower. So that's why you kind of, I expect them to focus a lot on keeping deep vision so they can see, you know, FlyQuest plays, and then stacking the objectives and pretty much trying to take towers after they get kills.
But right now, they're rocking a lot of gold leads across every member. Nobody on FlyQuest is ahead of their lane opponent on Team Liquid.
What is Quad's build? It's pretty normal, honestly.
Rich jungler.
The only strange thing is you could maybe make an argument that instead of Roa, he could have like 2 rods, but I don't really think that's that much of a difference. He could have like 80% of the way to like Void Staff, but...
Can they just dive with Morgan? Because Morgan doesn't really take a lot of...
I understood why he went Seraph's Roa.
Yeah, they threatened to dive, and you're like, okay, we'll back off.
Masu's not enough.
Rylai's is super standard as well. I mean, those last 2 items are going to be weird as fuck, because he's either not going to have Deathcap Void or Zonius.
The back line here, or rather just let them walk past onto my back line, I suppose, has been the name of the game. Can't forget about Morgan, can't forget about this Sion. Team Liquid going to go for a reset here. 3 minutes till the next Dragon, minute 45 until that Baron. So they got time to look at their next approach. And again, like, Jose Deodo has been the benefactor of a lot of the kills. He's now 2,000 ahead of Griffin, has the Guardian Angel, so like their next team fight, he can just do the play where he throws himself in.
Yeah. Also 100% kill participation for Jose. I mean, he's having a pretty good game here in game 1 with elimination.
Holy shit, Jose has 100% KP and Core has 12 out of 13. That's just
when Jose puts out performances like this, you got to give him credit. And he's been doing this a lot of the split so far.
Support items are so weird too. I'm seeing Nico with Mandate, and I'm seeing Rakan with second item Knight's Vow. It's definitely super different than it was before.
Getting their vision down early.
Yeah, meanwhile, FlyQuest are like, okay, yeah, you are really strong grouped up, so we're still going to try and split push.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, we'll still keep Gakkos out there, try and get some money, because we know we cannot fight you outside of our inhibitor towers with the extra, you know, wall at base. It makes it a lot more hopeful to get one of those miracle fights and turnarounds, and so
Mandate Nico, is that good? Okay, so they changed it. I'll take a look at it afterwards, but it does damage based on CC now, which is why you see champs like Lissandra buying Mandate. And then there was a...
You can see supports building a couple of the recently buffed items. Knights
there was another champion.
Both in the inventory
Galio.
JJ, as well as the
Galio went Mandate.
Inventory of Cryogen.
And so, yeah, it's like...
a little bit harder to one-shot.
It's definitely a strange item that, you know, you used to obviously buy that shit on, like, Nami specifically. She was the biggest user, and then now it's very different.
Plus a Rocket Belt, just giving you a little extra HP, Seraph Shield. It's not going to be easy to one-shot.
It's like when you CC somebody, like you have to be the guy that CCs, which is why it's spot on Lissandra and Galio, and now it's spot on Nico as well.
But again, maintaining control at the Baron and fighting for this midway push.
Yeah, and again, this should be the plan.
Damage amplifying item when you CC someone.
And then you're able to counter engage here with Morgan being so tanky and Jose having GA.
Oh, look at this flank by Core. He's in such a sick spot. Oh my god, it's just unplayable for fucking FlyQuest. They literally had to walk up for Baron. It was such a good trap. And then Core had the presence of mind to go right side where the enemy team is hugging. Because, like, from FlyQuest's perspective, they are going to be afraid of the engage from the left since the enemy team's all on the left. So they're going to hug the right. And then they don't have either side, so they kind of have to make a guess. Core just comes out of fog on the right. So good.
Jose has the god stat line. Yeah, and he has been good.
I mean, bro literally won Worlds on Rakan. He has a Rakan fucking skin.
No, I didn't say that.
Every time Core was on Rakan, I felt so at ease. He's just so good at that champ.
100% KP?
Yeah, true.
I'm with it, Kobe.
I like big all-star plays. The one that was really cool was the one early in the game. You know, when the game, the game is still close up by the Rift Trail. That was a great engage from him as well. Obviously, Jose's also had some really good moments, and as we say, now that he has Guardian Angel, it's well, Griffin has actually matched it now. So
Yon just finished 100% crit. This is Thanos here. When you play an AD carry and you finish your 100% crit with IE and LDR, you are literally God himself walking around, bro. Not a single champion in the game, not even if the enemy, if it was enemy team Sion, is going to be able to tank you. It's just the damage is just too nutty. That's like on every AD carry that can go these kinds of builds. The damage is just too nutty now.
As they're just marching their Baron ball.
He's obviously squishy as shit, but oh my god, look at Ezreal's damage. It's just oh my goodness. Ezreal's damage, Monka.
Push top side, Morgan missing that ultimate, but Yon goes forward. Yon knocked up. Yon has to pop his ultimate.
Wait, oh my god, he actually dies? What?
Shut down to Griffin.
Wait, they're throwing what?
Dive in the turret was unwise from Team
Wait, what?
Morgan's
no shot they're throwing. No shot they're throwing. What?
Shutdown kill goes to Masu.
Well, no TP's left because Gakko's TP down, but there's a wave top already, and FlyQuest went that once the shot is down,
all right, I think I cursed him. I cursed him by talking about Yon being God himself.
FlyQuest,
he was squishy, like I said. I think that he just didn't react to Nico ult, which is a bummer.
This guy is split pushing us. That's when you can create chaotic moments and open up, you know, miracle comeback moments for yourself. Then, you know, Yon is very isolated, and so Masu's able to shift away from Yon and allow Cryogen to get the engage onto Yon. Like this gives the hope there for FlyQuest.
It's like a tiny bit of hope. I don't think that it matters really that much in the grand scheme of things.
The mid inhibitor is still down. The bottom inhibitor is still open. But watching it one more time, I mean, Jose tries to be the first domino.
Wow, that combo from TL.
They
didn't expect Masu to buffer his E on Jarvan's EQ.
So Morgan decides to go in, but then Masu escapes with the sliver and watch the re-engage onto
Oh my god, and they just fucking blast him. Ezreal ult fear, bro. Xayah had flash and ult for that too.
Do you blame
okay, now Xayah has QSS, and that's going to save him from getting 2-second feared after all this is over. You guys know Nocturne's actually pretty good against Xayah because it's one of the only CCs that can go through her ult because it's a tether. Tethers stay through Xayah's ult, and so she can be feared during her ult when she's untargetable. That's what happened right there. It's like she ulted, and then out of the fucking ult, she's still CC'd by the fear.
Right back to control right now as they keep pushing these waves in.
So now that she has QSS, that can't happen anymore.
Or it's where the game turns around. They have a lot of gold in pocket from that last fight.
There's no turret
Game's
there.
still pretty fucking
square,
easy
though.
for TL to win. They can just close this
Shockwave
out
not used there
clean.
by Quid. He's just threatening it onto Griffin. And if Team Liquid just pull off their engage, still heavy
Yeah, just
favorite
one
to
snap
end it
engage
right
is
here,
all they
right
need.
Now they go in onto quad. Petrifying Gaze hasn't been used yet.
Yeah,
Now
well, that's
the
it.
Shockwave's there.
That's
Damage on
right.
quad,
Oh,
but he still
wait, what?
lives through it. And
Wait,
another
what?
pop loss from Cryogen.
Wait, what?
FlyQuest almost turned it around.
No way.
Almost finding a miracle. But they get their carries out of their Team Liquid.
Wait,
Monty does
what?
take down Morgan. The front line has fallen, but Team Liquid.
How the fuck are they
get a
throwing,
carry out
bro?
of there. Again, botching
How the
end,
fuck
though.
are they throwing, bro?
That's crazy. The number of times FlyQuest nearly lost the game there into now having a chance at a comeback. Just look at how long quad lasts. Because
they just does
he is
Jarvan
flashless,
EQR onto
Zonia's-less,
quad.
So you think you can get him, but the miasma there
that's
to
so
just
good.
delay the ability for Team Liquid to fly through.
Yeah, and then they go for the counter
Oh
dive
my
here. FlyQuest again.
God.
Raijin can follow up with the big Nico ultimate on the Nocturne ultimate, and Griffin uses his GA quite well. He barely,
Cassio's
barely
W
is able to
went
walk that one out, and he
absolutely
survives.
giga
So
there.
They defend. They make it a
Cassio
1-for-1 in
W
the
just
end.
What a
hard
giga
zoned
banger.
the
This is
entire
awesome.
follow up
The
of that
game
Jarvan
for
ult
Morgan.
engage.
There's a Void Staff now on quad. There's an LDR now onto Masu's Ezreal, who's really beginning to hurt.
Yeah.
With 9,000 damage in that last
Beginning
fight,
to
but
hurt at 40
Soul
minutes.
up in
How?
40 seconds, and the
How are
inhibitor's
we
still
beginning
down
to
for
hurt at
FlyQuest,
40
and
minutes?
Taking this space is still exceptionally difficult.
Griffin could find a miracle play here, though. If he's able to just get into that pit, smite it away. We saw him do it once earlier, but getting the whole team there is going to be a little harder because of how hard it is.
Look
to push
at
past
Quid's
Super
items.
And
I'm
Morgan has the
sick.
teleport, so Team Liquid can
Quid
have
has
some
no
control of the
Zonias,
sideways
no
and
death cap,
teleport in
no
if
void.
FlyQuest step up. Which
He's literally
I'm
missed
thinking
every
FlyQuest are gonna
single
step up here
important
because
item in the game
Infernal
for a mage
Soul
to
is
have
a
at this point.
very
Like,
big
what
reward,
am I
so they're just gonna
watching?
teleport Morgan really early.
Is
You
this a
have to
real
sign
build,
here
guys?
ahead
This
of
looks.
time to
Oh
get
my
the
god!
engage.
And there's super minion
I'm literally
wave pushing through mid
speechless.
lane,
Oh shit!
so
What's going on with the stream?
FlyQuest on a bit of a timer, but they can at least approach from the side. They got to go now.
Got to do it
They got to
fast.
go now.
Masu just got chunked by the Orianna there. Paranoia has been used. True Shot Barrage will land. They see that the Dragon's within smiting range, but there it's
Play for
secure.
fight,
Team
yeah.
Liquid
They lost
get
Infernal
the
Soul.
Dragon's Soul, and FlyQuest do not find an avenue.
TL is going to
Nice
just
done.
walk
Huge
to
for
Baron and
TL,
get it right
yeah.
now
I mean,
too.
Baron's up,
They're just gonna
so
walk
they
into
should be able to
Baron.
get Baron too and end the game with the Baron buff. I feel
No
like.
damage.
I feel like that was the moment for FlyQuest to full send again, but
They just didn't
No
have the
damage for the level 20
positioning there. I
Scion.
mean, the
Click
Dragon
on
was
Scion and
already so
tell me how much
low by
HP
the
this guy
time
has, bro.
the
Every time he
Nocturne
presses
ult
W,
went
he
off.
gets
They didn't
3,000
have
health, I
flash
swear.
on the Nico to try a hard engage. So it's two bad options right there.
Yeah.
They either send it and lose or give up the Soul Baron and likely lose.
TL had really good setup because 2 lanes of super minions
Yeah.
kind of give you that pseudo vision down those lanes and
Yeah.
then wards on all sides. So nicely, set up there. They made sure to cover so. They
I
don't
think
get
Scion
any
has
surprise
1,
Nico
2,
ultimates,
3,
and
4,
Crouching doesn't have
a
flashback
roughly
yet.
5k, maybe even
They do it
higher.
This time is quad.
Roughly
I mean,
5k HP.
got the slows
He is
from the
a tank
Rylai's.
killer.
Like he
What
will
the-
solo kill Morgan eventually. Morgan has to
mean,
use
I can flank.
Tickle,
unstoppable
tickle,
onslaught
tickle.
flank from quad
Tickle,
coming
tickle,
in.
tickle.
Morgan's gonna
Honestly,
have
the
to
damage
rejoin
was
the rest
pretty
of the team.
good.
Quad sees core, and we'll back off. Team Liquid look to be able to get away.
Delays about a minute of that Baron buff. Still going to be the Infernal Soul. On display right there, Infernal Soul doesn't make you tankier. So Quad's still able to do damage to the opponent.
Catching these waves now. Gakko's getting big gold injection. They're just farming up these waves.
Guys, I'm just gonna say that a mage building like this, like how Quid is building, is kind of the equivalent of an 80 carry having like 4 crit items and like none of them is IE or LDR. It's like an 80 carry went like Essence Reaver Collector, Hex Optics, Shield Bow. That's kind of the same vibes. I mean, obviously he can at this point top it off with the death cap. But then he's going to sell one of his items for Void after that because he doesn't have an extremely important item, Void Staff. And then he's probably then going to sell another item for Zonias because late game mages crutch on Zonias to dodge CC or like play aggressively while still being able to live if they get counter engaged on.
As well. Full items in his inventory. Just that
Don't
one
need Void since no tank.
waiting for his Ascension
Yeah, that's
7.
like totally not how the game works at all.
Watch for Quid at all times.
Void Staff 40 pen is way stronger than any flat pen item that you can get. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Jose goes godlike.
over.
Team Liquid dive the turret,
Surely
and this
here
time
game over.
around, it
Surely
pays
here
off.
game over.
Griffin's gonna fall to Jan on a killing spree. Gakkos under the turret. Team Liquid with a game 1 victory. Only quad alive as he'll try and get this way, but Team Liquid with all members standing strong. GG. First lap on the road to Arizona, completed by Team Liquid as they'll go up 1-0 in the series.
Or
Just an awesome game 1 that we get here. 31 kills in 41 minutes, a little bit slower pace than a normal FlyQuest game, but Core JJ.
What about if the game ends before he needs it? True. They won the game, and so it was good build.
From the Jarvan, or the first domino that is Core JJ. Lounge, what do you think?
I think we had a really, really fun game with a ton of crazy fights. So we want to start just by going through a couple of these fights here, and we're going to highlight it with our Samsung Rift Vision breakdown here.
What is this?
Attempted engage onto Masu gets turned around pretty nicely by Cryogen. This is back at 22 minutes into the game.
Tell your soul laners to get tested because it looks like they fucked you in game 1.
TL are going to be coming out of this side lane brush here. They're going to be looking for Masu. Masu is going to react very quickly as TL do look to engage.
I received some shocking news this week. I tested positive for gonorrhea. Told me I can't fuck anyone for 2 weeks. Unfortunately, I will not be able to follow the doctor's orders since we play against TL tomorrow.
Around and available once this does really kick
Honestly,
off. So Masu forced to
I respect
shift
the shit talk.
Immediately, we see the paranoia popped here.
I respect the shit
Jose
talk,
is coming
especially
in on the
before
side.
the
So
game.
Jose is still thinking he's going to look for a fight. You can see the tower HP is basically 0 there. So
I think that TL could have
unperturbed
clapped
by
back
this. They are gonna be
before
looking
they
to actually
won the
start
first
out this
game, but
fight.
instead
Masu takes a
they
little bit of
waited
damage.
until
Jose
they
goes
won
in
the
as
game
tower is finished off.
to
You can see
hit the
he gets a
response
3-man
button, which
knockup there. But
it's
then
still
this is where
good,
the
but
turnaround comes in.
I give
Cryogen's
him
gonna get
less
Cataclysm
points
in,
for doing
but
that
as he gets
because
Cataclysm in,
it's
he's
like,
already channeling the Pop Blossom, and look at all the TL
why
members
not
coming
just send
in.
it before the
Look at
game?
Gakkos, who's
You know what I
already
mean?
arrived on
Like
the
that.
flank,
That
and
gets
he's
my
gonna be able to find a
respect.
really
Instead of
nice
waiting
flash
until the
on
game
this
is
Pop Blossom, get in on
finished
top of
and
all of the
you
TL
won
members here,
100%, and
finds
then
a
it's just
sick
kind of
Pop
like,
Blossom, and you start to
let's
think
dance
this
on a
could
map if we
go
won.
very heavily FlyQuest's way. You know, Gakkos is arriving from the back, lands that shock blast, but the amount of pressure they're able to put in here, Core turns, gets a good knock-up onto Gakkos, and then Gakkos is forced to flash the
doing it during the
shockwave,
series is funny.
flashes
Yeah,
away
you're right.
from that shockwave right there, but now he's kind of in the middle of the team without really a lot of spells up. So Gakkos does end up going down pretty quickly here, even though Core is low. Quad is able to flash forward, finish off Jan. But then this is really well played by Morgan, who is
I feel
critical
like
for the
this
growth
game
of the
really
game, as well as
exemplifies
Jose.
both
You know, Quad
teams
gets finished off
pretty
onto the
well.
tower here with that
TL
knockup,
plays
and then
the
even
best
though
when
it
they're
was,
like a
briefly
slower,
2v4
methodical,
for
and
TL,
scaling
they're
team.
able to
FlyQuest
buy a lot
does
of
some
time
pretty
here. Griffin takes the
magical
tower
bullshit
shot.
a lot
Morgan
of the
is
time.
basically invincible,
And
then
I think
just
like we
flashes
saw
forward,
like
able to get the
so there's so
knockup.
many
Great follow-up
moments in
from
this
Jose
game
with
where it's
the
just like, how the
flash
fuck
to
did
be
they
able to
pull
get
that
another
off? You
kill,
know, like
push back
FlyQuest is
TL,
more
and
of kind of
keep
like
this
a
game very, very
like a
even.
X
Such an exciting
factor
game, fight after
team,
fight after fight, and
but they
Raz
don't
is
have
gonna
the
walk us through
fundamentals down.
another cool fight because
And
this
the
game
way
was
I
full.
feel about that
there
is
were
like
quite a few, and it's funny because this one happened
TL could
literally
be
just
so much
2
better
minutes
if
immediately
they got a little bit more
as an
magic
invade
going,
does end up happening in the red side jungle
where
where
they
Team
could
Liquid,
kind of
I
like
think
play
they
a
naturally feel a lot of
more
confidence just because,
diverse
as you can
style and
see,
play like more
you see
crazy
a,
early.
flash
And then
down
FlyQuest
from
would be so
Quad.
much better
Same
if
could
they
be
just
said
learned the
towards
basics
Masu as
better.
well, like, and Cryogen. So there's a lot
but
of targets that you can go towards.
yeah, the teams are
if
pretty
you
even,
are
I'm not gonna lie.
coming at it from this angle. So like as we then
It was a close
continue
game.
to see the fight going further.
I think the draft really decided a lot of it.
Wonderful shockwave comes through from Quid as the ultimate from Griffin ends up being pulled up. I mean, even though you can see the buffer from Ezreal being used so he can separate a little bit of distance.
Like Masu is so locked in. His reaction time is so fucking
I'm gonna play it
fast.
forward. We're gonna just see like how
The fact that he
this fight
reacted
ends
to
up
that was pretty
continuing.
fucking
Actually, it's
sick.
It's kind of messing with me. There we go. But I wanted to just like play out the rest of this fight because I think it was really cool to see the double man knock up from Jose Diodo to get both of them and to get out, make it difficult for them to be able to follow up and get any kind of response kill. Also, the orb being used on Core JJ as he follow-throughs on the charm. And so even though the ulti from Cryogen gets triggered, he dies before it even gets used just because a W from the Orianna from Quid does make it so it's easy to play through. So we can just see the rest of the fight. I mean, it was just nice to be able to see Team Liquid on the same page. So that was, for me, the fight that I wanted to talk about. I think that pretty much covers the good moments that were coming through from FlyQuest. Yes, there were like the base defense.
There was,
that FlyQuest
yeah,
had
like there was like
overall,
good moments,
I think it was
but
pretty much didn't really matter.
TL just plays real solid.
I was getting a little worried because Jace was threatening topside turret, and I was like, wait a minute, if one more of these fights happen, they can just like go with the wave topside and end the game. But no, there was quite a lot to cover from this game, and it gave me a lot of hope that we have a pretty long series.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, I actually really loved those base defenses.
Yeah.
I thought in particular the second one where they kind of all tried to jump on quad, I thought he handled that really well. I thought he handled pressure overall pretty well in this game. Player of the game did come down to Jose and Core, with I think Core edging out in the fan vote as well, which I feel like is a first, because usually Jose has
I kind of want to go get a sandwich.
Super well together in game one. I'm hoping for a 5-game series though.
Dude, I went to the gym earlier today, and they're like celebrating 4 years with some gym staff member. Like, his name is Tom. And I was like, celebrating 4 years with Tom. And I was like, cool. And the way they celebrated is they hired a taco stand outside of the gym. So like everyone just like was like working out and eating tacos, which I thought was like kind of hilarious. And then as I was leaving, I was like, fuck it, I'll get some tacos. It's fucking free tacos. And they were so fire, bro. Like, they were so fucking fire. The people running the stand like barely spoke English, but that's how you know that shit was gonna hit. Shout out Tom, dude. Shout out Tom in his 4 years.
This is different. I like different.
Can't say I really know who he is, so I got no idea. But man, those tacos were fire.
You guys need to lock in. Maybe this will help.
What does dat biga mean? I've seen this so many times. What does this mean, dude? I'm gonna Google this right now. What does dat biga mean?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out. As Impact gets bursted. Don't feed. Knocks him down. Get fed. Scan the QR code.
What the fuck? It's a meme from a kid trying a Kool-Aid soaked pineapple saying that big gat. It's his funny way of saying that's gas. All right, I think I literally just got a brain tumor. I think I got a brain tumor. I think I got a brain tumor just now. I can't. I actually can't.
AT&T wireless and home internet.
Holy shit! I can't. I'm done. No, I'm not gonna watch it. I will not watch it. I refuse. Hey, NXCUAD, happy Pride Month, brother. That's all I have to say to you. Happy Pride Month. Be back. I'm gonna get a sandwich.
Drop in.
Yeah.
Need some food.
No EQ. No ulti.
Jarvan no ult.
Okay, big ulti.
Zion ult. Zion ult, no flash.
Yeah. Look my root.
Look, no flash, no Zion, no flash.
Ori. Ori's dead.
Zion is dead. They're looking. TP. Hiding. They're almost. Hiding. Nico no flash. Cover me. I'm Mocha. We don't worry now. Take slow. Stay. Play with time. Kill him. Catch him with HP.
Astral.
Nico no flash. Catch up here no ulti. We win. Stay. Good job. Catch up here no ulti. Good job.
Report deal for non-sincere pride joke. What do you mean? What do I get? It's like a turkey. It's like a turkey, bacon, tomato, and lettuce bagel sandwich. Dude, everything bagel is just so good. You could put anything on everything bagel, it'll taste good.
And welcome back to FlyQuest versus Team Liquid on the final lap to Arizona. Team Liquid taking game 1 here in this best of 5 and looking pretty solid and secure along the path. It took 3 attempts to close out the game, but they got it on the 3rd, and that's what matters.
Yeah. Third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm.
Also, a little bit of counter engage into the hard engage of FlyQuest right there. But you got to give credit to Team Liquid in that game, right? Because a lot of the hype before the series was on the side of FlyQuest after their flashiness in their trio of Sentinels last week. But TL also had a smashing trio last week against Shopify, and they're trying to carry that momentum through here.
It is funny how after their 3-0, though, it felt like there was less confidence in Team Liquid compared to FlyQuest and how they looked in the 3-0. So I'm happy to see Team Liquid kind of surge here in game number 1 because the momentum coming in, even though they both were coming off a good series, felt like it was still in FlyQuest's favor. Sometimes it's hard to hold that momentum and make a good statement game in game 1.
Okay, so let's get deeper into Fearless here. The Yone remaining band against Team Liquid, against Quid, definitely one of the specialty.
Delv, I started playing League because of you. I'm 35 now, and ranked is a completely different experience.
Up there for him, and we've seen
Dude, that's sick.
a lot of those, and that's been a recipe.
I know the meme is like, I'm sorry, or stay away, or whatever, but there is something really special about your first time. Like, guys, think back to your first time ever playing League, and that experience of like, making your first play, like climbing your first rank, getting your first penta, having like a really fucking sick wombo combo that you did, or like just going 5-0, just solo killing your lane opponent over and over again, shitting on him. That is like actually what League is all about. Like just like getting into the weeds of it and like actually just like slowly understanding the game is so fun.
And you can't really,
so I'm happy for you, bro.
I'm
happy for you, bro. Don't let the toxicity, because there is a lot of toxic people in rank. Don't let it get you down. Just like, you know, try to enjoy it. Try to focus on yourself. Focus on what you can control.
Definitely can't do it really early on in the series in Fearless. Until,
I feel like most people are Mayhem,
ARAM
Mayhem players,
have been taken out. So
can lock in an early solo laner.
Yeah, this is pretty nice though because this is one of Quid's best picks. So it's a little 2-for-1 takeaway. Let's see what Quid can punish it with.
Do we think it's still technically flexible too, or is it just mid lane?
Oh, it's definitely flexible, especially on FlyQuest. I feel like Gakkos definitely would be one to play a Rise top if they wanted. So I still like the Anivia as well as a possible answer into it, because then you're also answering flex, and you're like, well, I've got a Anivia mid for your
first pickle Rise,
or we could move it around. But Quid wants
Quad
to go
will play any fucking mid laner that can go full tank items.
Do some sort of ganking jungler. You need, like Pantheon is available.
I know, but
Vi is available, and you can pair that with Ahri to kill.
If they Vi, it sets up the Shen trap card.
True.
Yeah, true. I reacted to this because on pros I asked Quid, what's your favorite thing in solo queue? And immediately he said, I'm having a lot of fun with Lichbane first Ahri. I'm just not sure if I can play it on stage yet. Because he says, like, with
Lichbane, a little more time to cook.
He just dashes in with RW autos, and he's getting, like, 70% of their health.
The Lichbane buffs were actually really nice.
Yeah.
And the move speed is super underappreciated, too. So, nice. I like the adaptation.
Also, if you're going to be in the side lane taking turrets a little bit faster, I can see it. I can see it coming together here. It's going to be paired with the Jhin. As I didn't hear any groans from the audience this time, but I feel like Jhin has not been super hot on a lot of people's opinion.
Ooh, Masu's like, going Senna.
Okay, did that bring it back then?
So
that brought the whole back?
Maybe they're looking to repeat that. And again, it's long range to follow up if Ahri's diving in for aggressive plays. So
Sennados is pretty good.
It does make you think.
I feel like Core is going to go Bard here.
Would you not love to just slam a tank?
Right?
A good, like a super
I mean, Ornn's gone, Sion was gone for the previous game, but I was still thinking maybe even like a Galio. But I guess you're probably sending the Rise in there. What do you think?
I'd rather him play Alistar, but I think Bard is
so you're
probably
getting
Griffin.
with your
You get it with Griffin, though.
Well, this is, but look, they're Vi all 3, and then they're going to immediately ban the Shen.
Yeah.
So they really wanted the Vi, but they just had to wait until the end.
Patience. Patience is rewarded here for Team Liquid, as it's Senna plus Nautilus locked in for the bot lane of FlyQuest. Masu's played a lot of different champions so far this year, and Senna's one of the ones that Not going to expect a lot early game from it, but definitely scaling into the game.
Yeah, and that's the thing with FlyQuest. Like, as you're saying, Gakkos doesn't play a lot of tanks, but Griffin does, so he can fill the role for the team. Even if you throw bans at him, his champion
Griffin's the kind of guy to bust out like
deep because you're banning a lot
Shen
of
Nasus counter to buy.
So still could play the Skarner as the tank, or you know,
that's why Teal
Nasus or
banned
something
Shen.
like that as well. Problem is, Ahri's pretty hard to track down and stuff. We'll see what angle they decide to go with.
Quick shout out, ThinkCard, coached Furia last year. They just qualified for MSI as the #1 seed of the CBLOL, playing Nasus jungle in the last game of their series.
So what I'm hearing is FlyQuest will win once ThinkCard moves to another team.
No, it's once they play Nasus, but
The
if they ban
okay.
the double Griffin 4-5 ban to try and shut down his counter picks to Vi. The anti-fun bans from Spawn right now.
These are the two classics that Griffin has kind of made a name for himself on. So
Hey, Doublelift, did you see Furia won 3-1 CBLOL
Now,
finals?
what are the
I
other
did
tanky
not.
options at this point
So I
here?
mentioned the
That's cool, though.
Skarner
Tatu's
before,
really
and
fun
then
to
you
watch.
can also do a Sejuani if you want to do a top lane carry champion. So if you did a top lane champion that you want to carry with that would synergize with Sejuani, you could do that. Skarner is fine. Even though it doesn't get played right now, Maokai actually is in a pretty decent state. I don't think it's going to happen because they already have the Rise, so probably not going to happen this time around, but it can be an option later on. Okay, so they ban out the Vayne top as well.
Ooh,
Oh, I was just talking about
nice.
the Rel previously because she got buffs right before Enchanters took over, so we never got to see her become prevalent, but Core loves Rel. He is so good at Rel.
And look at what Team Liquid has done in the first
I like that he
game
didn't go
series.
Bard and he ended up going
and Rel,
melee support.
getting him back
I thought he
on
would go
page
alley,
to
but Rel's
try and
good
bring
too. They're just going
direction
like
to the Team Liquid team who hasn't been
Keels is
on
very
the same
focused
page in
on team
fights.
fighting.
I do believe the Vayne ban was to set up a Gnar blind pick. I wouldn't be shocked though if Morgan just matches it with Renekton because he's comfortable enough in that matchup, but we'll have to see what they go on 4-5. I love the new direction for Team Liquid though, picking Core JJ, the engaged champions, because I always feel like that's when Team Liquid is at their best.
They have so many ways to engage, so many ways to start a fight. Core can be that first domino to fall as we're talking, but Jose can as well. Even Quid on the Ahri, and then Jin following up with all that rain. So Shyvana's going to come in here for Griffin.
And you have the prerequisites for Shyvana. Like, you can't do Shyvana early either.
The fuck?
You need to have a setup from either your support or your top laner. Nautilus is perfect for Shyvana.
Oh my god, I
Nautilus from
hate
around with
that.
Shyvana can definitely set her up really well. And
I don't know if Shyvana is playable against this.
In there on the front lines. But when they see
Oh my god, they went Silas top because they have the most godlike fucking ults in the game. What?
Super good. And he can steal away Nautilus ults and have lots of engage options.
Oh my god,
It's
this
actually a
is
really good
Silas
balance
with
angle, good matchup,
Shyvana
good
ults,
ultimates to
one of the
steal.
best in the game.
And
Gnar
we're
ults,
gonna
one of
see
the best in the
Silas
game.
into Gnar again.
Nautilus
You can
ult, one
see
of the best in the
smirks
game.
from
And then
Spooks,
Senna
from
and
Morgan,
Rise are
from
not the
Spawn
best,
when
but
they saw the
3
angle for
of
this
the
pick.
best
So the
possible
early lane
ults to
isn't
steal.
amazing, but look at what he gets in this game. Gnar, Shyvana, and Nautilus as his big ults to steal on this top lane Silas. If he's able to get a couple kills in this game, he can take over.
And again, it is about trying to attack the Gnar when he's in mini Gnar form. We saw it previously. It didn't have as much success as you usually see from it. But if you have a Vi jungle and an Ahri mid lane, that combo either like gets the kill mid and then the Ahri can roam to you, or the Vi can also set up and go to the Silas too. So lots of possible kill pressure for these solo lanes. I do expect these lanes to be volatile, and I expect the junglers to get involved. At least the Vi too. Shyvana should be power farming.
I'm just so excited for these two team compositions to match up in this game because of the amount of engage and how aggressive FlyQuest likes to play and push the pace. On top of how aggressive Team Liquid can play their early games, I'm hoping for some early fireworks.
Lord Morgan given the keys to the kingdom here in game number 2 on the Silas FlyQuest. Down one game, but not out
Never
yet.
saw new
Game
Shyvana
2
ults
of
on
Team
Silas,
Liquid
but it's kind of
FlyQuest
useless if it looks like the last one.
Ooh, Gakkos is going with a Doran's help.
This ult's really crazy.
Nice
It does a million
value for
damage. It
scaling
makes him
later
CC immune. That's similar to the last one, but it has fear at the end like Hecarim ult, and that's what makes it so insanely strong. Also, I'm not sure, does he actually turn into Shyvana at the end of it? I don't think so. I think he just stays Sylas, which is better for him. To be honest, Sylas with Shyvana ulti is just like better than Shyvana, because a lot of her kit is kind of gated on having shitty abilities outside of her ult.
Yeah, Griffin is a medium G at the moment.
Oh, he does turn into Shyvana. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, still really good. Still really fucking good.
But it does mean that Griffin gets to keep the chain, the big gold, gold G as well. So.
And look, Kobe, your opinion on G is.
I wasn't really sure how that works.
I respect it. I respect it.
Totally normal.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, mid lane, I do expect it to be spicy.
Why does Varus get banned? Oh my God, Masu just didn't take that soul in front of his face, which was very odd. I guess he thought he had time.
Yeah, and also another item to call out is the Doran's helm on the early Senna. A lot of Doran's bow I've seen, but I'm a big fan of a little bit of extra durability on the Senna.
Dredge line lands right there, and Core JJ is able to get out.
Oh, Masu missed a really important W there.
And we actually do have
that was
Emily
-1 soul.
Thinkard for an interview.
Thank you so much, Kangas. Thinkard, as we kind of look at this early 2v2.
Kill? No.
See how it goes for you. I'll pause for a second. What did you tell the guys? Because I actually really loved like a lot of your base defenses, and it seemed like you're
Senna with
really,
adaptive
really
helm meta.
Until some
Dude,
of those later
what?
fights.
Yeah, honestly, we.
Yo, what the actual fuck?
That Herald sequence, but even after the Herald sequence, the game should be a little bit hard.
What?
Zyra, Khan, Ori with like full control of the map and first setup. Like obviously, Ezreal, Nico wants to poke and all that stuff. So, we're playing pretty well. Just make sure.
I have never seen that in my life, chat. I have never seen that in my entire life. That is actually so weird.
And speaking of engaged tools, I think just.
But he didn't go
taking
jack
through
of all
kind
trades,
your
right?
composition
So.
and how you feel like it matches up to TLs. Did you expect that kind of?
That's kind of the
Sylas,
main reason
to
you would
top
do
slot?
it is if you're going jack of all trades.
Ari was not that good of a pick. We were pretty happy when they locked in Ari. Honestly, I was feeling really good about this draft until they locked in Sylas, because Sylas with Shyvana R is actually, in my opinion, the best R in the game. So we'll see how that pans out. That being said, I am very happy with everything else about this draft. So let's see if the Sylas actually gets some Shyvana.
Thinkard says Sylas with Shyvana R is the best R in the game. I think it's good, but I don't think it's the best in the game. I mean, you'd have to compare it to the super extreme outliers like fucking Malphites, Varus.
Everything else we feel good about, but that was the wild card that Team Liquid threw in. And now bot side, another
Wait,
skirmish
did he die
here?
here?
Back on a Core JJ, has to crash down away from the fight as Young gets a fourth shot onto Cryogen. We've seen a lot of scrapping down here.
Dude, I feel FlyQuest bot lane is never ever afraid to fight, and it's not even about the mindset of like, oh, afraid, not afraid.
Fun in my opinion to watch.
Please
I
get
love
these
watching
souls.
when we have
Nice.
melee supports back in the meta, and we get to see a lot of the
It's about like
heavy all-ins. And let's take a look at the results that we have previously
wow, he
had,
doesn't
because
take
TL
the bad
versus
base.
has been a hype matchup and a bit of a rivalry over the
Oh
last
my God, he
few
gets
years.
into the soul off this trade. And Core is showing mid right now, which is so good for him. Right here, if I was Masu, I would be afraid of Core wrapping me around from bot try. The fact that he didn't have to be afraid of that, and instead he gets to kind of like crash the wave in base. I mean, take a look at bot actually. I would put the camera bot. I want to know what the wave status is. Is Yon basing on a freeze or did it get crashed?
Obviously, the most famous is the Minions ending the finals, and that one, of course, in the favor of FlyQuest. But as you said, their roster really changed since then, and Raptor fight.
Yeah, Kobe, I'm gonna have to cut you off here. Griffin loves those
Oh!
Raptors as Engage comes in from Core JJ.
Wow, he blocked the charm. What?
Charm on a Cryogen. Should be able to walk away from this one. Has the flash available. Just uses the E to get
Cryogen
some
can just
slow
flash away.
and
They
will
live that
flash eventually.
3v4. Bro, if
FlyQuest and
Cryogen
Griffin
doesn't
contesting
block the
Raptors.
charm,
That's
the whole
pretty much a
fight's
classic
different.
At this point.
I'd say the hit rate on his Raptor invades is like 30%. They
Wait,
didn't even
what?
have Senna there.
Wait, what?
But
Wait,
this
what?
one-
Yon, wait, what? Yon, wait, what?
Follow-up,
Wait.
Yon goes down.
Yon, dude, you
First blood
weren't
to
looking at
Masu.
your...
Okay,
Like,
sometimes
how
does
did he
that count?
die there?
Yeah, sometimes the benefit.
How did
of
he
a
die
jungler
there?
invade for
Was he
Raptors
not
are
looking
the
at his
return
champ?
Of everybody going back to lane.
Holy
after the
fuck, he
Raptors.
misses the full cannon wave and the next wave after that.
Masu wasn't even
What?
there for the fight. Jan was, and then a little bit of a lazy
wait, chat.
return
Was
to
he
the lane.
was he
would've
just
lost
not looking
several
at his
minions if he
character?
takes the
Because I'm
long route
pretty
around,
sure
but
he
yeah,
had
short
vision.
route right there.
But on top of that, he takes the short route and then deadly flourishes to try and get a
Oh
minion.
my
So he's
god, dude,
into
look what he
place.
lost.
Really
Cannon
rough
wave?
timing there from Jan.
Melee's on
So
this
now,
wave.
First blood gold to Masu. The Senna already getting fed early on here, and we'll just continue to scale
Oh
as Jose
my
is on the
god.
bottom side.
Yeah, I mean, Core had
Bro,
had
is
to
Doran's
recall
helm
after
on
that,
fucking...
the skirmish there. He was so low. Now he got locked up.
Crashdown lands here onto Masu. He was trying to get the minion wave and farm up as much
Is
as he could.
Doran's
He
helm on
trades
Senna
himself
actually
up for it.
legit?
Well, that
Like,
happened, though.
I
Griffin
think
had
it
to pull
might
off the Drake
it might be
as Jose
legit.
took
You go
control
jack
of
of
the
all
river. Both
trades. Like,
numbers
I'm just
actually
thinking
still
about it. Like, you
level
go jack
5
of all
right now,
trades.
and because of Masu getting pushed back, Jose's going to get the level 6 crab, and likely the
You get a
Drake
little bit of
afterwards, if he
stats
wants it,
back
has the
as soon as
vibe.
you buy your first couple of items.
Up there, trying to do some work as well.
I feel like I have to try this shit out. Like, it actually sounds pretty good.
They've got their ward set up though, so Jose did get the crab. He's got the level 6 availability with Vi, and now especially the solo lanes have to watch out.
I am surprised that they didn't.
140 HP, 10 armor, 10 MR is
Dragon's
like
Machine
definitely a
really
lot.
good, preventing her from getting her scale mill passive stronger.
It makes me feel like I should
Also,
do this
you know,
against like
happy to
lethality
go
stack
back
and 80
keep
carries.
warming
Like,
up in
I
the
don't know,
jungle
like
here. Cryogen interrupting
maybe
core GG
Draven,
right there.
maybe like a
Yeah, I think something
Samira.
Jose's really
Let's just
cognizant
go
of,
Doran's
especially
helm.
against Griffin, though, is leaving his own camps up for too long
Because
before
it could be the
because
difference
that's kinda
maker
how
on like
Griffin's
living
gone
and
his
dying
advantage in
this
previous
game.
Solana games is finding
Against
windows
Vi
to get a
Ahri.
bit of a farm advantage and then cycling. So
Oh my god, Jan
totally
just missed the
fine with,
cannon.
Jose
Oh
having
my
level
god,
6 and
it's
then
just so
using it to
brutal,
just go
man.
and get the rest of his
That's
camp.
so brutal for him.
We see this bot lane. I'm actually so Masu's ahead about a wave, and also
Oh?
now Dredge line comes in from Cryogen.
Oh my
going for
god,
another
Masu got
engage.
both on
FlyQuest
that
have been
Q.
Opting for these
Bro,
little
these
skirmishes.
trades
Typically, when
are
I think
just
of Nautilus and
so
Rel, I
crazy.
think of Rel as more
Because
of a
every
counter. Your
time
Shadow
Cryogen
Strike
hooks
can
in,
break the Nautilus shield,
he
and that's where a
not
lot of
only
the
gets
tankiness
his own
comes in,
shield
but
from W,
so
but he gets a
far,
heal
it
from
feels like
Senna.
FlyQuest have been getting the
And it
better
just
of
makes the
2v2
trade impossible to be positive because you have to
throughout the lane, and now,
you
of
basically
course,
have to
Masu with even more
outtrade
CS advantage,
20%
plus
of
that
his
first
health
kill
just from
means
his
that it's going to
W,
be bigger for FlyQuest
and then the
bot lane.
heal from
Yeah,
Senna,
the
and Senna's just
kill
spamming heals the whole
onto,
fucking lane.
Masu trying to return
Not every single one of
from
them is
the
going to hit your
Raptor
support,
fight.
but like,
Really
if he
hurt
just hooks
out
in on
there.
CD, then every single one
Not
will.
able to CS, and they like
The trades are just unwinnable for Jin because Jin definitely can't do enough damage to
as
even
far as
break
matchup, yeah,
the
gotta get
shields.
Good timings on your hooks for sure. If you are
Well, I mean,
Cryogen,
he'll
if you
barely
are
break the
Nautilus,
shield and just like tickle his
and
HP.
He has done exactly that. So now
Oh my
it's just
god,
time
oh my
to
god,
try
oh
and
my
get
god,
the
oh my
early
god.
vision, and they
Why do I play
secured
Jin in
the
solo queue, guys?
full
Why do I play
river
Jin in
of
solo
vision
queue? That champ
for
is fucking
FlyQuest here.
useless.
Really nice setup.
This is making me depressed. I'm actually a Jin
Jin
fanboy.
Dragon Pit, so they can see if Griffin does start.
But he actually does
to
0.
and,
I should probably just go back to playing
And I
Senna
like to
because
call
Senna's
back to
actually
Finn Carr's
broken. It
interview
just
saying
chat
he
didn't
was
like when I
feeling
played
really
Senna.
good about the draft until the Silas, which kind of means
Q?
he thinks that just the
No Q.
bottom
Okay.
quadrant of the map should be going in their favor.
No, guys, but
and
when I
once
play
the
Jin, I
Silas
get like
is able
50
to
billion
enter
dark
the
harvest
game and
stacks and
disrupt it
hubris
in a big
stacks,
way,
and
and
like
that's
I'm
kind of
actually
true so
useful.
far with what the bot and mid lane have been able to do.
Checks
Like
notes,
Jin,
checks out.
I don't
Team
know.
Liquid
I
have been
think
struggling
like if
specifically with
you
Yana on that path,
are really
and then
comfortable
also
playing Jin in any
mid lane now,
situation, like
Quad's
I
got about a
actually am
wave
like
advantage.
usually
Here's another Dredge
not
line
that
goes
useless
forward.
on this
Core
champ,
GG is just able to get
but it's
out
obviously
there.
solo queue.
We saw that the Grubs were
He's
started
got
up
very
here by
little
Jose on the top
influence
half
on
of
real
the map,
play
and
here.
while
Look at
Dragon
Griffin
started
just
up by
soloing
Griffin.
Drake.
So
9
it's
minutes.
trading
Drake
neutral
for
objectives
grubs.
on both sides.
It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's chill. It's chill. They couldn't fight on bot side because they were 6 to 5, and their bot lane's just weaker. It's fine.
Yeah. Speaking of stacking, when you have your melee
I've talked about
supports
this before, but
constantly
Senna has a
fighting like
really
this,
OP
he's getting
interaction
a
with
lot
Static
of
Shift.
souls. Obviously, he
Senna's
also got the shield,
Q,
so that's kind of speeds
one
up
second
your
cooldown
static
is
shiv.
taken off of the cooldown when you auto attack
Which is
something.
gonna be really nice for Senna, so
When you
a
static
lot of
shiv
snowballing off of
and it
Masu
bounces to
Senna
5
here
minions,
could
it takes
become
5
problematic
seconds off
later,
the cooldown of your Q.
because you are gonna get
5
high
seconds.
range, but
So
of
if
course
you
DL has so
Q
much
and then
more engage
auto,
that if
your
they
Q
are
goes from
able
like
to
a
get that
12-second to a
engagement, they can
7-second
kinda
cooldown, all because you bought static shift. And the stats on Shiv
really far
are
behind,
like
actually. Got 75,
already
he's gonna
really
be at about
fucking
80
good. So even if it
CS
didn't have
by
that
10 minutes,
what feels
way
to be a
below
bug,
where
to
he
be
wants
honest,
to
it
be.
low-key
The
feels like a
carry
bug.
also Static
But
Shift being completed
even if it didn't
now,
have that, it would
Masu
still be
that
good.
means
But the
he
fact that it takes
continues
5 seconds
to
off
have
every
an
single time
advantage.
your energized proc, whatever it is, basically anytime your Shiv is up,
Last second by that minion, so
that's why everyone
just go
rushes
away.
this
There's
item
your
on
MasterCard
Senna.
power
It's
spike
just
you were
so
talking about,
good.
Chad. Static Shiv means that Masu not only is
The
already
only thing you have
ahead
to
in
think
lane, but will
about is
continue
make
to
sure that
put
you
pressure
queue
on
first,
this
because a lot of
lane.
people, when you buy
You can
Static
shove
Shiv,
away
like
so much faster
you
with this item.
fuck it
Plus
up. Like
just
I see a
having
lot
that
of Sennas
first
fucked up.
spike
They
means that
auto
when it
first and
comes
they
time to
waste
fight, you
their
actually
like
can.
Static static shift proc, and then they use their Q after, and it's like,
again,
okay, you're doing it backwards.
Back to the Raptor fight, because like it.
What?
Plus the deadly flourish.
He on ulti faster
Turn
next
call opened
time,
up on a
dude.
quad. He's ghosting away. Cryogen's gonna try and
Wow, he
body
doesn't
block
have
some
the
of these
flash.
shots here, and does so successfully.
Dude, I
Team
think Jan should
Liquid
ulted
commits
faster
some
there.
ultimates.
I think Jan should have ulted faster.
Yeah, ghost, but no
When he
flash.
W'd, he
Jan
should have,
also
like, he
leaving
hit the
his lane a
W,
little bit. Again,
and he should
trying
have
to
just
get
instantly
Quid
opened up, and he
off
could have
to
gotten
the
a
races
clutch
a
flash,
bit.
but he
No
did it
Blitzbane
too
Ari,
slow.
Unfortunately, lost chapter is his first item, so a conventional Ari build.
It's like a fighting game thing almost, where it's like you want to like hit confirm. Oh my god! And look at that. Okay, that's another one that's really OP. Did you see how he used his static shift to proc his passive on fucking? Oh my god! And then he gets to consume it for the soul, bro. It's so good.
Pushing away from Jan also at the time of his death from the
Oh
road
my god,
back,
it's
and
so annoying.
Masu
Oh my god, it's
greatly
so
benefited.
annoying.
And again, when you start snowballing the center early, keep it going. Griffin's here too.
Yeah,
and so is Jose. Could be a party.
Dragon's Ascend available if they want to go for the dive, but Jan gets the back off complete, and it's only core there right now.
Yeah, Senna is
imagine
broken.
Griffin will oh no, he canceled the back. Jose still channeling right now, and looks like FlyQuest back off.
Yeah, Masu just getting a little bit more plate gold. Jan not greeting. I think it would have been a real risky wave to stay on. Just decided to base and forego the few minions. It was a cannon wave, so he didn't lose as much.
So now more damage onto core.
He's already 1v2ing. All right, it's kind of it's disgusting already. I mean, we're only 11 minutes in. This champ will infinitely scale, so
1,000 gold lead for Masu.
Dude, I still get so excited when I see new tech come out, like Masu's Senna tech.
Yeah, it's been really.
It makes me just want to instantly fucking go just like queue up some league and like play this exact build and just see how it feels. I love when people cook up some new shit and it makes sense, as long as it makes sense.
And one of the biggest benefits
Oh my
when
God,
you can
plus
win
one plate
bottom
for
side
quad.
like that is if you've got melee
Bro,
supports,
quad is
they
just
get roam
so.
timers for free. Great. Masu
He
can
will
1v2
do
on bottom
anything to
side,
buy
that
tank
opens
items
up
on mages.
Crowd to
Anything.
have some roam timers that could change around mid lane too.
Merc
and
treads
he's gonna go
Catalyst
right back
Rush.
And
Merc
reminder
treads
here
Catalyst
again, winner
tier,
goes to
0
Arizona. You can
AP,
still
but
get
like
your
honestly,
tickets
Rises man
to
is
the
scary, so
Arizona
it's fine.
Finals at the
But
Mullet
still.
Arena at ASU. Check out the QR code on your screen right now to lock those in.
So they're doing the swap now. They're going to bring the Senna towards mid lane.
Have you heard of the
and it's
rumor of
on
the LoL
cannon
Classic
wave,
server?
So, he shouldn't miss anything here. Masu gets there.
I heard of
gets the
it.
wave. They've got the
I'm
rise
excited for
already
it.
split
I
pushing
think
in bottom
here's my
side,
hot take
so
about
the game
League
plan
Classic.
For FlyQuest is already in effect
I think League was
with their
so
new lane
fucking cool
assignments,
back in
have
the day,
both split pushers
but
in a really good
for its
spot, and
time,
since Senna
and
is so accelerated,
it's kind of
this is
like
even safer.
like
than
just
kind
bear
of,
with me here,
the
guys.
time would suggest.
It's kind of
And
like
we
just going
upgraded
back and playing
24/7
Counter-Strike
for
Go or
Griffin
Counter-Strike
as well.
1.6 or
More
Source,
expensive item right there,
because
being
it's a
able to get to
PvP
that
game.
Moment. Quads also
And
quite a bit.
That was
That one, he just
what I'm trying to
bodied
say
him so
here.
hard. What?
It's
That
cool
was-
for a time, but
literally
I think
took
that
zero
Modern League
damage
is
and just
objectively a better
Emoted
game.
on him, you know?
He's got the upgraded boost
But
and a bunch
people
of mana. Why wouldn't he be able to
I
do
mean,
enjoy the
Quick
nostalgia
just
factor
got
and like
hit
how
by everything,
much
hit
fun
by
they had
everything.
in
Where's
that
your whimsy?
era.
Where's your sense of joy?
But like,
that was cool.
I personally
goodness, look at
wouldn't
Quad
want to
go.
go back and
I mean,
play an
Quid
old
and Core
version
JJ said
of
Quad was like an 8
Counter-Strike
out of
or
10
of
on
like, you know, if I,
everything
let's say I
last
played
week
like
on Pro,
Apex Legends or
He let
something, and
the
I wouldn't
record
want to
so
go back
far,
and play
you know.
like a 5 to
Hey,
10-year-old
his thing
version
earlier.
His
of
range, though,
that game, and
was
similarly, I wouldn't want to do it with League. In the long term, I'm definitely going to play it. I'm definitely excited to try it out and just like go down memory lane with that shit. It's going to be super fun. But I think it's going to be more of a rotating game mode and not something that people play like super seriously.
And they tried to pull off the swap here, so Silas down to bot side to cast, part of that wave, but a lot still died into the tower, and some died on the top side of the tower too. I mean, he has.
Yeah, like I want to play like old Graves, like I want to play like, I don't know, like fucking like Cassidon when he had a silence, that was like so broken and people didn't even realize that. LeBlanc when she had a silence. Remember when her Q was Sigil of Silence? Okay, hold on, they're on Drake right here. Oh my god, does Griffin ever miss a smite? Okay, but they just instantly lose the fight afterwards. Okay, they just instantly lose the What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Quad?
Taken
Quid?
down.
What the
Actually,
fuck, Quid?
Quad going forward there is Quid that went down. Double kill goes in there to the Shyvana. Team Liquid
Oh my
re-engaging
god.
back in, but Gakko's with a Gnar ultimate.
Wait, Gakko's sick-ass Gnar ult. What? They turned this around and kill everyone? What the fuck? What the fuck?
With a
They lost a
kill. And FlyQuest
Oh
top
my
laner shows
god,
up huge
no
in the team fight for
way,
the triple.
dude.
All right, right, who's the bigger G now? Because Griffin died instantly, and
Gakkos
goes
just smurfed the shit out of that fight.
Griffin used his smite
Dude,
early, so Team
Griffin
Liquid says
hits
he
the
doesn't
smite
have
of a
15
sentry
seconds,
right
let's
here
burst it
and
down really
instantly
fast.
dies, and they win the
smite
fight
comes
right
up.
afterwards.
The
Crygen also
moment
instantly dies.
it's
It's
in
literally a
smite range,
5v3 to
Griffin is
start. Okay,
able
look at
to
this.
get the steal after
Smites
that, though.
this
He
somehow.
gets
I don't know
one-shot
how he
as
got
it's
that smite off.
giant Shyvana
Dies
Sanders
without getting any
flies
abilities
in.
after. If he
But
buffered his
this
ulti, he would have been a
fight,
fucking
Kobe,
god. He should have
ended
buffered
up
his ulti.
being insane. Senna
Crygen
arrives
dies
late,
right here
and
for
Maki gets
nothing.
the free hit,
Quid
and
literally just
Gakkos,
hard throws the whole
starts
game.
with
What
no
is he
rage
doing,
right there,
man? He went melee
and
range
ends
and
up
instantly
carrying
died.
the fight.
3v4
Yeah,
now.
honestly, with Morgan chasing,
Gakkos
the
has ult,
Nautilus
and then
flashing
everyone
over the
goes
wall
over
after
trying to
that
kill Quad.
The Silas with
Oh
Shyvana
my
didn't get a lot done
god.
after the
Quad
beginning
flashes
of it,
the
and
wall.
Moss
That's
was
why
able
we
to
go
snare
full
him
tank
up
on
there
Rise.
and finish him off.
Also,
So
I think
Gakkos
that
kinda
Jhin might have done
ran
negative damage this
free.
team fight.
And then the Rise ult at the very end to fly in behind.
Oh
I mean, that
my
looked
god.
like a Team Liquid won fight.
5v3
Until it
and
wasn't,
Quid
right?
just
It's
sends
just
it. Man,
I think your point of Morgan chasing
guys,
over the wall
I
was just the wrong decision.
don't
It
want
spread the damage
to
too much
just
and allowed
like
Quad to kind of free
shit
hit
on Quid,
from
but
the middle of
man,
everyone in Team Liquid.
he has
And
been
now
having a
1,000
rough
gold lead
season.
Senna
He has
is
been having a
2,000 gold
rough
lead Senna.
season. That's all I'm gonna
And,
say.
he's level
It
11
is.
now as well.
It
The
is
extra
slightly
levels
criminal
advantage too,
what
very
he's been doing,
meaningful, like,
and it just again the
they
same
weren't
problem.
touching Masu before.
If
I
it's
don't think
possible for
you're
him
gonna
to
get many
die, he
chances
finds
in
a
this
way
game.
to die,
It's
and we
gonna
just
be
can't be
hard,
making those mistakes,
even
bro.
with a
We cannot
Vi
be
and
just
Ahri
sending
and
it like
Rel,
that for no
Masu's-
reason.
Especially if he has summoner spells, I feel like he's going to be able to run over
Oh
them.
my,
and
oh
Masu
my
is the main
god!
character right now,
What
so
am I
almost
watching?
able to just push
Nah,
back
this champ's
Jan.
bad. This
I
champ's
thought maybe
broken.
he'd try
This
ulting
champ
right
is
there to
broken.
kill him with Deathfire Touch and get Barrier or something, because Barrier's already down. It wouldn't have been enough damage, though. But massive mid control from the Senna.
And he could just continue to
Holy
abuse
shit,
range
man.
and abuse trades and get health leads. And now
Full
we go.
tank Senna, by the way. Look at his items. Doran's Helm, Phage. Okay. 3-man. 3-man again! What the fuck?
Morgan trying to get onto
What
Masu,
the
but the backup is
fuck?
there. Griffin gets the
3-man
kill.
Shyvana
Gakkos
ulti,
gets a
3-man
double.
Gnar ult.
I mean, that was big G's.
That was big
Shyvana
Gs.
into Gnar ultimate was insane, but now a
Wow.
6-kill Gnar. Also
What the
stacking MR for the
fuck?
side lanes into either the Sylas or the Ahri, and then the Jan who's
wait,
on
Jan has
garage sale
flash.
items. And
Does he
Bob's
die?
gonna get dove here.
Yeah, Griffin straight onto Jan, has flash available, no barrier.
Oh my god, he's
fourth
dead.
shot.
I'm going to
Quad
be
gets the kill
sick.
onto Jan. Masu's
I
still
am
alive
going to
as
be
Quid
sick.
fancied himself an assassination attempt.
Oh my god,
Masu
they're
taking
getting
the herald to
outplayed
safety. Quid
so
flashes the wall.
fucking
Quad
badly.
will pop the ultimate, and now it's only a couple minions going
Oh
through.
my
Quid
god, I'm
gets
going to
out
be sick.
Safety, but
That is a
FlyQuest
dive angle
gets
on
the turn and
Tuyan.
get out.
And they really just
Oh
accelerated
my
this game. Look at the
god.
goal difference. It's 8,000 by 17 minutes. They just took everything. They went straight from that fight bottom lane into breaking mid and
Wow.
get another kill.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a big G. Gakkos with 6 kills on Gnar side lane.
Oh
he
my
is.
God.
He's
Wits
got Merc
End.
Trades and Wits End. Okay.
What did Jan
No,
flash?
either solo laner,
He
whichever
flashed?
solo laner tries
Okay.
to fight that Gnar.
I'm gonna be
is
100% real with you guys.
Very troublesome time.
I probably would have done the
typically, I mean,
exact
this is
same
downside of
flash
double
because
AP
hold on
solo
one
laners, but
sec.
actually looking back to
Crygen
that, it's
hooks
like a
Jose
really
out
good
of his
play.
queue.
Yeah,
We get
goes in early,
an
but it pulls
immediate
everyone in
wombo
Team
combo
Liquid
onto Crygen,
and
but he
a
gets his ult off last
Shyvana
second.
into
3-man
Combination
Nautilus ult, 3-man Shyvana ult,
with the
3-man
triple
Gnar
stun
ult
into the wall
because they
before
used
Masu
every
just
single
arrives to
button
help out
on
a little bit. He
Nautilus
ulted
support.
beforehand, and it is Gakkos who cleans
Wow.
up once again.
Dude.
Yeah.
Okay, look at this
Crygen
mid
with
one
his
though.
dying breath.
Okay, never mind.
Kill 5, kill 5, kill 5.
I'm coming.
Slowly.
Guys,
Yeah,
don't have
slow.
TP, remember, but it's fine.
Slow. Yeah, you can look that soon.
It's
Look trying. I'm going. I think we can win.
It looks good.
Kill one at a time. Kill the Silas after.
Yeah, Silas is dead.
We can't kill him now. Can we kill? Has ulti. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, they know from the very beginning. They're like, yeah, our
Wow.
Nautilus is gonna die for this. It's totally fine. It looks good. We killed the Vi. We're
Okay,
definitely
I'm
be
gonna
able to
go
get the
back
rest
and,
of 'em.
and try to
With his dying breath,
re-explain
Crygen
why
gets
Jan
off his
flashed the way that he
Nautilus ult
did.
into the
He
Shyvana
thought the
ult, into the
first
Gnar ult.
button that Quad
What I
would
love the most about
press
that is Quad, who
is
wasn't
E,
even there
right?
before
Because
what
it's
happened,
really
it's
common
good
for
for
Rise
sure.
to do EW for the
Right?
root.
Gives extra
The
confidence to
first
all the kids
button
trying
that
to
Rise
win.
pressed
into making
Send
that
it.
play.
The second he got in range was W to guarantee slow. That's how Quad played that. And so what it looked like, it's like, why the fuck did Yon flash when he was already rooted, right? When he was already slowed. And the reason why is because he's trying to react to Quad's EW, and he assumes that every Ryze is going to do the same combo, EW for the root. And he should have flashed a little bit
nice,
sooner
and,
because he should
now,
know that that's possible. But like,
it's pretty easy when you have the 8,000 gold lead.
I understand why he flashed the way that he did.
You're gonna get a pretty quick soul for FlyQuest.
Why did he flash away from tower? Because he's dead 100% if he stays on tower. Griffin summoned Herald right behind him. If he stays on turret, he's gonna die.
Either solo laner is gonna have a lot of pain if they try and fight the Gnar. And as well, Quid's not even no slouch himself. Since he's mid lane, he has upgraded Merc Treads.
Yeah.
Dude, Mountain Soul is going to be 25 minutes this game. I don't think there's any fucking universe that TL can win this game. They are just getting raffle stomped in every position. And they keep blowing every cooldown on closest target when they're playing a dive comp.
Okay, wow. That's a big G right there.
Backside G in this game.
They're blowing every cooldown on closest target when the only thing they need to do every single fight is just focus a carry.
He can get bigger, by the way.
Gnar, they need to focus Master. The problem is that these guys are actually really tanky, and they're carries. I mean, Gnar has a billion MR and a shit ton of HP, and Masu has a shit ton of HP because he's got Doran's. Dude, look at Masu's disgusting build. Doran's Helm, Black Cleaver, Dusk, and Dawn.
All right, quick, get your
guy's gonna have 3k HP as AD carry.
3 people on your minimap you see going for Gnar.
Yeah, he's his on Baron.
They're
TPing bot. Oh my god, it's desperation mode. Gakkos, kill him! Kill him, dude. They're 4 bot.
Gakkos is just gonna walk away.
They don't even kill him.
Just straight up walks away from the turret. It will be a Baron for Dragon trade. If Team Liquid can actually get this one, it looks like they will with the amount of crystals on it.
Sometimes the biggest play a G can make is to walk away.
Oh my god. That TP to bot tier 1 is like a TP that if I saw that in solo queue, I'd put up the FF vote.
They don't have to be the carry in that moment.
Like, it's just because if that TP doesn't work, if we don't get a kill off of that TP, then it's you know, we just gave Baron without fighting.
Pretty good showings this series. Is a really fun one, Kangas. You know, game number 1, 2 TL. Game number 2 here is
Baron for Dragon trade.
In FlyQuest hands. Yes, it's fairly early, but on 3 minutes.
What are we saying? Who said Baron for Drake?
Have a very, very high
oh, one of the casters said Baron for Drake. Sorry, I missed that. I was probably yapping over it.
We do have to call out.
Yeah, Drake's not up for 3 minutes, but it's going to be Mountain Soul for Fly overlapped with Baron. What the best Baron timing, by the way, is if you can have the Baron overlapping with another objective like Drake, right? Usually it's Drake, but if you can have it overlapping, it just makes the whole game so awkward for the enemy team to play because you just have to deal with these giant fucking super minion Baron waves while you're also daring them to co-face check you in river. So you just have guaranteed prio, and then usually what happens is people just say, okay, well, I'm not even going to fight over the wave because the wave is just untouchable. I'm never going to kill this thing. So what they do is they just kind of like forcibly enter the river without having like mid-wave pushed already, and they're in a really desperate situation that you can take advantage of pretty easily. So that's what I think is going to happen in 2 minutes. What's happening right now, though, is Silas is TPing behind the entire enemy team, and they totally might have seen it.
Recognize when you're desperate sometimes, so you gotta go for it.
Do they see it? Oh my god, Courier. Oh my god, Courier. Oh, it's desperation mode. Oh, it's desperation mode. Oh my god!
About to hit Mega again. Dragon's Ascent from Griffin goes in. Jose's going down.
Yeah, it's over.
Dude,
this oh my god. Oh, Morgana!
Capital G has arrived. Morgan locked down in a 1v2.
Stun. Wow, you really do a lot of damage, Morgan. Oh, don't do too much damage, bro. Oh my god, don't do too much damage.
Morgan to safety, flashes the wall, Cryogen flashes forward, Dragonfly follow-up, just stopping the back as FlyQuest break the base.
Now, he's still chasing potentially.
Yeah, Morgan's coming back to the base, and he's wrapping around for Flake number 2.
Ooh, the
oh my god, fucking quad kills
just
that?
Popping Quid like a balloon.
Bro, this is disgusting.
This AD carry is
1 minute on Drake.
Damage.
I mean, Kobe, you called it a Hail Mary. They very rarely get completed. That was definitely a bit of an interception by FlyQuest, growing that gold lead to 12.
I honestly think that this is more FlyQuest playing amazing than TL playing like especially bad. Now, obviously, that 5v3 loss was...
And they can just reset for this
that 5v3 team fight was definitely
I mean, even in your like miracle
but
plays,
outside of that like you know pretty massive mistake.
I guess Core just like saw the angle or something. Or
I just think Griffin's securing Drake in that time. Like Griffin's smiting is just like on another level.
Yeah.
He is probably the single best smiter in the whole league. Like, I think I'm very confident to say that. Like, this guy, it doesn't look like it should ever be his, but he's just somehow always stealing shit. And, you know, that by itself is like whatever, right? Because he just got one shot and died for the Drake. And then all of FlyQuest just plays amazing right after that.
Anyone who deals damage,
You say him and Spider about the same.
There's so much talk about Big G.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Big M.
I could see that. Recently, though, Griffin's really impressed me because it looks really hard for it.
I mean, he had such an amazing week.
I wouldn't even expect Inspired to get those.
Chain already. He wears that every week. You know? Dragon's not going to be contested by Team Liquid, as Jose actually is here, maybe looking for the...
Love the way FlyQuest plays that. They don't even give it a chance to steal. Wait, is he
We
dead?
saw the jungler, and we're going to try and kill that
Oh,
jungler.
nice
Dredgeline
try
flash
by
Jose,
Cryogen.
and now Morgan's got to
Oh.
try and get out of there. Will get out safely, but Dragon Soul secured by FlyQuest.
You remember Moscow 5, see hero, kill hero?
Yeah.
Anybody shows
That
up
was
on
it.
your screen when you're 11,000 gold ahead, you
Get him.
face him down.
Quad walking the dogs right now here. 208 on the rise, plus the solo lane, top lane, plus the 80 carry. Charm lands on the quad. He goes into the stasis.
Oh,
Likewise,
wow.
underneath the turrets.
Three-man
Team Liquid are
Shyvana
back in the final
ult.
defense,
Wait,
but
oh
the
my god,
loser for now.
crazy counter
Big
engage by
engagement
Rel.
for JJ, but the damage just is
Oh,
not there
no
to
damage.
follow. FlyQuest
That feel when your 80
with
carry
a
is
double
playing
kill
Jin.
the quad and only one member standing
You get a
tall on Team
three-man
Liquid.
Rel
We'll
combo.
look to
Silas is
even
a
up
three-man
this
fucking
series 1-1.
combo there, and it's just like, yeah, well, oh, wait, are they gonna kill him?
They're diving
Yo, that's fucking wild, bro. That's fucking gross.
Okay,
Nah.
the style points in the
Nah.
FlyQuest
Yo, hold on, I
win
have to reload.
through the roof,
My
though,
Rel just hit a
so,
three-man
analysts,
WR.
do you feel
Wombo
like
combo,
they're
huge
taking
damage,
the
right?
momentum 'cause they are
hold up, Cora. I
feeling
gotta reload,
themselves.
Okay, so we're still...
Absolutely, I feel like they've taken the
Nah.
momentum. I also feel like when you are a team like FlyQuest, your wins can end up looking like this, and we kind of.
You should be happy for Thinkard.
from
A little
the early
seen
part
as he was on the
in
sub
draft,
team
right?
as when you
Thinkard's
went.
like,
Yeah,
I'm
dude, I am
super
happy for
happy with
Thinkard.
my
Thinkard's really
draft.
cool.
As soon as they
Thinkard's like
locked in
actually like
Ari,
such
it
a
was great.
genuinely chill and
Except for that he was a little concerned about the
just like
Silas
cool
stuff.
person to be
You
around.
saw some action from the Silas,
We
but
had
not
him
much.
sub for us when Dexter was going through like visa issues, and he played for us in IM Hanover. And
Great escape to then
I really
maybe set
enjoyed
up for
playing
another flank
with
that
him.
did not
Like he was like
Yeah,
a
that
really
was a
really
tough one.
nice,
That was a tough one, and we
thoughtful
have a lot
teammate
to
to
cover
have.
here today, guys, as we bring this
He's a
one
nice
back.
guy, you're saying? Oh.
Where the hell did you get that from?
I took a handful.
Okay,
and
fair
put it
enough.
in a thing.
I mean, we
Just
have
to
more
remind
heavily
you.
armed, Braz. Get him
Yeah,
back. We have more
I
buckets.
can only throw with my nose.
Must be a nice guy.
More coming
Exactly.
at you.
Exactamundo.
Your way.
Play the clip. Okay, this
Nah,
is
let's
the
play the action.
Yeah, this
Oh
is
my god, I had the wrong
early,
scene on that
the
entire
early
game
play
as
where
well. I
Jan
had the
gets
wrong.
caught out just on
streaming
his way
scene on
back,
well.
pathing from that Raptors contest.
Yes.
TL Twitter guy just
that one,
jinxed it.
He's laughing about it. I mean, that was a little bit difficult. I mean, they pushed back FlyQuest's play here, but look at this one. This was the much more difficult one for Team Liquid to deal with.
I mean, this is with Griffin still dying, like basically 100-0, didn't even get his ult off, but this was one of my problems with TL's comp, is that their consistent damage was very low, and everyone on their team is squishy against a comp from FlyQuest that has so much CC.
Yeah.
So that was kind of my concern immediately in draft. I turned to Emily and said, I like FlyQuest comp a lot more.
Yeah.
Fly can basically just hit anyone. You just CC anyone and kill them.
Can we replay this fight just because I feel like the big one for me that surprised me right at the beginning of the fight.
I don't even think their comp is
because
squishy.
they
I
destroyed-
actually
let's play it
disagree
through.
with Jad.
They destroyed
I
Griffin
think
right
that
from the
Rel,
beginning. Like, Cryogen was
Silas top,
isolated. So I was like, how does Team
and
Liquid
Vi
still
are not
lose this
squishy
play?
champs. I think they're like
Quid.
medium toughness champs. Like they're definitely
and
and like
able to nail him, so he
yeah.
immediately dies
I feel
off
like
the
it's
top of the play.
it mostly comes
Jan
down
does
to
try to
play. I
interact
agree
with
they
it,
have
but
like
at this
low
point, like,
consistent
the rest of the
damage.
fight is difficult
That's
when
an
Gakko's
issue
popped
for
over.
sure.
But the
But
other
with a
thing
comp
is,
like this,
look how
like
many
you get to pick
tools
your
they
fights.
use to kill him. Look at the cooldowns. Look at all the
You
stoners,
don't
right?
just
They
stat
spent
check and just
everything
stand in front
to kill
of
the
Rise
Shyvana,
and Nars
and
machine gun.
Masu and
You
Quad
make
and
your
Gakko's
play and
all
it's
right
explosive,
there
and then
at
you
full
hit and
HP,
run.
so have to be able to
That's
deal with
the
them.
problem with
That returns
like
to the
Quid going in
problems
like that. He
with
just
the
overheated
comp
and kept
right,
going
is
forward, and
that
it's like
it's
you
just
play off of
becomes
cooldowns and
increasingly more
range with a comp
difficult
like this.
for them to burn
You
a
kite them
priority
out.
target
You
down. Like, it
strip
doesn't
away their
matter that
cooldowns and
Cryogen
kite out
is gonna
Shyvana
die
ult.
here,
You
right?
kite out the
Because
Nautilus
their
ult,
response
and
is
like you
immediate,
pick the
Double
you
big
pick
Gs
like
right
a
there.
weird
Yeah.
fight where like Vi can like obviously get like ult into Charm into Jin W into Rel, and like you single one guy out and like one tap him.
They're enjoying this one.
I mean, you
So
literally
yeah,
can't
I think I don't think there's that much wrong with TL's comp. The main thing that people are going to complain about is Jin.
Someone else's popcorn.
People are going to say Jin is fucking dog shit. And that's fair.
flank
Jhin has not
from
looked good, but
TL. I don't don't think it would have worked.
I don't think
anyway,
they picked a squishy comp.
Morgan kind of wrapping around just a little late from Core's engagement.
That fight perfectly
This was
exemplifies
just, like,
how TL should have played. They got 2 picks. They play slow and they play off cooldowns. They don't overheat. They play their range, but they just went all in.
Fight that we saw with, even though Griffin dying, you know, they were able to get Quid over the wall. They had the Gakkos huge Gnar. I'm curious to see who everyone voted for Player of the Series.
For Player of the Game?
Yeah,
I think it's got to be Gakkos. I mean, it's
Gakkos. It could be Gakkos, could be Griffin. Honestly, Masu too, man.
But, to me, Gakkos was such a game changer in a lot of these moments. I feel like he just played incredibly well.
Yeah,
I'm assuming that's him. Yeah, like Gakkos must have won that one. I think it is. It does make sense. I think all of us ended up sending votes his way. His Gnar was exceptional throughout that game. So it's tough. Those fights, a lot of people pointed towards the draft saying it was going to be difficult. The only question mark was going to be whether or not the Sylas was going to be impactful. And for that one dragon fight, I was really starting to see it. Sadly, not the case.
Yeah, and you
Cat
see
also looking pretty heavily in Gakkos' favor. So yeah, split between him and Masu.
Yeah,
but
makes sense because Masu had a really nice
Masu's a very
game
good
as
center.
well. Yeah.
I think next is Ash Seraphine, Lucian Nami, and Caitlyn Bard. Strongest bot lanes that are left a lot, like still in the pool. Yeah, I think those 3. Ash Seraphine, Caitlyn Bard, Lucian Nami. Zyracon's out. You know, maybe there's a Corki possibility in here. So there could be like maybe like a Corki, I'm going to say like Corki Alley or something, or maybe like Corki plus even a range support like Corki Bard. But I haven't really been seeing a lot of Corki Nami recently.
A lot of HP. Yeah. The only way TL was ever going to win fights is if they actually one-shot someone. But
that's insane.
You just turned into the Shadow, by the way.
That's awesome.
Take this back to the last series as well.
Yes.
Not the Dasani, I know. Not the fucking Dasani.
In this lower bracket, he has gone Super Saiyan. You know, against Sentinels, he was a monster, and I feel like he has been again here today. He is really outperforming Yon in my view.
Yeah, the creativity, I keep going back to that first Raptors play. The play is over, right? You take.
I think if I was playing a series and someone gave me a Dasani, I would maybe rather drink fucking tap water.
Eke out something even bigger. But speaking of bigger, we got to start comparing sizes here. Whoa!
Pause!
We're talking about how big Gakkos is. He's not even shown on the screen.
That doesn't help you. We gotta start comparing sizes.
I'm talking about Gakkos. The size of the G's. What are you talking about?
Thank you, brother.
All right, see, I have to clarify.
Specificity.
You got to give me some timing here. I got to get a little bit of a chance to explain myself.
Biggest G.
I'm admiring how tall Gakkos is.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a big G right there.
That is a very big G. That is a very big Gnar, okay?
Griffin, also good. Yeah,
of course.
I mean, respectable size G.
Completely agree.
Respectable G,
yes.
But Gakkos
this one clearly much bigger.
His Gnar was very good. Very good.
All right. Don't miss any LCS action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats. Maybe some popcorn for less gold. We are going to be right back after this. Stay with us.
That burger is so like it's like too photogenic. Like no burger actually looks like that.
Don't stuck. Just don't stuck.
Let's hit front. Let's hit front.
Hey, front.
Bye.
Bye.
And then Sylas after.
Ralph flashed in.
You know, I say that you guys know how in Japan, like everything has to look exactly as it does on the packaging. Like, what is the downside in that? I was like serious question, like genuine, like only real answers, like no meme. It's like, what is the downside in having it so that like when you like put a picture of like food, it has to look like it does in the marketing material? Because I think that's super cool. There's only downsides to the business, right? Yeah. But then like I feel like if everyone is honest, then I don't even really understand what the downside is to the business, because it's about having a fair playing field. It's like, well, this guy's bullshitting and photoshopping his burger picture, so I'm gonna bullshit and Photoshop mine too. If I fucking owned a burger joint, I'd do the same thing. Because it's like, you don't want your fucking photos to be the only ones that are honest and everyone else is cheating. But then if no one's cheating, then I don't understand how that's even a problem.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Somebody's rage baiting about ramen. Fuck it, guys. Double it for president. I'm qualified. Get me fucking in there. I wonder if there's like an over-under on if Mr. Beast will ever be president, bro. I was like legit talking about how fucked up that would be, but how honestly it's like a possibility.
No, we're almost mega.
Final flash as well.
Mr. Beast for president.
I have ulti, Rel is dead. Can you go Jin? Go Jin.
I'm going Jin behind. I'm going Jin behind.
Nice.
I got Rel.
Nice flash.
He's dead.
Any thoughts on playing Tarkov? Dude, I've never... I'll tell you my experience playing Tarkov, bro.
I'm going.
My experience on that game is...
Kill one at a time.
I bought it for me and Lena. I think I legit bought it like early access. It was like $100 for 2 copies. I bought it. I was really excited to play. This was like 6 years ago when me and Lena just started dating. We opened the game. There's no HUD. Lena dies to what I think is a scav. It might have been a real player. I don't know. We just loaded and we instantly died. Like within 30 seconds of loading in. And Lena says, I don't like this game. I'm never playing it again. And she just never wants to play again. I didn't even get a proper chance to experience the game, but I will tell you it was massively confusing on release. There was like a fucking like a base, you know, like set up your base, and like nothing's explained, and I'm just like mega confused. And we load in, there's no HUD. I can't tell how many bullets are in my gun. So I'm not saying that I wouldn't like the game. I'm just saying the new player experience is literal dog shit. Like, I'm sure if you learn the game, it's fun as hell. But, man, it's the worst new player experience possible. Tarkov's not really similar to, like, any other game, I think. It's its own type of game called an extraction shooter. Dude, there's do you guys remember Fragus? I'm only a small percentage of you guys would ever know him. He was an academy player back in the day. He was a jungler. He's a you know, how do I say this nicely? He's a big guy. And he was really cool, and then he switched to Tarkov full-time streaming, and I saw that he was actually one of Burnt Peanut's like original Tarkov teammates. Yeah.
And there's the big G chain on the back of Gakkos' chair.
So yeah, I was trying to get Griffin to wear it during the game, because then we get like cool shots of him using it. But he was like, "This thing is distracting, man. This thing is."
I keep looking down at my cool
I was like,
chain.
okay. We don't want to make.
Doublelift, I've been watching you since I was 8. Holy moly, that's crazy.
It's cool. It's cool in the back of the chair, yeah. And Gakkos definitely deserving of that one. Oh my, he was.
If you play with Peanut, you will not have fun.
Gunnar.
I don't know. I mean, like,
And the champion gets bigger in game.
every time I play games with Peanut, it's pretty fun. It's just
Crazier, though, is the draft power
I need to be selective about when I play other games. That's all.
the 4-5 bands of both Nasus
I love
and
playing other
Champion.
games on stream, but like usually if I play certain other games, it just kills my channel.
Immediately, Team Liquid is banning Nasus. Just
That's
'cause
how
they
it
don't
goes.
wanna think about things that could set up for it later in the draft.
Yeah, and sometimes people will tunnel vision on strange picks that they don't know how to deal with. When guess what? The Senna blasted you straight up. And it technically was after
Play Tarkov with Peanut would be so cool.
by the Shyvana, though, so-
True. First domino. What's the first domino? There we go.
I feel bad being a first-time player playing with someone who like doesn't Peanut have like 5,000 hours in Tarkov? Bro, being a legitimate first-time player playing in those lobbies must be miserable. I mean, I'm sure there's some level of matchmaking, and I'm just going to go in and just be a complete bot. Like, I'm just going to be completely useless for the first 50 hours, for the first 100 hours that I play. Not going to know the map, not ask a lot of questions, not going to know the guns, not going to know anything. So, I don't know. I just don't think that it would be like... Maybe, though. I'm down. I'm down. I am down. I just feel guilty when I'm like that out of it.
moving more towards engaged supports, which can make for some bloodier
He
early
likes.
games. Now, as we
Oh,
get
he
later
likes
in
playing on the
games,
people,
those
really.
where the combos will start to
How
arrive.
good can you
False start
aim?
shot at the Lee Sin ban, the
I have
Falcons
good aim, but
are
like I feel
dominating
like in games like
against
that,
Jose.
it's more
He's
about
been
like map
dominating on
knowledge,
it.
like
Flyquest
knowing
is not
who can be where and timing and just like the way that engagements go, which you're gonna need to go 0 on 100, 0 deaths, or sorry, 0 kills, 100 deaths before you like get the hang of like gunplay in any new game. Like I have good aim, raw aim, but I don't have like, you know, if you don't know ball in the game you're playing,
Yeah,
you're gonna get
they're
fucking
keeping
farmed.
this one perma basically, and TL have done a lot of team comps where they have Morgan just fill tank as top side. The Sign was already played, the Ornn is permaban, the Gragas is still there, so you know they could still go for that route, but
yeah.
I can't. Oh shit!
like
You guys
they
can't see
play
the
their
bands.
own
My bad.
style.
Every draft needs to be dynamic, especially in Fearless, so it's not as simple as just throwing someone on a tank. But I feel like Team Liquid has definitely looked.
Gingy has 19,000 hours in Tarkov. Are you serious?
Enough that it lets him take even lanes, and then he's just
Okay, sorry. Lock in on the draft. Ban
Though.
TF
Quid
picked
loves
Akali.
playing
That's
it,
kind
and
of
they're
funny
just slamming it right
because
away.
TF counters
They
Akali.
did look
Ban
good
Nasus
when
because
they had
Griffin's
Akali last
likely going
time,
to pick
and
out,
it wasn't
pull out the
to
Nasus later in the
18
series.
so
It was?
and it was against Shopify, and so they
Couple
did.
of conditionals that are not true
Yeah.
in this game.
Exactly. Both those things are not
Are you saying you weren't convinced by this?
appropriate right now, but it's still true how much respect Quid gets on this champion, and Akali definitely.
Oh my God, it's
very
NA
powerful in a
Rumble
lot of
again.
situations as far as the
Kiana,
things that have
really?
already been
No
taken
shot,
out
right?
with Fearless anyway.
Shen? Skarner?
So let's see what
Xin Zhao is
Flyquest
up
can
as
do
well.
in
I feel like
response.
Xin is
A Rumble
criminally
comp, does
undervalued
feel
right
pretty
here.
nice, so
It's just a
quite
generally great pick.
Gonna look
There you
over
go.
Russian
Oh, Karma
down top lane,
instantly.
it's Karma
That
here.
makes me
Already
feel
a
like
lot of
Masu is
different
going to
junglers, but
play
opting to give
Corki.
Griffin a later
Corki
pick
Karma.
here as they'll go for their support
Or
first.
maybe he'll play
Enchanters
Ashe
are
and they'll go
coming
Ashe
back
Karma.
here.
No Ezreal to combo it with, so it won't be as
There's no
perfect. And
Ezreal,
honestly,
so
you could
yeah, that
go
makes me
Ashe
feel like
Seraphine
Ashe Karma is
into
really
this.
common.
A little bit
Caitlyn Karma
strange
is really
with the Akali,
common.
though, and I'd like to
Corki
see
Karma
Corki
is
maybe
not that
continue to keep engage pressure.
talk.
I think this Rumble
Corki
is actually
Karma
a
is
plus
not
pick,
that
though,
common,
because the
but
Rumble
I
into
think
the
that it's really,
Akali
really
could
fucking
actually
good
keep
when
them in
enemy team's
control
playing
in the lane
Assassins.
if they are
Ooh,
willing
they're
to
just
use
insta-lock Caitlyn. Maybe it's Caitlyn Bard insta.
Bard,
That's
there
the
we
combo
go,
that I was
there
talking
we
about, one of
go.
the three.
Slam it in. Into the Karma here.
Ooh,
All
that's
right, let's see if
that's a
TL
good combo for
this is a
TL.
comp that
Good
can put a
scaling
lot of pressure
combo.
on side lanes if the early game goes well. Theoretically, your Caitlyn Bard, you can get your turret plate money early and start pushing, and then when your side lanes are opened up,
I think
Ollie
Xin
on
Zhao
the
is
side lane and
good.
Bard's
Like
threatening,
I don't know why
it's
you
like,
wouldn't want Xin
whoever
Zhao. Just
else they
generally
pick is
strong
gonna have a hard
pick.
time keeping their summoner spells.
Sivir,
And
what?
the threat
All right,
of
this
the
is
assassins
so
open.
Masu. This is so Masu. Masu
that
always
both
just picks
games
something
we've seen Team
only
Hover,
he
somebody in
plays.
the front row just
I've been
shouting,
playing
"Do
Sivir
it!"
recently in solo queue, and I've
So shout out the crowd, making some noise
kind
out
of
there.
been
It's Sivir, not Team Hover.
impressed.
This is
I've been
Are you
impressed with how
disappointed in
strong
that?
Sivir is.
Yeah.
And
did
I
you
think
ever
that
think
she
they
is
were allowed that
actually
in?
slightly
Probably
underrated by
like
pros.
Well, I
So
mean,
let's
never
see how
know
it
with
goes.
Griffin.
I don't think that Sivir is good against
Don't
Caitlyn
ever
Bard,
know is
but
got both.
big.
yeah. Also, I
mean,
don't know if Sivir is
Broxah
good against
likes
Akali
it.
because
Liked it.
Akali
It's
doesn't
gonna
give
be
a
the
shit
Zoom
about
Zoom
spell
comp, as
shield,
one of you
and
said. Sivir plus Karma,
it's
heavy
really
move
hard for
speed,
Sivir to
every wave
react to
clear,
Akali's damage with spell shield. It's all
ability
just so
to
fucking
prolong
instant. She does
games,
it all
but
at
I
once.
really see it as
But
something that's gonna step up
yeah,
in a
we'll see. I mean,
2v2
500 range is
Bard
usually a
in
pretty
terms
big
of, like,
liability.
answering
No, you're just
power.
trying to match wave clear as much as possible, and then also if the
I feel
fight
like
does or
Jose
does
should
not
just
look
pick
good,
Xin
you just kinda
Zhao.
get to pick it, especially
I don't know
against
what
Team
Fly is
Hover.
going to play to
So
respond to
we'll
that.
see how Flyquest is able to scale with these two picks.
Yeah, spell shield is really nice though, as far as some of the problems we were talking about them facing.
Ran into you from
previously,
Peanut
so
in the
that's
AT&T tourney, and that event makes me
very
want to try
nice,
this
and then
game.
as
You are
you
very
said,
entertaining.
Sivir
Oh, thank
always
you, bro.
focusing on
Appreciate that,
those waves,
J-Rock.
but we get
You're a
some
beast.
more top lane protection bans because TL did decide to, lock their Caitlyn Bard, so take out the York once again.
Yeah, 2 games in a row now, but it's going to be more more jungle pinching here with
You
the
can spell
Shen
shield
ban.
Barld.
Be surprised as Anasis was already taken off the
Yes,
table. If we
sir.
just see
Yes, you
another
can.
Jungle focus ban here from Team Liquid, but first we have FlyQuest, and it's going to be Pantheon.
Yeah, I mean, Xin is just still exists here.
I like
It's
Maokai
really
and
most meta
FlyQuest.
jungle. It
Maokai
also
Remote
pairs
gives so much time
really
for
well with
Sivir.
Karma and could be sped up by Sivir, but it's not something Griffin
True,
has
but
had
Maokai Maokai just is a bit weak at the moment. The meta is very much about fighting champs. Like, hard tanks like Maokai and Sejuani are slightly out. I wouldn't hate it. I think Maokai is okay here because, you know, kind of hard CC for Kali, but it's a root hard CC, which is different as well. Like, roots feel very different than stuns. You know, stuns usually lead to kills. Roots, sometimes it's like very weird because they can fight back.
in the canister. Shenban, Nasus ban.
Showing the cats and dogs here with the Nefiri and the Rengar hover. I think maybe this is Team Liquid kind of taunting them like, yeah, we were kind of guessing what you might pull out. Nefiri is one of those.
How do you rate Core's Bard? It's pretty good. It's not the best in LCS, but it's pretty good. Core's actually just like pretty good at everything, and there's some stuff that he's like insane at. He's insane at Rel. He's insane at like Alistar and Rakan. Usually at engage stuff, Core's really insane, and I think that he's just like really good at everything else. Maybe like he's like slightly less good at stuff like Karma and Lulu, but even then. Dude, they got everything they wanted. Don't go Wukong. Oh my god, please just go Xin Zhao.
I guess I think it's a good. Yeah,
Will.
Bad here because they have
That's not good.
Soul Link, so
Whip, that's not good.
I think it's a good steal away here.
I would have liked to see Wukong, or Xin Zhao, I mean, not Wukong. I hate Wukong, bro. I think Wukong is so overrated. 0.5 seconds knockup. All right, last pick. I think you just go Zen here, bro. Just go Zen. I mean, unless you're going to do some crazy shit like Shen, I don't know. Rumble Jungle?
I call the mid flex, not a jungle
what the?
flex for Griffin.
Rumble in the jungle. Will he use the Rumble
what?
in the jungle skin? Because that one is
Rumble Jungle? And Vayne top?
Used to actually be really, really good. They did nerf the level 1 a little bit, but still powerful. So let's see.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I feel like FlyQuest has 0 CC. Vayne, 0 CC. I mean, stun, but it's never gonna hit. Rumble, slow only. 1 stun. Sivir, 0 CC. Karma, a root if they stand still for 3 seconds. This is the zeroest of 0 CC team comps that FlyQuest is playing, bro.
And that's part of why
and they're
this
just
team
fucking
is so
sending
exciting,
this shit.
Kobe, from the skill expression to the personalities on the squad to the crazy drafts. There's so many reasons to get excited about a squad like FlyQuest, and they keep surprising us as they're making a deep run in playoffs.
Peach citrus flavor.
Like, you know what? Wukong would have been good for you. We're going to steal that away. And then we weren't even playing that Rumble top.
Oh, you like that armor stacking on your Wukong? We're going to play Rumble Jungle.
We didn't even think about that at all. It's FlyQuest versus Team Liquid tied in the series 1-1. A unique jungle pick for Griffin yet again, despite Team Liquid's best efforts here. Winner goes on to Arizona. Loser split is done. Tied series so far. Let's see who takes the lead here. We're getting ready for Game 3. FlyQuest versus Team Liquid. Onto the Rift.
Looks like the first Rumble Jungle in Tier 1 of Spring. Trying to check all of... Okay, it's happened once before here this year.
Boomba.
And it did win.
Okay. 100% success rate. There we go. That gives me a lot of faith.
LEC versus played it into Jace. My goodness. This is some cooking right here. This is some draft cooking.
Okay, speaking of, this is what Kobe cooked up
Ooh,
here.
insta potion. When Masu takes a trade in lane, he instantly potions, and he's also almost always... Wow, that was such a great blind dodge by Cryogen. They don't even try to fight at level 1, which I think is so interesting. They don't even bother trying. I would have... Oh my god, what am I watching? Masu just and Cryogen play like fucking psychos. Oh my god, and they get a huge CS advantage off that. Wow, and they get, oh my god, Yon -3 on the first wave because of that heal walk up.
But pulling out Vayne, still a pretty big G move.
Like, actually, holy shit, they're playing so good. I would never have played it the way that FlyQuest played that, but they're just so good.
Yes. It works because FlyQuest,
it works because they have
so much damage.
They have
well, let's hear from the coaches
minion advantage that they're walking with their wave, and they just hard punish Yon and Core JJ for being out of position. And they use Summoner Heal to get move speed to get an auto off.
You guys had a really stomping good game 1. Game 2 is not going your way. Just thoughts and learnings going into the next one.
I mean, yeah, exactly what we thought was going to happen. We actually had a really good play in that second game where we trapped them at our Raptors and we should have gone in. Jose went backwards. Bit of a miscommunication there.
Dude, Masu is playing so fucking good. What?
If they get ahead, they're going to roll us. If we get ahead, we're going to...
Oh my god.
And it's going to look very similar.
Oh, Gakkos is going to get soloed? Or what?
That was crazy.
Because
That was crazy. He needs to just press recall
the
here.
draft here. I mean, I was really shocked by the flex of the Rumble going into the jungle and then Vayne being picked up for top lane. Your thoughts on the draft, especially seeing how that lane just played out?
I mean, Gakos needs to play really well. Like, the reality of the situation is we have Caitlyn, who's like pretty good into Vayne normally because one headshot puts her at half health. And then we have Akali, who's obviously going to be hunting him inside lane all game. So he needs to play really, really well. He's a good player. We respect Gakos actually a lot, as you can see from the bans that are going towards him. So, you know, we just got to play well, and he's got to play well too.
This looks like a little bit of a tough game for Quid. You guys wanted to prioritize him. He has really good Akali. Looks like a fight's going to happen
my
here.
God.
So send this one straight back to the guys so they can carry on with the action.
I'm just,
You,
I mean, right there, he traded in a 1v2 and ended up with like an even trade.
But you can never be too careful when it comes down to these two junglers.
Do we now have to use the Raz terminology? He said,
Morgie.
"Oh, Morgie."
That's what I heard.
Oh my God.
Yeah. All right.
Quid's getting
next
his
time-
butt pounded.
Next time he gets a kill.
I mean, Big G getting the double crab likely. He met the Wukong at bot crab while he had mid prio and Crouchin with first move.
Oh,
So
does he
using
get
our two
the
of prio to secure
stacky?
the double camp lead for Griffin.
Rumble gets double crab here, bro. FlyQuest early game is off to an amazing start.
And also with the team backing him up on that bottom side.
Wow, is Griffin covering this push out?
Jose about 2 camps behind as he's taking away those Krugs top side.
I think Gakos is going to be okay. Oh my God. Oh, stunned.
Gakos in the top lane 1v1, but not
You got to have a little more oomph.
Whoa. This is a bad wave save for Masu now.
slow, then
Everything was going good, but Crygen spent, see that? Crygen
also
spent
like
too long
that
mid,
Griffin
and that
on his visit
allowed
to
this
topside when
situation
he's
where the
just
enemy
doing
bot
the
lane is
grab,
freezing
he
to
used
happen.
his trinket ward. And
Now Crygen
trinket
is
ward
probably going to
cooldowns for
sneak,
Vayne
like
lanes
snake
are really
his way
important 'cause
into
you
the
wanna
lane
use
and
your
just
trinket
soak
wards for the
XP, but
Vayne
Masu gets
for
-6
your
off of
greedy
this. Maybe
bushes
even
at
more
the
than
time.
that,
So
to be
this
honest.
Bush ward right here, Gakos was able to place that trinket
All because he
ward
couldn't get the
right
wave in
after
right there.
Griffin made his visit over there and used his. So you're still secure, but then you can also punish the Cassante with the brush advantage in lane. So I do like that as well. The big Gs, they're very synergistic. Playing to each other.
Synergistic Gs. Right there. It's like cursive. You know, one goes into the next.
Oh my God.
Yeah, classic Raptor evade core. JJ's here early as
Oh
Griffin
my
will walk
God.
forward. Ooh,
Griffin
got the
is,
dive, though.
his
Griffin actually
Spidey
sidesteps
sense there
back.
was just
Cryogen's here. The magical dragon's
insane.
already been
What?
used as the tether is there, but
Wow,
Jan
level
joining
5.
up. Cryogen could be in some trouble. Sidesteps the trap as Masu joins
Oh my
up
God.
as well. The smite goes down. It's
Level 5 versus 5.
Jose
Just a
that
fucking
picks that
fight
one
of the
up.
century over
Looking to
Raptors.
get out. Okay, there we go.
Got the Raptors, but a lot of cooldowns burned. Heal from both supports, Ghost
Griffin
from
just,
Jan.
like,
Will
the fact that he, like,
save
put his
Jose's
pink down and
team
was
a
just
little bit, though, so
aware
I'd
that
say
the enemy
mission
team
accomplished.
could be at his Raptors was so good. You know, they had no pre-existing vision. It's not like the enemy team walked over a ward. He just sensed that they might be there. And that's just...
The difference
That's
are
just
no
great
AD
game
carries
sense.
were
That's
harmed
just
in
an
making
amazing
that
game
Raptor
sense.
move.
And
They
wow,
were
at
able to
this
get
exact
out
same time,
safely.
because
The camera
Core,
cuts
not
away
Core, but
after
if
the Raptor
Jan
running
was
is done,
there and
but
the
we
wave
have to
crashed
watch
on
them
his
return
turret,
to
he
the
actually
lanes.
missed
Yeah,
quite a
you're
bit.
right.
And look at the
Yeah, you can
XP
never be
lead
too
now.
close.
Masu's like
Sometimes
slightly
it's
ahead.
returning to the lanes after the Raptor skirmish.
Don't know about that,
Tibbers
Tibbers.
drop
That's
there
like
from
kind of
Quad,
just
chunking
chunk
Quid out from
Tibbers.
the lane.
I don't know.
Yeah, I noticed too how immediately after he drops
Not having
it,
it up
he
for
walks
Drake might be a
back into
problem.
lane
We'll
to
see, though.
range it so it'll snap back to him and he doesn't lose too much health to the tower there. So drops it on him for
They're
the
just
trade,
flexing
snaps it
and
back,
getting
then
the
you still get
most pressure out of this pink.
Tibbers looking just fine
I think
right
they
there.
know that
Hiding in the bush, just
Wukong
being
is
a
hovering
ward
there,
right now
FlyQuest
as
does,
Quad
so
looks
they
to push
respect
this wave
that
in.
Jose can be there and then
He's
just
gonna
give
aim
the
as much of it
give
as
the
he
ward in
can.
the end.
Cryogen gets chunked
They
out
do
by
make the
Jan
enemy team
right
work
there
for
in
it
the
though, so that's
1v1,
cool.
But still, it's Masu with a slight CS advantage in this laning phase here.
Caitlyn is shit? I don't think so. I think Caitlyn can hard carry this game. They're playing 5 squishies against Caitlyn. 5 squishies, no CC against Caitlyn, bro.
Pretty good news for FlyQuest bot side.
Quad looking pretty good.
I think Caitlyn is
so
gonna
far, getting
fucking
Every time
pop
I
off
see
this
FlyQuest
game.
on any hill,
Actually,
I always just remember the history. Going
yeah,
all the way
with
back to
Jensen.
2024.
Team comp is
the
so
Jensen
well
Annie
designed to
incident.
support
Well, I'm looking right now on
Caitlyn
the
carry.
top side. Equalizer goes down.
Oh.
Morgan has
No
the
way
flash
you're gonna kill him here.
available. Flashes away from the harpoon.
Flash away.
No slow landing. Morgan gets out of there.
Interesting. So they do think it's worth the investment of Rumble ult. I mean, it's pretty low cooldown, even rank 1, but they think it's worth the investment just to get the flash off of the Cassante. So
Oh
now
wow,
we
the
really
way that
gotta keep watching
Masu played
top
that,
lane for
it's
the
like
next,
he's
4 to
guaranteed
5
going to
minutes,
base after this wave. He's
and
going
see
to
if
give
they
this full
are
wave,
able
and
to
then he's going
make
to
that
give
worth it and really punish, or
the
if
plate
Gakos is
as
just saying,
well.
hey, if this guy doesn't have flash, then I can really bully him instead. So maybe the taking away that extra kill possibility or threat from Morgan now not having flash is really worth.
Oh
it.
my
And now
goodness.
no Rumble
The pain
ability to
champ.
play on the other side of the
Yeah,
map.
for the Raptor fight.
Second Raptor invade. No.
What do you build
equalizer
against
for
Vayne?
Griffin.
Honestly, you build
Control
armor
goes
because
down.
they've nerfed her
Griffin
W
knows
quite
that
a
it's being
bit.
taken
Oh,
currently. Walks into the brush.
Another
Will try and
invade.
just get the flame splitter damage
Wait,
out. And
Griffin
tries
just
to slide
gets
it
it.
away. Gets it that time.
Wait, Jose was hitting him the whole time too. He's
Yeah.
lower health and didn't get the Raptor, and Griffin was just burning them down. He's outplayed right now.
What the fuck are these Raptor
Just
invades
stand
by
still
TL?
and burn 'em down,
Every
folks.
single
It's
time
fine.
Griffin just stands
Crazy,
there
man.
fucking mogging
What?
them and
I
then
mean, there
takes
was
the
no
Raptors.
fight happening just because Quid hadn't moved
This
over.
guy
The
never
supports
misses
weren't
a
there that
smite.
time, so
Like,
it
I
was just
swear,
really
he just
Jack
does
doing
not
the-
miss smite
the
offs.
Scrap shield really doing work for Griffin
Yeah.
there, with Jose not willing to commit the ultimate since it wouldn't have led to a kill. On the point of the top lane Vayne, I do feel like Morgan has so much armor already. He's at 111 armor with the plated steel caps. So Gakkos really needs just more levels. He's got 1 level in Silver Bolts right now. He doesn't
What?
have
Dude,
even
Yon
his
just
first major
YOLO
completed item, so
YOLO
might
swapped
wanna
to
invest in the
top
future.
into the
Team
Vayne,
Liquid
but
actually
I guess
roll
it's good
swap,
because they get the
or lane swap,
freeze.
rather, Yon and Core JJ up
I
to
just
the
don't
top
understand.
side
Aren't
here.
they going to be giving first
So
Drake
Gakkos
this
not gonna
way?
have that easy 1v1
Also, he lost the
currently,
freeze
but I like
since
that point there,
the
Jack,
cannon
because
crashed in a
Gakkos
turret.
is also trying to shove this wave in. If it's
I'm
frozen on him
confused,
in
chat.
This matchup, like,
Aren't they
really
going
tough
to give
for
Drake
Gakkos
because their
to
bot lane
actually get up and
swaps?
do anything now.
Is that worth it? Just so you can kind of like fuck with the Vayne a little
On
bit?
the Karma, but a little bit out of sorts on these lanes. Yeah. No TP on the Vayne is also the type of
doesn't look like they're
champ
giving
you would
Drake.
want to create lane swap opportunities on, and they're just going to try and make the most of this, knowing Morgan has no TP either, and maybe try to
Wow,
force more grubs.
Griffin just yoinks one of the
Went
grubs
away.
real
They don't have
quickie.
to commit
Oh,
to the
now it's a fight over
entire
Crab.
objective, and it looks like they'll do just that. Griffin backs off towards the blue buff.
Yeah, let's see if they're done.
Let's see
or
what
if they
TL
wanna,
does.
like,
I think
poke
TL should
around,
fight for
too.
Crab.
Griffin seems like he's just going to farm with his blue and let him have Crab at the very least. So TL will get back to their push on top side. Caitlyn push in again and try and keep that pressure there. So should be the other 2 grubs for them. Annie does have ult if they wanted to actually collapse, though.
Tricky, though. There's no completed item on Griffin or Masu yet. I'd say the
Yeah.
comp for
I think they're
FlyQuest,
just
it
giving
doesn't
grubs.
actually
They took one
do
grub and
anything
then they're
yet,
just going to
which would be
give the
another reason that
rest.
Griffin
I
would
feel
just
like
throw
Fly's
himself
kind of
to the top
getting
lane. I think
owned
FlyQuest,
on
if
this
there was
swap,
to be a
actually.
dragon fight, like, you don't want to do an early dragon fight against Wukong Akali. You're probably just asking to die there.
The weird part about all of this
wait
is that
on
they
the
have the
items.
wrong lanes for
But the point
quests.
you were making
This is
earlier,
going
Chad, now
to really
Gakkos is in
slow
a
down
2v2,
Yon's
so more
quest.
XP kind of denied
Because
from
you're
him
supposed to
he's
stay in your
sharing that
lane
with
for the
Cryogen
quest,
currently, so the
and
lane assignments
we'll see how much
putting
that like
the
ends
Vayne
up
slightly
mattering.
behind now as Morgan's been able to CS just fine against Masu in the 1v1.
Yeah. And I guess on the flip side, Masu can like annihilate waves and kind of free farm.
My opinion is that
Grubs
Grubs is useless. Yeah.
So
silver lining.
That's my opinion on Grubs.
Takes and just
I
gives
think
it to
the community
other
is kind of
AD
split
carry.
on like
Griffin.
whether or not Grubs is
So there still
really
is no flash on
strong,
Morgan, so maybe they actually
medium
do
strength,
pay it off.
or too weak.
Walk forward,
Whoa, I
equalizer,
hated
Morgan
that.
just jumps
What?
away. The Electro Harpoon will land this time. Slows galore from Griffin.
Is it
as
really a
flash
kill?
forward from
No,
Masu.
there's
They
no
want
way.
to commit for the play, but they just
There's
don't
no way.
have the damage yet.
Oh, I hated that.
And
Wow,
Morgan gets
that
out to
was
safety.
Got the flash this time. He has no MR.
That
but
was not
just
very close.
Overwhelming amount of armor.
And then
so
they
the Silver not
flashed
touching him. He's at 146
80 carry
armor
flash for it,
already.
which now because
They
80
use
carry
Rumble
no
ultimate
flash
and
and Rumble no
Masu's
ult, they
flash.
might just start
They did.
Drake.
And
they didn't get a flashback.
And Morgan's chilling, so
that's Drake.
I think
I
I would say that's negative value.
I am feeling less excited about the Rumble jungle at this point.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I think that was just. I mean, that's just. I would go for that place. I don't know if I would blame the champion.
Okay.
I wouldn't blame the champion.
All right.
For the little play, but now after that, his Landry's is done. So Kasu the dragon there. Morgan kind of shrugged it off and then just teleported back.
I'm
to the
not
other
feeling
side.
so
As you
good,
said, he's got a
Mr.
lot of armor
Krabs.
stacked up, so
Look at that. That was like 5, 6
I am not
autos,
feeling
and
the
he's
best.
barely lost your shield.
Yeah, and so now he's been able to wait out the, you know, the vulnerable no flash Cassante timer, and so looks pretty dang good for him. So far, the Rumble Ultimate's being invested on him. He's going to try a third time now.
Flash is available on Morgan this time around, but because of the Leandries, Griffin might have the damage this time.
I guess he has no other camps to farm, so he's just.
He has flash. There's no way he dies here.
The angle, misses the third
Right?
topo strike. Now gets the angle on the wall, pulls in Griffin, and then just jumps away. Morgan's out of there.
Yeah, doesn't even have to use the flash this time, and it can just push him next to the wall. So,
Man,
0
can they
for
try to
3.
make a
This,
play on
like,
anyone
these
other
double
than
G
Cassante?
ganks.
This guy
guess, but,
still
like,
hasn't had to
he's
flash.
just shooting it from half court, and Team Liquid's not doing anything themselves.
True.
So, like, are these games?
I mean, they got a dragon after the last one.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
And they got Masu's flash, so we'll see if Masu gets punished.
The pace feels really slow for like an Akali, Wukong. Like Caitlyn Bard also not accomplishing a huge amount. Because I'm wondering like where the scaling even is favored here, Kobe.
Well, what about this? When Wukong gets Trinity Force, you usually see the Wukong.
I would normally say the scaling
so
favors
if he doesn't
FlyQuest, but their comp has no CC, so it's not really like that.
Then I'll give it to you for sure.
Then it's like,
but I'm like, he's got Trinity Force now. I feel like he should go bonk somebody.
Because every time Griffin's gone for these plays, it's like
Sivir Vayne Karma is godlike scaling. It's very good.
On cooldown. So it's.
But then the enemy team has way more CC than they do, so actually I think it's going to end up being TL favored because they're going to have late game Caitlyn Bard with like good frontline and good sort of like zoning tools.
But the question about the overall scaling does interest me because typically when I think of a Sivir,
I think it's slightly TL favored, to be honest, just purely based on the fact that they have like great CC chaining.
Immovable object here in the late game. And that's kind of where I see Team Liquid being able to step up. And also, Akali great. Typically, Assassins into double 80 carry compositions can find plays in the late game. Team Liquid looking for a play right now, invading into FlyQuest jungle, dropping some wards down around the red buff.
Yeah, Griffin trying to get a little bit of base jungle defense from Cryogen and Quad. They should. And we're just in a very lull state of the game right now, with neither team really all-inning. The actual overall engage on the side of FlyQuest we know is very low. And then it's kind of on.
Is that Cleaver on Vayne? That is Experimental Hexblade. It's the item that gives Vayne a bunch of move speed and attack speed during her ult and reduced ulti CD. It's pretty good. I think Hexblade is like one of the best healing items in the game on Vayne, and if you're not going to go Hexblade, you usually end up seeing Vayne's go something like Kraken, which makes her really squishy.
Later in the game,
totally understand why she went for Hexblade because the enemy's playing pretty big bursts, but not a lot of sustained damage.
Putting a lot of threat because Bard can try and like blow summoner spells off people and.
Oh, it's AD and not attack speed now. I mean, yeah, that actually is slightly worse for me. It's not that much worse though. Flight AD is still good.
It's a little dicier, and I gotta ask, is this where we'd expect?
They're really scared bot. They should be, yeah.
Team Liquid strategizing a little bit from their bottom lane, but the question I was about to pose was, is this where we expect a Vayne lane to be at this point into the melee tank matchup? Because it's pretty much dead even here. Morgan's done a fantastic job.
Number 4.
Yeah, he is the target right now, though. Hasn't even been a fair fight as Equalizer will go down. Teleport in as well. FlyQuest are full sending at the
Can they stop going for this guy, dude?
They're just going to keep roasting him down all out.
Okay, they killed him finally. Holy shit, it took 5 years. It's been 5,000 years, and finally, one play goes successfully. By the way, they're going to lose mid-turret and possibly bot turret for this. They're possibly going to lose 2 turrets for this.
Whoa! Flash Tibbers! They got Jan as Team Liquid trying to get their jungler out of there. Temper Fade onto 2 will deny FlyQuest forward advance, but they still got 1.
Nice one, Quad there. Finds them.
Nice one by Quad. Did Cord not use his Michaelis at the right time?
I think that was a triple bear. Nearly one-shot the 3 of them. Jan
it's
goes
only
down.
Annie, but man, Annie actually finds the Giga play for all 3. I think that Cord did not realize how dangerous that was.
I don't know if they used all their fighting tools for this next Drake, but
look
so
at this
after
by
the fight
Quad.
Protobelt,
Flash done all 3, man.
Done from the Tibbers ends, full combo with
Oh
Masu,
my
flash,
goodness.
reset onto
Bard
Jan
didn't
for
get
the
his
kill.
Michaelis off because he got stunned in the engage, so he could not cleanse his teammate.
For the tether. The Kraken had tried to early flash to keep it, but was still able to break it there for Jose, and then the defensive Bard ultimate. But Spawn not happy that they were staying longer because they did know the position of all the FlyQuest members moving, and they're moving again.
Another play onto Morgan.
Seriously,
this
again?
Guy just cannot find
Oh my god, wow. And they give the second Drake for this play, man. This is so risky to do. I mean, they keep going for fucking Cassante,
but that's kind of how it feels.
but they're giving Drakes for it.
Pretty easily here, getting more gold onto Gatghost because they're really trying to open this game up through the side lanes. I think that's critical for their win conditions here. They're not just 5-man groups.
They are really hard focusing
Team Liquid trying their best to counter
side lane plays because they have a very like low team fight power comp.
So they're still up in turret trade overall as the Herald will get some more plates in the top side team.
And remember, Quid did get the bottom outer tower during that too. So there were 2 lanes pushing.
I mean, Morgan
TL
is literally just
during
being
that
fucking
time. The mid lane,
spam
was
ganked
you
from
know,
minute
collapse
3,
there
bro.
from Quad. He got the nice bear kill. But
just
bottom lane,
crazy.
they did get the outer tower for TL. So that was more Akali money. And guess what? Akali is well past
Yon
the
is scaling
Gunblade,
pretty
extra
good though.
blasting
I
one
think
here.
Yon is really
So
in a great spot. Quid's almost 1,000 gold ahead. It's pretty nice.
And for good reason.
Dude, Quad knows his
And
job
now
this
he
game.
really has
He
a
knows
lot of
his
money,
job
and
is
it's
to
his
make
time
the
to
play.
shine for TL.
Oh, what?
Ooh, backing on
Trap
a ward.
under.
Tempered Fate lands onto Griffin. The trap goes in as well. The Cosmic Binding into the wall. Morgan does not have the whole team behind him, though, as FlyQuest are actually instead bringing
shit.
their own trap.
Oh, shit.
The Team Liquid laid. FlyQuest get to kill the Geckos.
But do you also
Not a good
right
not
there.
a good
As you saw,
fucking Bard ult.
the
Not a good
most
Bard
gold
ult.
of anyone
Kind of
in the
baited everyone
game
to think they
before
could
that
fight
last
that.
fight.
Oh, look at
Yon is
Masu
getting
though.
dirt gold.
He has
Mid
no
lane
flash.
here,
He's just
Masu
dead.
gets engaged on by Jose. Team Liquid looking for plays of their own, and that time they do find it.
All right, that's just a classic.
Good play
AD carry
back.
death
Good
going
fight back
mid-wave
there.
when you have no tower and no flash.
Oh.
Quid wants even more.
No support either.
The Gunblade used, slow onto Cryogen.
Cryogen's
Core's here
dead.
as well. Cryogen was just trying to get some wards down on the Karma. And back-to-back mistakes from FlyQuest means back-to-back deaths. Now they're
Wait,
looking
what?
for Quid. He's trying to style on Griffin, who's just running him down. Got so much damage.
Oh my god,
And
he's so
Quad with the
close to
timbers coming
dead.
out,
He
the burn
lives
not
though,
enough for
barely.
Quid.
What is that magic
Teleport
shield that he just got?
indefensively.
Oh, it's
Morgan
from
gonna buy
fucking
some space for
Merc,
Team Liquid to get
upgraded
out.
Merc treads.
Nice collapse there by Team Liquid, killing Masu on mid while Cryogen was getting deep wards. We haven't been mentioning it much because it's much improved, but earlier in the split, Cryogen was dying a lot, getting deep vision. That's a case of him being disconnected from his team, and then very narrowly.
Gakkos' build, bro.
Quid
He's going
escapes
Trinity.
there after
You
picking
got to
up
go
the kill.
crit
Yeah,
after
you
that,
can see the
brother.
shield for
You
his
have to go
upgraded
crit on
boots
Vayne.
popping there at
You
the end,
must.
So
Save
close. Leandri's ticking on
You
him.
must
but
go crit on
it's
Vayne.
definitely getting spicy here, and now we get to see well, Morgan's under attack again. He has a sweeper though, and Jose.
Gecko senses it. He's got a
Wow, dude,
sense.
what is
Knows
this
that Morgan's
game
in
sense
there.
by
Morgan will
him?
Back off. Quad backing up Geckos though, just to help get this wave.
What is
in.
this
As
game
even
sense by
Griffin's coming out.
FlyQuest? It's like they have fucking map hack on. Like they are so aware of every play that TL is trying to make.
Just trying to dive with mass numbers on these sideways.
That was
Probably breaking his
insane.
turret at the very least.
He played that
And he
literally
was here too.
perfectly, guys. Perfectly.
Answered by Quid on the bottom side right now.
Holy
Cryogen
moly,
with a
like he
big
baited
chunk right
Cassante
there. Not
W
sure exactly
blind
what, but
and knew that Cassante
Quid,
would
let's see how
W in
much
that
damage he can
angle,
actually get
down
on
and
it as
right.
the teleport comes in from Quad to answer the Akali on the split push.
Yeah, TL are always pushing 2 lanes when FlyQuest are doing
Yeah.
these plays where they send 4 or even 5 people for.
Wow,
side
it's
who's
just
not
crazy the
getting
timing
but
that they
mid
get
lane got
too.
pushed and bottom lane got pushed during
Dude,
that
I would
time.
be fucking
So
fuming if I
our
was
goal
Morgan
is
this
still
game. Holy moly.
basically even with just these advantages of the Dragons for TL, and then it's about where is it allocated. Because FlyQuest are always going to Gakkos lane, he has really been able to extract the most from it.
Yeah.
And so now it's time for Big G Gakkos and Big G Griffin to pay the team back.
I mean, this is when the game gets a little interesting because at some point, FlyQuest, either this Drake or the next, has to fight a 5v5, right? And so it's like, has the lead that they have gotten, which by the way, there's not really much of a lead, it's all on top of the jungle, everywhere else is behind, is the lead that they have gotten going to matter at all if they can't teamfight over Drake? Right? Because the game does fundamentally, no matter what you do, the game comes down to which team can get 4 Drakes. There's some exceptions, like maybe if the enemy team is playing 5 horrible late game champions, you can just outscale a soul, but it does really boil down to that. You do have to eventually fight over the objectives, and
it is going to be about the punishment.
is now the time, right? Is now the time. I'm not really feeling like anyone on Fly is like strong. Even Gakko's 1.4k gold ahead. He's not even on 2 items yet. Look at Yon. He's very comfortable 2 items.
At a certain point, though, FlyQuest will have to contest to Drake. I mean,
I think that TL just wins this upcoming fight. In normal circumstances, all they have to do is just play it out kind of very normally, and they should be in a good spot. Okay, Gakko's just finished training. He's at 2 items. So it's 2 items, 2 items, top jungle, versus TL having 2 item spike on everyone except for top.
Yeah, mid lane is the name of the approach right now. They even have Quad, who just went for a reset.
So the only real advantage that FlyQuest has is top, and the advantage TL has is AD carry.
So just 1 ranged minion there, and now they control the approach. They're dropping
Okay, they're
down
starting
the
Drake.
traps, and yeah,
Only 4 traps for Yon. He's probably not level 13 yet. Oh, no, he is. Oh, random ass Mikhails on the Tibbers. More like a random ass Tibbers, not a random
Such a
Mikhails.
great self Mikhails there by Core as he takes the portal.
And now they have the traps as well.
Trap into, dude, it's double trap here, isn't it?
Still not burning
Oh my
down
God,
the
he's just
Dragon
getting
immediately, but
fucked.
instead they turn onto the jungler, take him out, get the objective, get everything for Team Liquid. As now they
Oh
re-engage.
my God, it's so
Jose onto the
nasty.
back line. Quad as well. Quid going crazy right now. The Akali gets onto Cryogen.
Oh my
Masu's
God,
down.
it's just so
Team
nasty. Yeah,
Liquid find the ace and the objective.
And look at Quid popping
Gakkos
off on
was
cams with
cooking
the
there, but
first
then he
hit.
tumbled into a trap
Akali,
attack.
trust him. Also, Core JJ Theory paying off right here into the Drake fight, but there's just no tanks to get through the trap wall.
Wow,
Beautiful
what
start
a
by
self
Core JJ,
Mikhails
but
that
watch
was.
Quid in this
Jesus.
fight on Akali.
And also, like, Quad going for a solo pick on a Bard there, using ult and everything. Okay, here we go, though.
Yeah, Quid up top. As they're all distracted, he just flies in on Quad and just buys time. No one can enter past the Akali, and then Quid still executes them anyway.
Yeah, and while Akali's in the Shroud, guess what? The Rumble is getting locked up from Bard ult into the stun right outside of the ultimate.
Oh,
And
Gakkos
Team
didn't see
Liquid
that
could just
EW
chase
by
down Butter, always
Jan. I was
switching.
actually sick with it.
And typically when I see
Okay, nice fight.
Nice fight, guys.
Good fight, guys. Good fight. I really like the holding the. You guys hit.
Big Q.
Woo, woo, yeah.
Battle of the QUD mid laners. Quid,
Quid
gets the lead in this game 3.
And typically when I see fights like that, I think that's kind of what Sivir wants. It's a lot of people grouped up, but like we had highlighted, Quid was alone. He's the one that kind of held the line there in the smoke screen, so Asi wasn't hitting anybody but a single target.
And also, talking about last week from Quid when he won Player of the Week, he changed his mentality. He wants to win by him, and I think we're seeing that.
Oh my God, they're just in. I mean, Quid's never getting revealed in this. Oh, he had to R away because he was getting revealed by Karma. I lied. He is getting revealed.
FlyQuest on the tail end of the play will get.
Wow, FlyQuest draft looks like shit again.
Gakkos is putting a lot of work in this tier 2 bot side. So
You can't really win the game when you don't have any playmaking or fucking
They're
CC.
pushing in, but FlyQuest are answering right now.
Just trying to overload as much as possible. They're losing team fights, so they're trying to maximize as much gold as possible, and then hope for that one good fight that can slingshot them back in the game. As there's big bounties on 3 players on Team Liquid from those last few fights.
And Gakkos still has the individual gold lead over Morgan, so trying to play to the Vayne side. It's actually Quid that goes to answer him, as Team Liquid will take the tier 2 turret top side, couple plates on the inhibitor turret, and back off.
Jan is a big Caitlyn. Jan is a very big Caitlyn. He's just been pushing. Turret play money. He's 3 items in Gakkos flank.
Remember that Hail Mary from game 2? It looks like FlyQuest going for their own similar play. Deep teleport flank from Gakkos right now, as FlyQuest don't have a clear engage. They're trying to knock down the top laner. They do. Morgan's out of there. Annie stun is enough as Tempered Fate will land onto 1. Quad continues the chase forward.
Oh,
Re-getting up that
self-Mikhails
Annie
again.
passive.
Beautiful by fucking
Use
Core.
the self-Mikhails. Jose's over the wall.
Oh my God,
so
beautiful by
it's just
Core
a kill
there.
on Morgan at the end of the day.
TB behind. Only 1 kill for FlyQuest. Still good for TL. Still good for TL. Like, yeah, okay, they got Morgan, right? But at the end of the day, they lost tier 2, and then enemy team's kind of just like chasing in line. Oh my God, wait, Quad is going to die.
Feeling himself right now, but Gakkos is here to back up Quad, but Quid on a rampage. The Akali trying to get away from the Vayne now. Shuriken flip, flash from Gakkos, flash response from Quid. Means that he's out of there. Is now Griffin and Jose in a bit of a 1v1, but Quid's still here. And the rest of Team Liquid comes in. Jan on a killing spree. Quid survives. Team Liquid get their mid laner out of there.
DL, they keep strong and just continue pushing on the lanes that they're pushing, and then as FlyQuest try and react and respawn, they get chased
Dude,
down.
Quid's up 3K now. Holy shit, it's so over.
Now he's got the Storm Surge as well.
We kept hearing never give Quid an angle to play Akali. I didn't know the angle was have it up for the first pick of the game, because apparently that's what Team Liquid has aligned on, and it's working.
Quid styling on FlyQuest right now, 4-0-2.
Camping Cassante, yeah, that was a great strat.
They have Dragon Soul Point in
that was an amazing strategy.
They're cracking the base right now. Another Tibbers lands on a Morgan, but he has the Bard portal to get out of there. Team Liquid will crack the base and back off.
I think the only thing that Team Liquid
Morgan probably is thinking these dumbasses are legit just spam ganking Cassante Vayne matchup. There's no way they should be allowed to win.
Everything's getting sent at him. Well, everyone else on his team is just getting to feast.
All good.
Free farming, free pushing. They're winning the game, but I mean, he's individually had a pretty rough experience.
Yeah,
I'm a Cassante. All good.
Okay, luckily for him, he's got like the cool popular kid in the mid lane helping him out. He's like, you know, you're getting bullied, but I'll back you up. You know, I'll
the Griffin Rumble ults have been more dog than usual pro Rumble ults.
experience of being
He has
like,
no
"You guys
CC,
all
but
get
yeah, I mean, I think that
paid
Rumble's
out there,
really been
right?
overrated by
I got 4
LCS.
people on me the whole game.
Yep.
I feel the same about Wukong. These champs just feel so useless.
There's the headshot that Spawn was talking about in the interview.
Like, realistically,
At
this
that
Rumble or
stage,
this Wukong could have been like
completed and
12 different other
now
champions, and the
FlyQuest,
result of the game would have been
they're
the
a
same or
little
even better.
desperate here.
Point. Tempered Fate flashed by Griffin. Quid was looking for a potential flank, spotted by Ward right now. But the Dragon Soul is available for Team Liquid if they can get this. The traps go down. Quid has the flank angle. Cryogen's trying to mark him right now, and Gakkos will just go straight forward. They're flashing onto the Akali. They got the tether. Quid goes unstoppable regardless. Quad's
Oh my god, it's so...
Gakkos picked
It's
off at
cooked.
the end. And Team Liquid keep
Goodbye,
their mid laner
everybody.
alive. That
Goodbye,
is
everybody.
ace for Team Liquid and a Dragon
Dude, Quid just
Soul.
one-shot the fucking...
there you go.
one-shot the fucking Karma there.
Akali so you can reveal
Karma
him and I
went
can auto
flash
jab,
W
and
forward
Quid
to
just
reveal Akali, and then Quid was like,
Yes,
bet, bro, and then
Karma,
just
you're
turned around and
right,
one-tapped his face.
deleted.
Press E on the tether. He's not going to dodge it. He just connect.
Just explodes with a storm surge.
That's got to be the game. Team Liquid moving to match point.
Team Liquid off the back of a solid mid lane and bot lane carry performance from Quid and Jan.
And top
We'll
lane
go up.
Sponge.
Top lane Sponge. Morgan was there. Team Liquid, GG, go up 2-1 to the series.
My God, tilt proof for Morgan. I give my player of the game to the first pick, Quid Akali. The confidence to lock that in and carry the game himself.
I'm honoring Morgan no tilt.
Morgie.
Get off the stage,
no
FlyQuest.
Yep,
It's
there
time
we
to
go.
go review.
All right, Des, what do you think about Morgie?
I'll take it. I'll take that Pog. Why not? Why not? We need the chat to vote for me as well. No, for me, I thought it was Quid as well. I was really concerned about the Quid first pick Akali, just because they can really concoct a comp to deal with it. But I felt as though he was just able to just go straight into the backline for free.
Yeah, and I mean, some of that, you could see some of their answers, right?
Yeah.
Like, especially in the Karma Rumble. However, I really loved Team Liquid's 4-5 in this draft as well.
There's a lot to discuss, though. What do you got cooking for us?
Yeah, I wanted to watch back one of these team fights because, you know, obviously they were talking about some things on the cast. I was really focused on how Gakkos played this fight.
Let's see what Azale's
and something
got to
that
say.
did end up going wrong for Fly. So let's just roll through this initial Dragon fight here. You're going to want your eyes, obviously, on Quad and on Core JJ. They're going to look for the engage here. And Core JJ did this multiple times. Watch the timing on this Mikhails. As Quad goes forward, looks for it, Core is already casting the Magical Journey, and self Mikhails instantly on that stun. You don't even see a CC bar come up on him, so that is perfectly timed, and that is the only real tool
Right there,
that they
Quad
have
should
for
actually
hard
just
engage
use Q and
down.
not
So I
R.
think this was
He should know
definitely
that
an
that's
overcommitment
probably
there
going to
from
happen.
Quad. And what this is going to do is it's going to allow for Quid now to go in knowing that Tibbers is down, that stuns are missing. And so TL are going to be able to actually look for the re-engage here. You know, as Griffin goes forward, he's trying to get through this trap line. They're trying to contest this dragon. It does mean that there's an angle that develops here for Quid. He's playing over on the top of your screen on the side as they go for this engage. The Bartle honestly looked like it kind of was working against TL here from Core, and I felt like this was going to give them a bit of an opportunity, but Quid is going to find an angle in onto Quad. But I want to watch Gakkos. Keep your eyes on Gakkos right here in the middle of your screen. And how he actually plays this as we engage. So Griffin is going to get stunned up. He's going to get burst down. And as they all go forward on the side of TL, it's a nice little sidestep there from Gakkos. He is able to actually avoid the flip back from Morgan. And then Gakkos starts to get a lot of free time here. You know, he's focusing down Morgan. Morgan is going to get finished off. And then to me, it looked like from this spot, he actually might be able to run through a lot of this fight. Jan is already relatively low.
Jan's
You see
EW
he
here
gets
was
his
so
first
good. Look at
kill,
that
and now watch
EW.
this.
He didn't.
does not notice the trap.
It was
The
hidden
trap
by
right
Tibbers.
here in that brush, and they did have a pink ward on it. Admittedly, it's very hard to notice in all the chaos of the fight, but he tumbles straight into this trap, gets rooted up. Look at his health. Look at Jan's health. They both had flash. So had this not happened, I think it's an easy flash in from Gakkos to kill off Jan. But as it works out, it's headshot into the Q, into another headshot, he dies. If Jan is dead here and Gakkos is high on health, I think this is a very different game. TL can't go straight to Baron. I don't think they can necessarily clean them up, but this was one of these little things where it looked like Gakkos was close to being able to take over in a fight, and just lost sight of where that trap was, which really did have a big knock-on effect.
Yeah, it was very tough. I think especially what our eyes were going to be on the draft, and I wanted to just talk about it a little bit, but before we get, honestly, before we can get into it, the biggest question was going to be the first pick Akali. I'm like, don't think it's going to work. It more than worked. Player of the game. Player of the game goes towards Quid. He actually styled in so many of these fights. But yeah, let's take a look at the draft.
Mr. Quid.
For me, what was very interesting was that they did go for a rumble.
After 2 games of having a honestly rough performance,
for the matchup.
we're fucking back. We are so back. You can bounce back in game 3, signature Akali. All right, fuck it. Game 4, Yone.
Rumble jungle, Vayne top. You don't really have anyone that can play frontline at all that can deal with any of the dives. So that was the concern that I had, was that in the fights themselves, it was really difficult for anybody to step up, and the Mikhails was actually playing it pretty crucial that if an Annie did find somebody, that they would be saved.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking of how well Quid did in these fights, it really seemed like he had a lot of opportunities for flanks, and as you already pointed out, because the draft went the way it did, he also has a lot of
6 fucking votes for
right?
Quid
Vayne,
player of the
obviously,
game.
she did go Triforce, which I thought was a good adaptation from Gakkos. Maybe get a little
Give it
bit
to
more
Morgan. He was weak side
survivability in there,
William.
But
Nah,
yeah,
Quid deserves it.
Player of the game, unanimous, and he was finding so many good angles in a lot of these later fights.
And I gotta say, I feel like FlyQuest way over.
It's over. We're so back. It's over. We're so back. It's over. We're so back. That's actually been the series, yeah.
I feel like FlyQuest, isn't their comp just way better if Rumble stays top and they just pick Skarner?
Yes.
And then you actually have CC and you have an easier answer for the Akali in the front line, and then you just have a normal top lane, which is like already a winning matchup early anyway.
Yeah.
I just feel like it was a big overcook, and they really were
CC is overrated as hell. You don't know what you're talking about, little bro. We should be like, we should play Sivir, Karma, Rumble, jungle, bot lane, and then we should top that off with 0 CC top laner Vayne and Annie as the only hard stun.
Start with them. But still, quite a bit left, you have to say.
Dude, Jose is going to pick his signature Lee Sin in game 4 or 5. If FlyQuest has any brain at all, they will permaban Lee Sin for the rest of the series, because Jose is going to cook an insane Lee Sin performance and close out the series with it, I swear to God. On God. Also, Ashe Seraphine is up.
And then, I mean, the most interesting thing to me is always jungle as it gets whittled down for Griffin as well, just because he has so many pocket picks that we've already seen bans thrown at, specifically the Shen and the Nasus all the way down there.
This one is always going to be really difficult to cover just because they're showing literally new picks as the series goes through. But like, even just to me, the Quid one, just to kind of focus on that one, just the fact that he was able to still have the Aurora. Yes.
Ooh, they saw Victor and Hui.
That's
Quad's specialty, baby.
So, it's actually the mid lane pool for Quid that I was a little bit more concerned about, but for the pool of FlyQuest, never concerned about it. You can go, that number is what? First time pick. Like this, they can go longer and longer within their drafts. It's more about whether their drafts are cohesive enough, like their last game. So we'll have to see how that goes. But during the LCS Spring Split, you could win a trip to a League of Legends event, save your MasterCard on your file, and make a purchase from the Incline store for a chance.
Have you ever seen a misfortune in a LAN match?
We're gonna head to a break. Game 4
you mean played professionally? Yeah, it was really common for many years. MF just got over nerfed this season, so she's not played very much.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wait, I was gonna look. Chad was telling me to look at Imperial Mandate. See what this item does now. Immobilizing. Okay, champs with abilities with immobilizing effects have their cooldown reduced to equivalent of 15 ability haste. So it's 30 haste off of all CC abilities, but 15 if it's just general haste. Immobilizing an enemy champion marks them as vulnerable, increasing the subsequent damage they would take from all sources by 6%. Subsequent immobilizes against a target extend the duration of this effect. So this is like a support item that, yeah, okay, so this is like hard CC. Roots, sleeps, stuns, airborne. It's not really that good of an item, because if you take away the 600 gold of mana regen value, it's not really that efficient, and then just, yeah. Maybe you have to add in another 15 haste. 6%, it's good. I wouldn't say it's low. It's pretty good. Oh, nice try by Gakkos. He lost his mind there a little bit. He should have waited on the flash.
Nice Quid.
Dude, Quid is just a fucking cartoon character, bro. He just makes random noises.
Mid. Oh no, he got 1 kill.
Holy shit. Loser eliminated. Winner goes to Arizona to meet ASU frat leader. You could win a trip to a League of Legends event. Use your MasterCard to make a purchase from the Incline store and save your card on file to be entered for a chance to win. Loggers. I didn't know AT&T sponsored the LCS. When did that happen? Dude, AT&T branding is like so recognizable because it's just that bright teal. Maybe I'm also just like AT&T now that they're cut pilled because I'm just like hot off of that win. So I feel like so, I don't know, comfortable with the AT&T logos and shit. Do you have a Kia Telluride? I do not. Is that SUV? Bro, I don't know why, but I know SUVs are way more practical. I just think of a car as a sedan. Like, in my mind, you say car, I think of a sedan, and so I just like don't want to drive an SUV. I don't know why. It's an irrational preference. It doesn't make any sense. SUV is like more comfortable. You know, it's more spacious. It's probably safer. I don't really know for sure, but I'm pretty sure they're safer because they're like bigger, heavier cars. But I just want to drive a sedan. Like, that's what a car should look like.
I think a really important thing, if Team Liquid's able to secure this match point and move on to the next round, is looking at Core JJ's champion pool. Like, look at what he's playing in the series.
No Riz.
Rakan, and Bard. Core JJ is the one making plays along with Jose rather than being on an Enchanter where the team is losing direction in the mid game.
All right, deeper and deeper we go into the Fearless. Are we going to remain with the same target bans here? They have put that respect onto Griffin with the Mbessa and Nasus. And again, they keep it true here. Same with the respect ban for Jose's Lee Sin. All is fair. And they're like, you know what? All right, Quid just showed us up on the Akali. We're not going to let him have the Yone as well. Another one of the melee special champions he's super, super proficient on. And they deny this.
The Team Liquid just keep taking away the classic jungle picks. I mean, I would not be surprised if we see Lee Sin Nasus banned every game so far.
What about the Anivia jungle?
Anivia jungle,
classic,
true. We have not seen it yet. Yeah. I don't know what that person in the audience.
I'm still sunlocked about the Dat Big Ga thing. Like the Dat Big Ga thing is.
I feel like there's something going on there.
In my mind, rent
Team
free.
Liquid log in for their last ban here. It's the Varus.
How did that become a thing, dude?
If Griffin wants to go for it.
I mean, Lucian Melio still both up as well. That was what I noticed about the Champ Select graphics that the Lounge had just gone through. But instead they locked.
I'm not going to watch it. You guys are so brain rotted. I'm not going to. Out of principle, I'm not going to watch it.
And when FlyQuest use it, they get Gakkos to carry too. So he get options. Everybody side lanes. It's like.
Why is blue side on the right side? They separated side select from first pick, last pick.
Let's get ganks off everywhere. And honestly, I feel like they can set up here once again. See if they can get Gakkos and Masu Cryogen some high pressure lanes. They steal away the Lucian.
I was gonna say by going for
Stop
this,
saying Dabigat. Stop it.
Team Liquid.
Oh
so
my.
At least logging into Lucian
Mods
half of that equation.
Mods ban those guys.
For you, audience member. Not today.
Okay, first pick Lucian. Seraphine's banned. Lee Sin's banned. FlyQuest scared. FlyQuest. Oh my god, they went fucking Lucian Milio into TF. Oh my god, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it.
Top two seats playing in a
That's so good. What is FlyQuest going to respond with, bro? Corki Nami?
What
is it? I don't know. What do you play against Lucian Milio at this point, bro? This shit is broken.
they have had some specialty champions.
Oh, baby.
You know, like
that pick,
well,
yeah.
like Kog'Maw, I guess.
Oh my God, I'm going to get
coming
AIDS.
online. I've seen a little bit of Kog'Maw jump
Can
up
someone
around
explain
the
to me
globe
what the?
here
No.
and just trying to hyperscale with the
It's
Kog
so
Lulu
cringe
from
for that
Masu
type you.
Ireland.
When you activate the W, your range is so good.
I'm gonna
you can just use that timing window. Lulu buff you up, activate your Kog'Maw W. Spit out a
Yo,
bunch.
dude,
You
this
have the
is-
Twisted Fate to pressure as well. Yeah, the Milio does have Ultimate Answer once he gets to level 6 as well, but you can
Holy
get
shit.
3-6 and
Oh my
you
God,
can
they
always
went fucking
pressure.
Kog'Maw Lulu.
If you watch NACL, you'd also know Kog'Maw not always in the bot lane. Sometimes can be flexible.
Yeah, I think that TL might have just actually secured this 3-1. I think they might have secured the 3-1.
Yeah,
The
think
Twisted
about
Fate
it.
top also has not looked.
TF top,
At
no,
least in
it's
the
got to be
LCS.
mid.
Yeah.
Dude, they need physical top and jungle, otherwise they're too much
Well, if you're
magic.
locked in
Because
for
Kog'Maw's
Jose,
mostly
so carry
magic
jungler
too.
For Team Liquid plus strong bot lane 2v2 means that they're saving their last 2 picks for the solo laners. So we'll have to wait to see what Quid and Morgan lock in there as we go into the next round of bans.
And Griffin continues to absorb bans, the Shen ban into the Nefiri. You can really see the Team Liquid has adjusted their draft to really try and limit Griffin's cooking as much as possible. When they're like very frequently locking their jungle in as the last pick of phase 1 and then kind of banning the counter picks right after that.
I mean, they have Team Liquid have banned junglers. either
Dude,
3 or 4 of
FlyQuest
their bans have been
needs
junglers in,
Xin
like, every
Zhao
game. That's saying
right
something 'cause
now.
Varus is permaban.
Xin Zhao Lulu
So,
combo.
yeah, they have invested
if they want
very
any
heavily
chance of winning
into
this
it,
game, but the thing is that Xin Zhao actually sucks big fucking wiener
Maybe a
against
ban
Nefiri.
does come out here in the
I
second
don't
half as well.
like. I think FlyQuest's
So you
best
don't
chance here is
have
getting
that option
Xin.
into
In which case, I think that TL should ban it. But see, they banned Mundo because they're not afraid of Xin. They have a good jungle matchup in Xin. Because Xin Zhao does kind of just get kited and fucked with really easily by Nefiri. That makes them feel like they want Griffin on it. Now, I don't know how he's going to respond, right? He might pull out some crazy shit. He might do like a fucking, just a complete curveball of a champion, but I kind of doubt it. There's really not that much up. They banned his Nasus and Shen. TL could just pick like Ornn here and be totally fucking chill. I'm not even joking. I mean, Ornn isn't that good against Kog, but still, it's just a good pick.
I mean, again, putting Morgan on a tank, letting him play weak side, it's been the name of the game so far, but no, instead they're going to lock in Victor for Quid.
Yeah, seeing something that can just push the wave.
I like that.
Still have,
I think
pretty
Victor is a good matchup in
range,
TF.
With the lasers into the Twisted Fate. So he is going to be a low mobility mage, but does scale quite well.
Yeah. Ornn is still on the table as well. That was the
Oh,
tank
Ornn
that
is
was
so high
maybe
prio, I
to
feel
lock
like
in
here.
early. It has
Xin
not been banned,
Ornn?
has not been picked so far.
Not a lot
Kinda
of
lack
physical
premier
damage
tank.
if they
It's gonna
do
be
that,
Xin
but
Zhao here for
still.
Griffin. And typically we see Gakkos perform better
Renekton.
on the
Oh my
carries.
god,
It's
I
gonna
have
be the
hated
Renekton
Renekton.
lock-in.
I will be a
Good
Renekton
flag
hater
here.
until the day I die, guys. The last thing on my fucking tombstone, I'm just gonna say Renekton is overrated garbage. Those will be my last words. Record them well with my dying gasp.
A little bit of a worry when you combo.
Oh my
TF
god,
with
TL
Renekton,
wins the game.
Because exactly a pick
Oh
like the
my
Ornn
god,
that you
TL
called
wins
out,
the game.
Oh, you're not killing him. in the
My
top.
god.
You're just. I mean, they could do
We
it last
have
game if they consistently send the
Milio against double hard stuns.
Exactly.
Renekton flash W, invalidated by Milio.
They
TF
can't kill
gold
Morgan.
card,
This
invalidated
game
by
is all
Milio's
about the
ult.
carries, and then Morgan on that weak
Not
side.
only
So
that,
just based off this, what's working
we
for the
have
teams, I really
like
do like
better
the
front-to-back
Ornn
team
or
fighting because
Morgan.
of hard
the
tank.
one worry would be if they
And
have enough trigger pulse.
higher
Ornn today is
DPS, just
not
like in
on
every
the
aspect,
front.
TL has the advantage. The only thing that they might fuck up on
more facilitating and
is
defensive for
having
Jan
plays made on
Quid
them
to
because
actually
the playmaking is a little bit
be the
better on
one to carry, and ends up
FlyQuest.
the Morgan
Obviously,
to be
they
the
have
primary engage
Zen
for Team
TF. They can
Liquid.
make plays. They can
Meanwhile,
run around,
for
make plays
FlyQuest,
together.
Not a lot of true engage either. They got gold card.
But
they
I think
got
in terms of
Xin
just
Zhao
like
Renekton that can
stability,
jump
in
there, but
terms
not
of
that
just like
big,
front-to-back team
combo
fighting,
ultimate that they can
highly
Yeah,
prefer
so you gotta play around
what
your gold card timings
what
with,
TL has.
Twisted Fate and your W activation.
Why is
timing with
FlyQuest
the Kog'Maw.
drafting
These are the
just
two big power
so
windows,
sussy? I
that
don't
are gonna cycle
understand.
through off these basic ability cooldowns for
They
them.
play well, but they
when
draft
you see
so
them
poorly,
get
and
to these
TL
finals.
has a great like
Coaches giving fist
just
bumps here as the
they have
drafts
like
are locked
great
in for game number 4.
Core
Team Liquid one
comps
game
to
away
work
from
with,
locking in a ticket to Arizona.
where they just like pick an early combo and they build off
You
it
talk
really
to
well.
pros, many of them will say that's what you're working towards. The big
I'm also a
road
Renekton
shows,
hater,
the
yes, I am a
international
Renekton
potential.
hater.
Team Liquid could make a lower bracket run. FlyQuest gonna have to win 2 in a row here with their backs against the wall if they want to be the ones to stamp their tickets on a plane ticket to Arizona. Riot Games Arena, here we go. Game number 4.
Kog'Maw has Doran's helm. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Like
Kog'Maw has Doran's helm. Wee
Team
woo.
Liquid bandwagon was empty after their last few weeks of play in the regular
Kog'Maw
season. They
has
started
Doran's
off
helm and
5-0. They
exhaust.
lost
He
their
is
best of
cooking.
threes
He
to
is
both Ryan
cooking.
and C9. They then lost their first
What
playoff
the
series
hell
to
is going
Ryan.
on?
And even the sweep against Shopify didn't seem like people were that confident. But now one game
What
away
the actual fuck is
going to
happening?
Arizona. Big trade
Oh,
early.
instant fucking exhaust.
Hey.
And early exhaust, not going to get a lot of damage down. It is answered by the heal, though, from Core JJ, as we do have our update on the G size.
Pretty average. Yeah,
I mean, they evened it about up in the last one. Of course, the last one was a loss, so not that many kills were added. Not that much size added in the previous game.
We'll keep updating that as the series goes on. If the series goes on, FlyQuest, again, backs against the wall, have to win out from here.
I think it's TL 3-1 after what I've seen. I've seen enough. I've seen enough.
1v1, Quid getting the better of
Like,
that
I
one.
have
We a
seen
Zale
enough,
standing by with
boys.
an interview with Coach Apollo.
Here with Apollo. You guys have had some cool drafts today, as always. Wanted to ask, do you think you guys overcooked with the Rumble Flex and the Vayne top?
I don't know if it was an overcook, but I mean, it was a little spur of the moment decision, but we've obviously done it before, and I think it looked good, but then I think the problem is we get punished when we don't have a front line, so we really needed to have first set up on those objectives, and we just were like a little bit too slow.
So talk to me about your draft this time. Bringing out the Cog Lulu, I think this happened in LPL as an answer to Lucian Milio just last night. So is this something that you guys have practiced and kind of prepared?
Yeah, I mean, I think Lucian Millia has been kind of rising in prio, lowering in prio, so it's kind of going through this ebb and flow of priority, and we thought it was going to be, I mean, it's a good
Oh
matchup.
my god, look at how OP.
Obviously,
look at how strong Mr. Victor is.
We're good on the reverse matchup as well.
As you guys know, I'm quite the Victor aficionado.
Got one final question that I do think is necessary.
If you can't beat him, join
There
him.
was some controversy as you neglected to take a lucky squeeze. Do you regret it? And Raz, what's your question here?
-1.
Do you think
-1.
it's necessary
now?
I do think it's necessary. Again,
They're not going to be able to fucking base here, are they? They're going to
Back
get
to you
walked
in the
the
cast.
fuck down.
We're going to game 5.
Yeah,
oh
game
no.
5. Let's go. The lucky squeeze is activated.
And for anybody confused and it wasn't following that story, we're not going to explain it.
Yeah.
You know, that's just going to
I
be...
thought you for sure were.
No.
There's context.
Just going to leave him confused?
Just going to leave him
Okay.
confused.
Don't need to worry
no
about it.
context necessary.
The important thing is he got the lucky squeeze off.
He got the lucky squeeze. That's
Yeah.
all that they need, yeah. Yeah, Kobe, I'm just going to assume our audience has watched the games.
2/3 of the time, the squeezers win. Yeah, that's the stats so
That's
far.
the precedent that has been set. That's
Correct.
the historical
That's true.
accuracy. We'll see about the future here.
Yeah, you never know.
But Raz looks good as a clown. You know, that's I think that was a takeaway.
He really owned it, you know. I think he's been, practicing his whole life for that role. As now the jungle path in here, let's catch up on what's been happening in game here as Quad's gotten back to laning phase with his teleport, pushing in the wave. Junglers on opposite sides right now as the 2v2 skirmish comes in. Jose's
Wow.
nearby,
Masu's
but
playing
it's always
so
scary.
aggro, but it's
Hard to get
so
onto
weird for
things
him to be playing like this.
Lulu, but Masu
He's
might
going to
just give him
flash
the
here.
angle here as Jose will jump onto the Kog'Maw, flash over
What
the
the
wall.
fuck?
Masu
He
down
fought
with
back
Summoner's
so well there.
Yeah, just a
Oh,
nice
Crygen
angle
still has
for
in
Jose
base.
to
He
take
stayed
right
that
there as
entire
Masu's
time.
trying to aggressively take a trade, but now 0 summoner spells, and they need to finish getting this wave in. A little bit dicey, but I think they're just going to slow play it and get it in. I want to point out the Doran's helm again for Masu. He did this on the Senna, just really raising his effective health later on in the game on top of Lulu Shield for a team that's trying to assassinate him. I think I really like it on Kog'Maw.
Yeah, a little bit of resistances. Let's see, Yon. Okay.
Oh
Dom
my
control again
goodness.
here. They
The
continually
fucking
gonna have to deal with
scorch
the constant push. They know
damage.
that your jungler is going to have to go back for the camps on respawn right now. And so Jose went back to base for his pickaxe. Now can go for his second clear up, even though the camps are a little distinct.
So many last hits are being
Up to
missed,
the
and
top
I don't
side
think Masu gives a single fuck. He's probably going to base here, and hopefully TL is going to look to cancel. Wow. They are so aggressive. They just walk up like that and are just ready.
If they lose this series, they would be 4th.
Yeah.
If they win, though, it's guaranteed to not be fourth.
Oh my God, they're gonna do Drake on this timing. What? Dude, I swear to God, FlyQuest has like the best.
Consistency for Team Liquid, you gotta give props.
They have like moments of just genius. Like on this timing when both bot lanes are 1 HP, they somehow end up with the Drake timing, and it's because TF pressure.
So no contest from Team Liquid.
It felt like Yon and Core should have based before TF pressure spills over into the lane when they're like 0 resources. And just the pressure of TF alone, because they took that sort of like took the L and preemptively based before TF could make that play. Griffin takes that timing to start Drake exactly at 5 minutes 30 seconds, and Jose's not there. And like I feel like TL's early game is actually better for that fight, but FlyQuest just gets away with that trade. And I would just say it's just like very smart.
And we would have to show the different logos of FlyQuest.
Series of small decisions. Even Masu and Crygen getting that trade out of the bush. Remember when TL walked up that third bush, try to cancel their base, and Masu and Crygen are just both ready for the fight, so they just hit him out of the bush. Yon dashes away, and so Yon just, okay, fuck it, this is too dangerous now, I'm out this bitch.
Shove in the bot lane as Destiny comes in. The exhaust early here onto Yon.
Is he gonna die? No, he doesn't even die.
Getting away so far. If
Literally.
gets another gold card, maybe that's enough. Just the red card for the damage.
Freeze, I think.
And Yon gets out of there.
That's a really low value TF ult.
They
didn't get much.
Before Milio is level 6 here, so they do have to use 3 summoner spells for the TL bottom lane, but still.
That's a really low value ult. Oh my God.
With it, but it allows
now Quad has to do the walk of shame all the way back to his lane.
Now they've got jungle as well.
Yeah, and the wave pushing back with
they might dive bot with
Kog'Maw, so it's going to be
Victor.
Easy for Team Liquid to crash this with the help of Jose. I think Team Liquid's pretty happy about the first team.
They might dive bot.
That way.
Yeah. That being said, the wave is on
Can
the
they?
side of FlyQuest.
Masu's trying to fight back and make sure that it's not
Probably not
diveable.
gonna get dove, so Masu's able to get all this CS regardless, but the fact that Quad spent all that time down there and get back to mid, not even behind Quid, also nice for FlyQuest mid laner. He didn't get super punished for the roam. Victor can struggle early game to really like punish a TF for roaming. You don't have quite that wave clear yet. Eventually though, if that TF leaves, say goodbye to the wave.
Yeah, but I think Victor is one of those low-key hyper-scaling champions where if he gets a little bit ahead, you can't really walk in range of him before he's able to take half of your health with just a Q auto E. So he's working slowly up towards that. Of the control,
Victor is the super scaling pick. I love playing Victor.
Has good team fighting, so I like the slot here. The team.
And I think that Morgan's doing really well. Only down 10 CS against Gakkos, and I think a lot of that gold lead can just be evaporated the second that. I mean, it's a 300 gold lead, it's nothing. But the second that Morgan gets to upgrade an item, he's technically way ahead of Renekton. Because every time he upgrades an item, it's like 1,000 gold. And yeah, I mean, that's just so OP, right? Like, just think about how OP that is. Every single time Renekton, every single time Ornn upgrades an item, he gets 3 kills.
FlyQuest move into the river to gain.
It's like, okay, how the fuck do you outscale that?
They sweep it out. They got the little Scryer's Bloom plant as well. And
it's not exactly 3 kills because it's only gold, not XP, but still, it's
looks like they're just going to continue.
It's a lot.
No teleport from Renekton, even though he's down bottom side, so it would be even 4-4.
And now the engage comes in from Morgan. Call the
one shot onto Lulu. Wait, ultra self. Flash away. Wow, great dodge. Reset for Jose. He gets one more ulti here too. Unwinnable fight. 4v3. I don't even know how FlyQuest ended up there. I wasn't really looking.
They get the kill on the support. Huge stuff. The grubs as well.
Great combo by Ornn.
TL looking pretty good.
Morgie's revenge here from that last game. Not getting hunted this time. He's doing the hunting now.
He also gets the kill credit.
Yeah.
So usually the Ornn also doesn't get the kill credit, but he's like, I'm getting paid, okay? It's my turn to have some fun. Yes, I'm still playing the tank for the team, but nice little combo here onto Crygen, who's right next to the wall.
Yeah, has flash, but doesn't.
Oh wow, Crygen just actually just totally fucked up and didn't flash until he was 100% dead. That's a 3v4 because TF is just stuck on mid turn and they just, well, it started 3v3 and they just got clapped by Ornn.
They're going to be able to kill this guy. I'm looking right now. I see a Catalyst and some Swifty boots on the TF. I see tank items on the Kog'Maw.
I see Gakkos in a 1v2 right now, trying to take down Core JJ. He's got Griffin behind him.
Flash from Core. Wow.
Lightning sets up Gakkos for the kill.
Wow, what a play by them. What a play by FlyQuest. What?
As the red card, Yon gets knocked up by
What am I watching? FlyQuest is playing out of their minds on that sequence.
So all Enchanter supports are the target. They just also die.
I don't know if you guys,
gets a little taste.
when they play that again, I want you to pay attention to how Griffin reads Core's movement with his W. I think that was like, honestly, most people would probably not have hit that Zen W.
At the Grubs. I was just surprised that FlyQuest had the tempo to make that play.
That felt so beautiful by them, like in every aspect. I think the fact that Gacko sent it so fast,
that they had left to get those kills.
I will say,
knowing that it was like a good time for them to even fight a 1v2, because it's almost on the way.
On the Victor.
Very good.
Got 2 turret plates there. He got a full wave in, and he is getting a bit of an advantage.
Dude, Quad is so homeless with this build. Holy moly, he does 0 damage. He's just a gold card bot. But I guess that's just all TF will ever be, is just a gold card bot.
Ahead in these games, but you really love to get your Kog'Maw ahead in these games because the Renekton, no matter how many kills he gets, I feel like he's not going to be able to move the Victor or the Ornn meaningfully in the mid game. So it's nice if they can use this Renekton to start stacking Drakes, but they really need to find a way to get gold onto Masu.
Certainly do. Jungle being called now down to that area. There's plenty of wards though for Team Liquid that are.
Dude, flies on second Drake already.
Started up. So
Kog'Maw's tanky as all shit as well.
All right, is Victor
it's kind of genius that Kog'Maw went so much armor against Neferi Lucian, but the second he interacts with Victor or Ornn, his items won't matter at all, and he's just taking full damage.
Essentially an unanswered neutral objective. Jose looks like he's just
TF always does 0 damage no matter what. True. True.
A little bit in that bottom
second
lane,
Drake for Fly.
not enough to threaten a kill. Jose will just take the
TL just needs to scale. TL just needs to scale.
Might have just been trying to call the
Are they going to look for dive? This is actually going to work? I feel like there's no way, yeah. Victor's on the way, looking to cover.
Yeah, he's also backing. We saw that Quid was hovering that bottom side. Would have been scary. Quite dicey for FlyQuest to look for that, so said they back off.
I mean, one of the side effects of that gank that they were able to pull off on the bot lane isn't necessarily that Masu got gold, but Yon and Core were denied gold. So even with that, the summoner spells burned, the minions lost. They're using a little bit of an XP advantage and just kind of keeping control of that.
FlyQuest is ahead across the board. I think the mid gold lead is fake because of TF's passive. I don't think Quad is actually ahead 200 gold in the sense of like if that number was there, if he was playing Orianna, that would be real. Oh my god, Griffin just gets that. Walks up and fucking steals his shit.
But they're still threatening it.
Emotes.
You know, like
walks away.
Number here is fine when you're threatening on the general timer of the next ultimate.
Okay. Is it an Ornn solo?
Morgan in the 1v1 pops the dominus from Gakkos, but the Bellows breath still means Morgan's winning the trade so far. As Gakkos will catch the wave and back off. I mean,
I don't think Ornn is balanced. I feel like Gakkos is going to fall off.
Gets Gakkos to use the Renekton ultimate early before he ticks over to level 11. Not only removes that cooldown for a while, but gets the wave in to reset.
And this is with the nerfed damage on the brittle procs for Ornn.
Yeah, interesting.
And he's still able to get a very offensive trade there. Nice little look.
Wow,
and
double mid lane swap to side lane there.
Rotated up to match Quad in the side lane now. It's a little annoying because the Twist Fate then doesn't have like full range to go to the whole map, but since Kog has been rotated in mid lane, still can make the move here.
Yeah, it's often where you're going to be looking as a TF anyway, and now it's going to be Gakkos versus Morgan. 1v1 back
Luciano.
Here, minute and a half until that Herald spawns.
Luciano.
There, but for now, it actually looks like FlyQuest are sending their bot lane back to the bot lane.
Yeah. Last role quest to be completed would be Masu, so he's going to want to use that gold. He's a little bit starved at the moment.
They're going to force this anyway? They're going to force it
anyway.
He's
fucking dead.
From Quid here onto Quad, onto the turret. Clean dive. Quid with the kill. Jose will dodge the turret aggro, and that is a successful dive.
Nice by TL.
It wasn't quite C9
taking a look at the weak
there,
TF, preemptively making a play on him before he can make a play on someone else, keeping the TF out of the game and pressured so that he can't spill over into other lanes. That is exactly how you play against globals.
Meanwhile, Morgan's like, I am weak side, I know.
And Victor gets a kill, which is actually so massive. Whenever Victor gets going and he just starts like snowballing his evolutions, he gets so fucking strong. He doesn't just get kills, he stacks his passive, which gives him like crazy fighting power and just like overall utility. Like, first he gets the double laser, which is just like damage and wave clear, and then he gets like move speed on Q, which is so good. Then he gets slow on every ability, so every single time he does damage with the spell, they get slowed. And then his last one, his ult grows and resets on duration every single time he gets a kill. That one is also broken as fuck.
From that one, he does. Morgan now the target here from FlyQuest. as he will knock up into the wall, flash over. Bot lane gets back to the safety of the turret.
I'm trying to remember how long ago that was.
Yeah. It was 2015.
So I gave you a little nod and a little smirk, and I have no idea what you're talking about.
Nice, that's what I thought.
Yeah, started watching 2016.
I think that TL should feel confident enough to take this next fight, 5v5.
I missed balls as Pentakill.
Mono, E-Mono, next Drake, 1 minute, 20 seconds. I think there's going to be a fight. I think TL is going to win.
Sometimes.
The legends.
I have gone back
They should be advantaged.
All right, but here we go.
The legend of the
Oh my god,
Masu
look at
Rage
Kog'Maw
Blade.
go. Holy fucking shit, that damage.
Oh, Yan might just be dead here. No, Masu walks into the turret.
Barrier from Yan. He freaked out a little bit there. Okay, Masu is strong as fuck. Masu is strong. Kog'Maw with these items with
high party on Rift Herald as well, so it looks like they're going to try
Mr. Ginsu's Rage Blade does a lot of damage.
As Gakkos is proxying with TP up, so a lot of tempo here for FlyQuest.
Teleport in from Morgan, has the call to Forge God. So the engage and frontline is here for
They should get off the Herald.
Also full health, call to Forge God, just ripped immediately, lands onto one. Griffin has the Crescent Guard, flashes away from the knockup. Now Quad looking for the re-engage. Stun not quite landing there.
Quad looking for the re-engage.
Down, not getting a kill, but chunking out members of FlyQuest, so they back off.
I mean, okay, so they end up answering.
Wow, great vision control by TL. I think they've just had vision of every single recall, and they've been so annoying whenever FlyQuest wants to do anything, just kind of like stuffing them and stopping them. 10 seconds on Drake here as well. TL's going to have Battle Herald. I don't think, if their TL is a good team, they won't use Herald to take down a turret. They will use it 100% for the fight as a way to break the enemy team's setup on Drake. Or like immune and important ability. You know, they'll use it like gold card, and then someone will hop in the Herald to immune it, something like along those lines. What is going on? Are they fighting this? Or are they giving this? I'm confused. It feels like TL's half committed. It's like they want to, but Jose's not here. Why is Jose on Wolves if they're going to fight this? What the fuck is Jose doing? Why was he on Wolves?
Maybe they can just push them off. Destiny pops just to get vision for FlyQuest. They see the approach from Team Liquid as now Quad Joe goes in. Gakkos as well, flashing forward, lands a stun on the Elon, but the team is there. Quad's in trouble. Gakkos has to flash away.
Dies.
The dragon is
what?
secured for FlyQuest. Gakkos almost goes down.
Okay.
To the bellows breath.
Fuck
Morgan
the Drake.
Finds the angle. Team Liquid drop the Herald and will break the mid turret.
Yeah,
TL gets a kill and mid. They lose the Drake. It's scary because they might lose Soul, but I think that they can. I think they can stop the bleeding on the next Drake.
Well, I don't know. The angle for maybe the Dragon's Soul could be the savior for FlyQuest, but it did cost them a decent amount here.
The game's in that really precarious spot now where one team has the Soul win condition, the other team just has the Gold win condition. Because FlyQuest loses so much off the back of that one. They had to, like, the aggression that Team Liquid kind of faked their contest with.
I'm not going to lie, I'd rather be FlyQuest. I think having more Drakes is better than having more gold, generally speaking. Fantastic fucking Mikhail's by Core there.
Everything here onto Yan, but Core is able to keep him safe, and they are murdered.
It almost felt like Gakkos was going to live this shit, but then he walked straight into an Ornn.
Morgan is here with the bellow.
Morgan.
He's able to blow him up, and then they instantly get paid a lot. It's not just like the kills. Because they have the Rift Herald, they can get a lot of money.
The way that TL can just, TL should just suffocate an enemy team out. Like 2k gold ahead, they should just try to grow this lead and make sure they don't throw, give it any fights if they don't need to.
Big objective, but Jose's trying to use this gold advantage. Invade Griffin right now. He's got Core in his back pocket.
Yoinks the red away.
Jose gets the red.
Griffin couldn't smite both the camps that he was pulling together, so Jose, one of his favorite picks, Nefiri, got a nice 2-item power spike now and really trying to advance the game. Now the Team Liquid has broken that outer ring of turrets.
How much gold lead would you think is worth being down 3 Drakes? Depends on champions. Depends on champions. If you're out scaling really hard and you have 3 Drakes, you could be down 5k gold and just use those 3 Drakes that you have as sort of like a buffer window to keep scaling. Right? So it could be worth. If you have like the godlike scaling team comp, it could be worth going down 5k for 3 Drakes. Probably not 10k because the enemy team might just like end the game on you at that point, but you could be down quite a lot.
Big chunk on Demacia right
oh
there.
Wow,
Quid exhausted.
fucking Quid
that
just
wasn't there. Might have just taken down the Kog'Maw on his own.
Oh,
he just stared down 3 members. Now call the Forge God from Morgan. Gonna land onto 2. Masu in some danger, but he's gotten
holy
out
shit!
of
What
it
is
so
going on?
far. Morgan's still walking
Morgan's
forward.
unkillable.
Team Liquid not going to actually find the kill onto the enemy AD carry.
Yeah, gets the ultimate out of Gakkos as well as.
But that's not what this game is, right? This game, I feel like TL outscales. So in that case, I think they're in a very comfortable position. Victor outscales TF, and I think Lucian Milio outscales Coglulu this game. Ornn outscales Renekton. They have so much outscale. I think Xin and Nefiri are relatively close. But, you know, normally Coglulu would scale super fucking good. It's just that their comp is just so cooked outside of Coglulu.
In the favor of Team Liquid. It's not anything crazy, but Ornn also gets to start upgrading items. Morgan level 13 now.
I'm watching right now as the calling comes out on the Griffin.
Yeah, TL bot lane outscales. Lucian goes full crit.
Available, but not going to pop it immediately. Team Liquid just chunking out the enemy jungler. Take their crab.
Lucian goes full crit, and Masu's going full on hit items.
Shoved in too, though. So Quid's always making action happen, even if he's not there.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think FlyQuest is doomed.
To keep FlyQuest back.
I think FlyQuest is fucking doomed.
Yeah, this is one of those moments. Maybe you just give this turret. Masu and Gakkos are feeling confident enough to hold the way for now.
Every time Masu gets a little time to attack.
Yeah, late game Lucian R with 100 crit is just going to straight up 100-0 someone.
Let's see if they can get uptime.
It's like a 7,000 damage ability.
You know, Flicker Blades is done now too, so you get more uptime for your W. Can get it back quicker.
You know,
there is a world. You know, Kog'Maw Lulu maybe.
Okay. There's an angle that we can get a 5-game series here, especially because it's kind of just takes one good fight for FlyQuest. That's where Team Liquid is. Team Liquid, I think, has the edge, but needs to do a lot of things consecutively well in order to win this game.
40 seconds on Soul.
Ocean Drakes in a row.
What's going to happen this fight, guys? What the fuck is going to happen this fight? I feel like 2K gold is not that much, but a lot of the fight is going to rely on Quid to stay alive, which I think is so easy this game. Quid should be able to stay alive. He has so much peel and he has Proto Belt and Flash. What the fuck did Gakkos just ult, by the way? Gakkos just ulted thin air. Wait, Gakkos is instantly dead before the objective. Wait, look at what FlyQuest is doing. They're doing Baron. What? Oh my god. What the fuck?
Looks like FlyQuest should be able to get this. Trading their top laner. Good death for the objective. Quad's walking forward, or rather Quid looking for the damage.
Oh my god, they got Baron for that.
Griffin flashing the wall, and FlyQuest
Holy shit, I thought that Gakkos was griefing.
Yeah.
I thought the Gakkos was fucking griefing. What? FlyQuest is genius.
Okay, FlyQuest.
That was an insane call by them. They used the threat of having Soul to play around TL overcommitting for Drake, because TL is going to play around Drake. They're gonna go here and they're gonna deny Soul. That's what their mindset is. Set up early, be here, be aggressive, get active on this side of the map. And Fly knows that.
Basically, as Baron was dying,
and just went for Drake on, or sorry, went for Baron on that timing.
Sacrifice delay there.
Destiny onto Yon. Flashes early, flash follow, gold card from Quad.
What the fuck? They killed Yon and got his flash.
Quad knocks it down. FlyQuest.
No, Yon walked up at the
This is huge. FlyQuest making some plays.
That's so bad.
Now they make the pick. Now they
That's
can
1K gold, and they're gonna get this. Wait, hold on. It's not just. It doesn't end here. They're gonna get turret. Oh, that's like another 700 gold. Now FlyQuest evened up the gold lead from down from 2K.
For the young roster. As 5v4, they take a turret. They will
oh my god, do you guys know how valuable Lucian Flash is right now, though?
No flash from the earlier play, not knocked up by Morgan, but Jose looks to follow.
It's literally, oh my god, and they get top crab here. What?
Equalize this gold, and Charlie's back in.
He literally
got it?
For the contest again. He's got
Jose
the
got
team
it.
behind him, but it's only Cryogen for now.
How is fucking Griffin just in this bitch?
The teleport comes in here from
Lucian's back up. Lucian's coming. Lucian's coming.
Quid
Quid is trolling. Quad is trolling. Quad is trolling.
Focused up by Team Liquid. Gakkos trying to buy space for Matsu to free fire here. Big damage onto Quid. Flash from Gakkos.
Oh my god, Gakkos is just.
Lock him down. Gakkos.
Oh my god!
Gakkos survives. Matsu free firing on the Kog'Maw. And
FlyQuest hold the line.
Masu the attack dog with the flash forward. He is spitting right there. They chase him down. This is an absolute
Lucian's
banger
auto. Watch
to
this
try and push it to game number 5. FlyQuest, they
flashed
want the re-engage.
forward
Griffin goes
into
in
the
off
Lucian
of the
to
blue buff
exhaust
here
his
because
auto,
they
and
know
that
they have
saves
Renekton's
Gakkos'
teleport to come
life.
in.
Like, what
And it
the
really
actual
looked at first
fuck?
like an overforce here as FlyQuest tries
That
to chase
was
in
like
this
the
really
most
tight
insane
corridor.
thing that I've
They
seen an AD
can't
carry
get
do in a
past
while.
the
Okay,
board,
Quad
and
just
Quad
completely
dies
hard into
over
the air.
on the right
Sick E
side,
by
but
Morgan right here, catches
Masu
2. Now I thought that TL would be in a good spot. Look at
hitting.
Quid, dude. He just
Rage
fucking
goes
belts
max
forward,
stack. He
baiting.
gets the art and
Flash
sense of
W,
bonus
gets cleansed.
for
All right, now
himself.
Gakkos dead for sure,
And
right?
this Yawn presents himself. Masu says, I see you, I
Wow.
exhaust. You can't quite get the flash.
Okay, he
kill.
didn't flash
Ends up
forward for
kinda
the exhaust. He
wasting the
actually
flash there
just
for the
walked up and exhausted and then flashed on Ornn. But still, that was just... I thought that he flashed to get in range to exhaust. He just walked into range. That was fucking crazy,
He gets
though.
to live after, you know,
Quid ran out of
investing
mana
his
middle of the
flash
fight.
aggressively. Wow.
But at the end of the
I'm
day,
fucking-
at the end of the day, I want to highlight
I'm
what Jad was
speechless.
just talking
That fight
about.
was just
Trading the
so
Dragon for
close.
gold. FlyQuest with that Baron have now evened the
Holy
gold.
shit, that fight was so
That lead
close.
that Team Liquid had gotten earlier kind of gone at this point, and Masu now getting some kill participation is approaching that third item.
I do kind of think, though, they got to be very cautious. Look at this. No exhaust, no flash, no heal.
No rush. They don't have to go contest this dragon. I mean, they could just wait it out.
I think they have their only flashes on.
I mean, with
Cloudgen.
2 minutes left,
They're sitting
you know,
ducks for
another
Warren
thing,
ultimate from Morgan.
I
I
mean,
think they need to just kind of let Masu
I think the fact that
continue to get
Masu
these
has no
items, but
flash
that's
might bite him in the
dangerous as well
ass this
because
next fight.
Kobe
It might bite him in the
ornaments
ass
are also
big
coming in
time.
already. Upgraded Blackfire Torch, upgraded Infinity Edge for Team Liquid.
Yep, Team Liquid with the extra scaling.
Renekton needs to get Death Stance, yes.
They're still feeling
No way they
confident to
kill
make
him here.
plays, despite the fact they don't have the summoner spells. They see Morgan, they say kill
Oh
him.
my god, they
Masu with the
he
kill.
literally just evaporated the fucking full tank horn. Holy shit, Masu,
No
dude.
flashes, it's our time to attack.
And they absolutely melt him, you know. It
Like,
doesn't even
dude,
look
like
a
that
tank
damage
there.
is... And the fact that he has
Absolutely
W uptime
melted.
now, this
Good
build is
twisted fate
genius.
pick is going to earn them side tower.
Navori
tier
quick
two
blades on
top
Kog'Maw is
turret
actually
takes 2
genius
plays
because
worth
you
of
actually
damage. That's a
remove
third
Kog'Maw's
now.
into
Let's see
the
if FlyQuest wants
whole...
to stick around for more as Masu's trying to get some big
Oh,
damage
whoa.
down, but hit by the
Shield?
Arcane Storm. Quid
No shield.
pushing
He
back
already used,
FlyQuest in
Shrelis
carry. That
as
will
well.
stop the siege from FlyQuest, but they already got the kill gold, they got plate gold, they're now 1.7k gold ahead.
And now, Kangas, it is time for the dragon. So we got to recall, set up for the dragon. Vision control first is going to be a deal
Yeah, I still think
breaker
Lucian
here.
outscales
Team
that
Liquid
100
have
crit.
A lot of pre-existing wards
Right at this
in the
exact moment when
jungle,
he's on like
but,
Ginsu's Devory and
FlyQuest,
Lucian's on these piss
they've
items,
got the
but the second that
momentum.
Lucian gets
3 items
the
done
combo
for
of
Masu now with the
Navari
Wit's
plus
End on top of it, the extra
Lord
on-hit
Doms,
damage and plenty of
this game he
magic
might want to go
resistance
mortal
dealing
actually. They have a lot of
Victor
healing. I
damage.
think he should
That
go
has
he should
been
go mortal, but
problematic for him.
anyways,
Yeah,
it's
a
still
little
it's full
bruisery
crit with
build right
last
there,
per
100
item. It's gonna be
armor,
mortal
99
instead of Lord
MR.
Doms this game.
We'll see
Lucian
if
will
they-
be
if they
stronger.
still have no
He won't have
very
as
few
much range, but
flashes
his
in
ult will
this
do like
fight.
6k
And again,
damage.
they can play patient. They don't have to go for it, but if that last play is
If
any
you fight Kog on
indication,
his like
they might just be
Ginsu spike,
confident
then
enough to
almost
do it
every AD
anyway.
carry is gonna look like a
Controlling
piece
the
of shit
access
because
point
Kog does
currently.
crazy damage. It's
So
like where does he
what's
go in
going
his
on
build
Team
from
Liquid
here
is
that's
they're
going to
trying get
multiply
some
his
poke
damage?
down. Big laser on the cryogen right there.
Series on the line here
Oh.
for
God
FlyQuest.
used. Griffin's the focus. Crescent guard will keep him safe for now. Dodging a lot of the damage.
Dude.
Gakkos is in the pit. He's looking
Griffin
for his own
didn't get
flank
to move
angle
for
here.
so
Griffin's
fucking
still
long.
heavily chunked as now Gakkos finds his angle in, but as he jumps,
Oh my god, they're getting
Griffin has
absolutely
to
cooked in this
kite
front to back.
backwards.
They're getting
Gakkos
absolutely
stunned
cooked.
up in some trouble here as Team
Oh my
Liquid,
goodness, they're getting absolutely
with Quid on
fried.
a killing spree will take down Gakkos. They're flashing forward. They want to
Wow,
end the game right
cryogen
now.
with
Wide
god
open to
tier
Masu. He is
mechanics.
out of their FlyQuest.
Wow, that
Will
was
get the other four
so
to safety, but that
crazy.
dragon belongs to Team
Okay,
Liquid.
TL should be able to get straight, and they can walk to Baron right after.
The Ornn ultimate. Everybody sends on the Zen.
Wow,
Even though he can
Cryogen saved
avoid
the
a
game
lot
with
of
that
damage
ulti.
during this
Cryogen
ult,
saved the whole
then
game.
they still chase
That
him
Lulu
down,
ulti
and he can't
was
get out.
so
They just move
good.
on. Frontline focus.
Team Liquid completely dominates right there. Gakkos can never find a window to
Gakkos
go
can't
in from
get
the
in.
side, so it's just Griffin taking
Griffin's
free
just
damage
taking
over
damn.
on the right, and then even if Masu tries to
Everyone's
step
just
up, a
taking
Victor
damage without
laser,
being able to
there's
fight
a
back.
Victor ult
This is the
behind him,
massive
right?
issue
It's
when you play
complete
TF
front-to-back
Renekton.
dominance by Team Liquid here.
And the gravity fields as well here from Quid. Quid flashing over that wall at the end of the fight too. So There won't be a flash on the Victor now.
God, FlyQuest gets that crab. It's so bad for TL.
And that's what I want to highlight. I think it's very crucial FlyQuest didn't lose more there.
Very
they
important
have
crap.
The time to play with. They don't have to contest these dragons.
I think it's about the point where TL is going to outscale though. Like this is right around the time where I think Victor has outscaled TF. I think that Orin has outscaled Renekton, obviously, as you've seen. Renekton 1.4k gold ahead. Doesn't feel 1.4k gold ahead. Feels like he's actually behind because 1400 gold is nothing compared to what Orin can do. Upgrading items. And then Masu's kind of like the guy right now. Like Masu's actually the guy.
Nice shield there from Cryogen, keeping Masu topped off as Jose's walking forward. Dodges the gold card. Bunch of hot dogs. We got 2 dogs.
Looking forward.
God plus the Cole in the mid lane here. Team Liquid go forward. Flash from Quad. Masu has some space, but
oh my God, Victor's just zoning Masu so hard. Can't hit. No one can hit.
Masu's still ticking down.
Wow.
Almost died. Cryogen with one final shield.
Holy fucking shit, they're getting absolutely mogged by Victor.
Multiple members have to get out of here.
They were not dealing with that Victor well.
Dude, this Kog'Maw can't do anything against Victor. Can't do anything.
From the back lines from downtown, able to push them all out, and that's going to be a Baron for free.
It kind of feels like it's Quid versus FlyQuest right now.
And
this
Quid's
mid
winning.
Laner, he's stepping up.
41,000 damage.
That's
more than
insanity.
double the next closest in the game.
41,000 damage,
Griffin
Victor. Holy shit.
You don't have to kill in the team fight. You just got to get them low enough that they have to reset. Team Liquid pick up the Baron buff.
Yeah, I mean, because he's zoning out 3 members.
So much damage.
With both his ultimate and his gravity field there. It's like Quad walks back into the gravity field.
Imagine how much damage he would have if he didn't have Proto Belts.
And,
no, I think that's actually cap.
Yeah, tough.
That's so
tough
cap.
Stuff here. As FlyQuest,
Proto Belts is an extremely highly damaging item. Like 70 AP, 20 haste, and the ability to get another rotation of abilities off is insane. Like you space, you Proto Belt forward and do one more QE. I don't think you like value the HP, but you value 70 AP, 20 haste, good stats, and you value the ability to do the equivalent of like a really janky Gale Force forward into another combo, which would not be possible without Proto Belt because your spacing would be really different if you don't have a dash. It's also an extremely cheap item. 2650 for that amount of stats is super efficient.
So everybody stay together, buy the Milio. And we should stay safe.
Notably, no flash from Masu.
I think a huge part of the reason Quid's doing as much damage as he is because he's doing his combo, and then he waits for a laser, and then he belt QBs one more time.
Actually contest at this dragon in a minute and a half.
But then Cryogen did have like flash back.
Also, that shit is on like a 30-second. I think it's a 40-second cooldown.
So it's definitely getting dicey. And
flash by proxy. Yeah. Team Liquid sieging on this tier 2 bottom turret. We'll make quick work of that one. That is now 5 turrets overall for Team Liquid, 4 to FlyQuest, as FlyQuest look to mount their Baron defense here.
I don't see how TL could lose at 5v5, 1 minute on this Drake, bro. Look at Quid's damage. It's ridiculous.
Griffin gets onto Quid, is able to get back to safety.
Big
No
fucking
flash on the Victor,
ult.
still not punished.
Oh, big. Oh, dude. FlyQuest lost. TL
Double
wins.
kill, and Team Liquid might have just done it.
Team Liquid, they are going to do it, Kangas. The push for the base. FlyQuest, their last hope is Masu.
Masu Gakko still alive. They got him out the defense. Griffin comes out from the
Oh
fountain.
my
But with the
God.
Baron-powered waves, you got to imagine this is the victory lap for Team Liquid. Masu's trying to back
my
off.
God.
Has to flash. FlyQuest will take 1 Nexus
TL 3-1.
We'll get the second one here as Quid almost just one-shots Gakkos right there. Masu trying to find an avenue in. Griffin trying to buy him the space. It's not meant to be. The path to Arizona is paved. Roadside
Holy
Liquid.
shit.
TL 3-1 the series.
A steady performance here in the deciding game. Jose 0010, another 100%.
Wow, that last game was actually close as fuck. I was feeling my cortisol getting raised.
Work on the Victor.
I feel like Masu played out of his mind. TL's draft was so much better than FlyQuest a lot of the games. Quid also played really well games 3 and 4. Quid went from like going he was
to
like
answer
not that good,
pressure,
not
get
that
the
good,
win
and then he
here,
had two
continue their
god
journey
tier
in playoffs.
performances
And I'm liking this new look
on
for
Victor
Quid,
and then the
man.
previous game
When
on
he
Kali.
stepped up in pros and
I think
said,
that was the
"Give me
difference
the
maker was that
keys,
Quid
give me
woke
the
up,
tools, I
started
will
playing really
carry these
good.
games."
Jan was good the
And
whole
he's showing
series.
it on the rip today.
Morgan was solid,
Well-deserved bow from
doing
Team
his
Liquid.
job the whole series. Maybe the only game that he really wasn't doing his job that well was a Silas game.
And a disappointing end for
Oh my
FlyQuest.
God.
They had such a fast trajectory here, but they'll still be around for summer. There is a bright future for this FlyQuest squad.
Yeah, the literal youngest squad in all of Tier 1 League of Legends play this year. Very bright future.
The
Because
youngest
they had
squad, actually?
success, the expectations started to rise, and so it's definitely going to sting right now, but still very good
Wow,
showing,
dude.
In spring here for this
I mean, I think
squad.
FlyQuest played good. They have so much potential. It's just, I think their basics, they need to work on the basics. They have moments of, like, genius. They have moments of genius. Super, super high highs, but, like, the average is just too low. They need to bring the floor up for that
This
team.
team on screen here, the well-deserved victors of the day, as we see Spawn taking some words with his players.
Yeah, a little bit of an exhale before they head to Arizona, knowing they didn't.
I think it's a good first split for Fly, and then TL gets to move on, go to Arizona, and then they'll play the loser of tomorrow's game, and then the winner of that goes to finals, grand finals.
Standing by with Quid for an interview.
Hello, I'm here with TL victorious mid laner Quid. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You had said earlier in an interview that you felt like now you could really be kind of the carry, or like everyone would play through you. How would you rate your performance today?
I think we really played well as a team, and everyone was connect around me, so I can do whatever I want. So yeah, I'm really happy to perform well.
Speaking of being able to do whatever you want, first pick Akali can be kind of risky, but you absolutely took over that game. So talk to me about how
I'm going to go
pee.
I'll be right back, boys, and then we're going to get into some solo queue action.
I wasn't really expecting we were going to first pick Akali until like Spawn said in draft, how about first pick Akali? I was, yeah, just do it. I can play well. Yeah.
Nice. Well, you did. Congratulations. Another thing I did want to talk to you about is we've seen a lot of really fun pop-off moments and kind of heard a lot of noises coming out of you in comms. Do you want to talk to me a little bit about that? Or like, it just seems like you were having a lot of fun today.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm making those kind of emote things, to be honest, but at least it means I'm enjoy playing the game, so it's a good sign.
Nice. Congratulations again. And then now you guys will be going to Arizona to try to qualify for the Mid-Season Invitational. So just talk to me about what you expect from your team and what you guys need to do to win LCS and go internationally.
I think everyone on our team is a good player, great player. So we just need to trust each other, building trust more, and we just need to prove we can be the best team in the LCS.
Nice. Well, I wish you all the best moving forward. Have fun in Arizona, and we will toss it back to the lounge briefly.
Thank you.
Well, that's congratulations to the big Q.
The big Q. The superior QD mid laner today.
Ah, true. Yes, yes. He was actually very scary on the Victor that game.
What are the chances that
kind of
Quid and Quad are in
the Victor? He was doing such a good job of just getting poked down on the FlyQuest carries, pushing them out.
It's like not only do they have like the same name almost, but they both just happen to be in the exact same league where they could have moved to EU, Brazil. They could stay, but like there's like so many options, right? They can be in LPL or
smurfing, and the player of the game
Pacific region, and they both play mid.
Today.
It's got to be like 1 in 100.
This guy, I think, was fantastic
possible
for
odds
them, in this final game. I think he was incredible in the Akali game as well. He would be my vote for player of the series for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I think the biggest stink on Quid's name was like, oh, is he going to be All-Pro? Because he was left off that list. People didn't really like how his regular season performance was. But the biggest question is, how are you in playoffs?
I'm trying to load the game. What's going on with my game? One sec. Once my game opens, we're going to queue it up.
That's actually crazy.
Oh, there we go.
That is bullying. And it was on control mages. That was the big question, is if he could do it on control mages. He absolutely did. His Orianna game was exceptional too.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And I think this is something that everyone knows he is capable of this level. right? Like, this is an MVP of
Do you think
our
the
league.
viewership of
Like, he had not
LCS,
been playing like
the
it in the
viewership
regular
for
season, but I think
LCS
that
would
had been
increase if
leaving some
TSM came
of
back
his
into the
questions around
league?
TL, because if Quid is playing this well, if the whole team is playing to their peak,
I think
they're
people really
absolutely
cope
capable of
about teams. They think teams, CLG, TSM, and then you go take a look at the stats. And when TSM didn't have Bjergsen playing, when it was Huni, Power of Evil, Lost, Sword Art, and Spica, or when it was like that Kwaido. Do you guys remember when they played like Kwaido, Tactical, Shen Yi? I don't even remember who their jungler was that season. Or there was like one where they played like Instinct and Chime. There were those rosters that got no viewers on their games, even those TSM. So I think that people really, they mistake TSM, the team and the name that people know, as like that's what's popular, but really what they mean is the players on TSM like Bjergsen that hard carried everyone's attention and viewership, because when he stopped playing on TSM and it was, like I said, Power of Evil or Kwaido or even Maple, for those subsequent years, they didn't get viewership on their games.
Even when we take bad fights. So
there was obviously some people still interested in the team just based on legacy, but I don't think that it was.
And then,
I don't even think they had the highest. Somebody did a stats breakdown, but I don't think they even had the highest viewed games of that split.
Try to carry into next split and have an even better performance.
I mean, there's a lot of good things. I think we're a very young team, obviously, and we improved a lot during, especially the last few months. That's why it would have been nice to go MSI, because I think that kind of experience helps teams a lot. But still, I think we can still improve a lot more on our macro. We can still improve a lot more on our comms and everything. So,
all right. Well, thank you so much for taking the time. I'm sorry for the loss. And I will throw it back to the lounge to close out the day.
A boomba. Let's fucking go, boys. Onward and upward.
Goedenavond Amsterdam.
Oh, sorry.
Good evening Amsterdam. How are we feeling?
That was loud as shit.
25 years ago, I drove to Amsterdam.
Lol, Derek, thank you for the sub.
Exact spot to host the very first episode of A State of Trance, and you can actually see the building. It's right there on the Ronneweg. I'm absolutely livid. The State of Trance was never.
Senna Helm, Doran's Helm, Instalock.
It was thanks to the internet. First ICQ, later
Truge.
Armind chat group, then Twitter,
Fucking Truge.
Trance.nu, Trance Addict, and now Discord.
Senna.
That you guys talk
Senna, go! I might go Doran's Helm.
What shaped this radio show. And A State of Trance is not just my radio show. It's a show for the fans, and in many ways, by the fans. And to be honest,
Ooh-wee.
I always felt very much at home in the trance scene. Trance music reaches deep into the soul if you're open to it. It cuts through you like a knife, and I'm sure you guys know the feeling. Goosebumps. Have you ever?
I don't know if I'm going to go Doran's Helm against Caitlyn. That doesn't seem like a Doran's Helm kind of game.
The love I feel on a trance dance floor is unlike anything else. People connect through the music, through the emotions, through the euphoria.
Senna Thresh. It's 2x KO bot lane.
Powerful about celebrating trance music together.
New patch just hit, but for the wrong game.
So many amazing moments on dance floors all around the world. If this build,
This video has too much intro. Start the music. Maybe I do go Doran's Helm here. Honestly, maybe I do go Doran's Helm, chat. Do I? Do I? I feel like it's not that good this game. Because, I mean, like, the only thing that I'm not even really going to be targeted that much. I don't think it's the right kind of game, guys. I don't think it's the right kind of game for it. Oh, what the fuck? It's Caitlyn top. Okay. Well, I'm definitely not going to go Doran's Helm now. Dude, I hate this game. How did I fuck that up? I was supposed to be able to kill the ward, dude, and I just took damage. Oh, wow. I just walked into the fucking E instead. That was bad. I think it's okay. We can just trade that 1-for-1. I'm fine with that. Ooh. I feel like DFT... Oh, dude, just base. Just press recall somewhere. Darn, someone's that. Probably not. He saws everything. He saws flash. Oh, -1. Oh, they get Drake? He solos Drake. Wow, I am just not dodging today. Beautiful. Static Sheave. Go. You think I denied it by standing on it? Probably not, huh? Oh my god, we are getting absolutely fried everywhere. $625. Dude, they're all on top side. Nice. I think I am just gonna push in base here. A boomba. I'm gonna push bot first before I go. Nice. Dude, I flashed for nothing. Fuck! I'm gonna die here, man. I'm not gonna die. Just gonna heal. Oh my god, we are just getting fried. Fucking Cupid, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, Dave Mon is actually just the best. We don't have mana. Sad. Oh my god, I was not paying attention to my character when I ulted and I actually let myself get fucking rooted. I'm stupid. I got a 500 gold shutdown. I think Peanut Head is a known boosted account. I'm not saying this to be mean, but this is like literally people complain about this in high low. I don't know if you guys have seen the same games where people are flaming Peanut Head that he purchased it. But I've actually never ever seen this guy do good. Does not feel like he belongs here. Dude, I want those souls. We're just dying one by one. Oops. you're dead. Holy shit, this game is looking cooked as fuck. We got 1 for 2. That was a lot of flashes. I don't think you can one-shot him, honestly. It's not related. Oh! Oh my god, I did it too slow. God damn it. That's a big shutdown for me to steal. Should have paid more attention. That's my bad. See, I keep doing the combo wrong too. Cool. Coming mid. I'm gonna go get red. I was gonna go farm souls with this guy, but I think it's better just to get red. Like so close to losing the game. Oh. Wow, we just give Brandon losing peace. I swear to God, our jungler does not know what to do. It's not contestable here. Coming. Okay, we could just try to run away then. Yeah, guys. Maybe we should just fight that? Okay, never mind. Let's just lose Baron and Soul without fighting. Yeah, I think we might want to just take the fight before we lose the game. This guy has an insane win rate in GM. I don't understand. But he does win some of his games. I just never see him do well. Weird. Maybe it's not a bot account. I don't know. strange. His win rate is crazy, but he plays so bad.
Absolutely livid.
No, they banned Senna. What am I gonna play now? Not Ginsu's Navori Cog, although I would like to. I kind of don't want to pick yet. I'm debating. Oh. Where's the Sona going? Where's the Sona going? Where's the alley going? I'm confused. I am confused. I'm gonna play Caitlyn here and just do what I can. Maybe it's Ashe Sona bot with Alistar solo lane. Oh, it is alley top. Or Sona alley bot. Could be Ashe top. I think what makes more sense is that actually I don't even know what makes more sense. There's a chance of Sona top. Oh yeah, that's true. There's a chance of Sona top. Holy. True. I'm truing. Why do I have TP? What the fuck? Whoopsie. I'm hoping that it's alley bot. Fuck! Dude, I am so unlucky, man. I went Ghost because I thought it was alley bot lane. Oh my god. It's just so sad. I have Ghost against Ashe Sona now. It's just so sad. Fucking disgusting game. Well, I am very upset. I'm very upset. I thought it was alley bot, man. Great play. That was a beautiful, beautiful sequence. Mighty beautiful indeed. I'm gonna try something crazy. What a play. What a play by Isles. Holy moly, what a play by Isles. Whoops, -1. Need to thin the wave so it doesn't kill my creeps too fast. This Vamp Scepter is just so strong early. Because what it lets me do is just chip away their health. I think I get the plate without having to hit it. Did I get it? Oh my god, that was so close to being crazy. Lucky bastard. Oh my god. That was a fucking disaster. Why is Alistair here? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Holy shit, this game is so weird. Okay, nice. I hope that Nasus can take advantage of what's been happening here. I don't understand how my trap didn't go there, but okay. I'm just gonna stay because my team is staying and we're just fucking balling out. Look at this Ashe, bro. Careful. Careful of the Ashe. I'm just gonna push. Should I push or should I just fight this? I'm just gonna be here. Fuck it. I'm kind of glad that I did that. I show solidarity with the boys. Dude, this early vamp scepter has paid off so big. It has let me do so much stuff. The perma freeze where I'm just vamping off the wave. I should try this more often than I do. They have a lot of healing. Maybe I'll just do a weird fucking build. Maybe I'll just do a garage sale build. Get some heal cut this game. I have so much healing. The garage sale build is just having a bunch of random components. I'm here for it. Ooh, +2. Nasus died somehow. Okay. Allie's gonna be here, yeah? Is this guy fucking depressed or what? Oh shit. Should be here. Oh my god. I fucked that play up pretty bad. I won't lie, I fucked that up pretty bad. I ran out of mana midway of the fight as well. That was like a free fucking 2v2, but... take over mid here. Dude, wow. How are we getting gapped this hard? This is insane. Wow, 11 HP. Nice. Wow, nice. Okay. Dude, the alley is just running the whole game against fucking Nasus somehow. It's bizarre. I'm gonna take over top here. Let's go, Drake. Let's go, Drake. No more, no more, no more. There's a beautiful play already. Let's just make sure we take all their jungle. I feel like tier 2 boots, Swifties, not Swifties, Zerkers, it's not that good. Maybe arrow on me. No, they're not going me. Going topside. Dude, this Ashe just like does not farm. Weird player. Weird fucking freak that doesn't farm. That's a lot of vamp. I do want to get it early to stack. I think Glutinous Greaves, best stacking, or best scaling boots. Already got insane value out of the dance up through. It's like more than paid for itself. A lot of our early playmaking was only possible because of it. Wow, that Q actually kills. That's ridiculous. Nasus, can you stop solo losing the game? Please. Whoa. That's a weird bug. That's a weird bug. The HP bars are bugged on this thing. Oh, I'm lagging. Fuck. I think we just group, honestly. Nice, okay. Kindred used ulti pretty bad. Nice, we get Drake. Then we'll snowball this into... Sorry, we get Baron, and then we'll snowball this into Drake. I'm kind of considering whether or not I should even hit it. Graves is going to do it pretty fast. I'll go and hit it because it'll align better if I hit it, and then we walk to Drake together. I think we want crab. Be careful, arrow. Okay, nice. Arrow swift. We just want the crab. That's number one priority here. I think I'm going to early ward somewhere. Oh. There we go. Great TP, brother. Great TP, brother. That was actually kind of sad. Couldn't even fight back. Let's go bot first. Swap to mid after we push the wave into their turret. And then we'll reset with Baron, go top, cleanly end the game. Oh, they're going to go here. Oh my god. I did not play that fight very good. I did not play that fight very good. Holy shit. Everyone just lives for way too long. Okay, nice. Maybe we can end here. 40-second death timers. Do we still have Baron? No, we don't. It's already gone. Can we? Should we just go top, maybe? Oh, holy fuck. Dude, Alistar is like low-key broken champ. I think I want to just base. I don't think we can do that much to their base here. Play for soul in a minute. That's our best bet. "13 seconds, Drake." I think I'm just gonna sit. I don't even need to show. You dead? Dude, I'm crying. This fucking Alistar is actually just Thanos. Oh, he walked into my trap. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're dead. Alistar top is looking crazy broken against Nasus, guys. Write this down as a hard counter. Ali's just doing so much. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We actually might have just lost off of this. I don't think you can one-shot me like that. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was bad. Ooh. Yo. Oh, wow. That's interesting. This game is actually looking pretty unwinnable for us. I don't know how we're going to end right now. We have crazy scaling with Sona Kindred. We've been kind of outscaled already. We're going to need a very lucky fight, I think. I think I should just go bot soon. I'm gonna go top, honestly. I'm gonna go top and just farm for now. I think I need a Merc Sim, honestly. Oh, can we? Not sure. Kindred can just pop out of anywhere and just like legit one-shot me. I think that red's about to expire. I'm gonna try to get it, but I think it's gonna expire right as I go for it. Oh, oh, wow, that's sad. I could use Merc Sim actually. Get it. Great shield. We get a lot of vision off this. I'm gonna get a red pot, I think. Chance of winning this fight, probably like 20%. Cinder's top right now, though, which is good for us. She's needed for the retake. Holy fuck, Syndra didn't show up to the fight. I think we can end on one wave. There's Syndra. So let's kill him and then... Oh my god. Dude, why is this guy taking forever to die? Okay. Yeah, we can do this now. No chance of steal because they don't have global. Just don't let Ash arrow it. Just don't let Ash arrow it. Dude, if Ash arrow came at that exact moment because this guy didn't want to move off of the Drake, I would have freaked out. I would have freaked out. Why even risk that? I could base and get a BT, but I think I'm just gonna stick around. Oh my god. Holy moly, let's go, GG. That was a really fucking weird end to the game. Ba-down. Oh, after this, I'm gonna do my Wild Rift shout out. But after this game, I'm gonna take a small break from solo queuing. Might even be my LG, and we're gonna go over the new Wild Rift Porsche collab. Basically, I did a vlog where I went to Porsche and like drive drive. I drove a Wild Rift themed wrapped Porsche. Whatever their most expensive and crazy car is, it's like something 911. I'm not a car guy, but it was like a sporty sports car, and I drove it on the track, which was a little suicidal because I'm a terrible driver. But it did make me better, and it was kind of fun. It was really scary. I told my editor to cut out a lot of my like extremely soy boy comms because I was scared as shit being on a racetrack. GT3. Yes, it's a 911 GT3. What does a RS mean? I have no idea what that is. It was a GT3 though. Bro said 911. Oh, is it 911? Oh my god, I'm actually so stupid. All right, well, hopefully Porsche doesn't get mad that I called it the 911. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Is it actually the 911? And I've been saying 911 during the vlog the whole time? It is 911. Okay, thank you. Holy shit. Oh my god, that would have been so bad, dude. They would have been so pissed. I did a vlog like at the Porsche Experience Center, which is like this big headquarters for Porsche with like a racetrack and like pro drivers, you know, like literally like paid drivers doing coaching and stuff. And then I also checked out the like they have a Wild Rift theme, or sorry, a Wild Rift skin on a Porsche GT911, and then they have like a Porsche skin line in Wild Rift. So I played that for a bit, and like that's. They just wanted me to show you guys the vlog that I made. It was pretty sick. What do I want to ban? Bro, I think I actually want to ban Alistar because that guy is like so good at alley. You guys know who that is, right? It's fucking Allycopter. He's like the only guy in the whole world that makes me feel like Alistar is broken. That's Aura. Allycopter dropped in your chat after the game. He said, fuck, good read on that bush. Oh. Yo, GG Allycopter. You played insane, bro. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. Insane game, and also I'm used to you being, the way I view it is, what would be the most strong position for this Alistar to play from? And that's usually where Allycopter is going to be. So I kind of like figured he's a good alley. He's going to be in this bush. I thought he said he wouldn't target ban. Okay, hold on. I'm going to answer that in a sec. Give me 1 sec. I kind of want to play Triss. Is that crazy? I kind of want to play a Triss game. Try this bad boy out. I was watching another streamer, Huncho, and he was saying he adds all the one tricks and he looks at his friends list before he queues up so he can target ban. That's totally different than what I do, which is if I queue into one tricks, then I'll assume that they're going to be in my next game because there's only so many challengers. It's a really high chance that we're going to be in the same game together. Also, I'm sad that we have Lulu. I wish that we had like a melee support. It's okay though. Yeah, I feel like it's different because, you know, you queue into the same one tricks like, let's say 5 games in a row or like 50% of the time out of your session. But like what Huncho does is he adds people on his friends list so we can preemptively scout them when they're in queue and snipe them and then ban their one tricks if they're not on his team. So that, in my opinion, that's like kind of cringe. You know, my opinion, that's kind of cringe. Obviously, you can just do whatever you can to win the game, but that's like metagaming where I wouldn't do that because it feels kind of like against the spirit of solo queue. God damn it, someone dodged. No hate, just understanding. Love the stream so far. New here. Yo, thank you, Dad Master. Much appreciated, bro. I used to, like, depending on my mood, I'll, like, take stuff way worse. I didn't really take that negatively. I think it's, like, weird, you know? There's, like, a tone that you read people's messages in. It's, like... I guess, like, the most simple one would be, like, why did you build blank? Or why did you go barrier? Why did you go cleanse? Why didn't you go cleanse? Pretty neutral, right? Pretty plain. There's no tone in there. But then sometimes if you're in a bad mood, you read it as like flame. Like, why didn't you do this? Why did you do this? Then it's like a questioning. It's like a negative tone. Like, I don't know. You just like read a message completely differently based on how you perceive your chat. And I think over time, what I've noticed is that League streamers increasingly perceive their chat negatively because they are used to getting backseated and flamed. And so, like, people will just ask innocent questions and just get caught in a fucking, I don't know, hostile environment, I guess. You just get used to it. Like, I definitely got used to reading it in negative tone because if you've played enough Challenger solo queue, it just becomes just like redundant slop. And the only thing that people do, like all the people that have watched me and all these other Challengers play solo queue have done it for 10 years straight. And then the people that end up chatting are like, I don't know. It's like a lot of just like toxic and wannabe challengers. Maybe that's a generalization, but that's just how it feels with the League community, at least. But then anytime there's like influx of new players, there's just genuine questions, you know, because like someone new to a game or a stream isn't going to be like a know-it-all. So they just will like ask normal shit. Challenger is top 300 players on the server. It goes Diamonds, Masters, Grandmasters, Challenger. Challenger is top 300, so it changes dynamically as to how many... sorry, not as to how many people. There's always 300 people, but how many points you need to get into it. Oh my god, I got... Do you guys think he buys it? I'm banning Alistar. First pick Caitlyn. Maybe I want to play Jhin with... Yeah? What do you guys feel? I'm feeling Jhin. I'm feeling Jhin and Caitlyn's fun matchup while thinking of me.
I bloom like a flower in the dawn.
And you wouldn't have if you didn't play ADC in League? Whoa. Whoa. Yo, fuck it, boys. We have a lot of AP. I think this game I'm going Darko Harvesto. Double hasn't sniffed a 9 to 5 in 10 years. My last 9 to 5 was I was 17 years old. That was that was 16 years ago. 15 or 16 years ago now. I worked at Albertsons. It's a grocery store. It's like a subsidiary of Safeway. So it's really the same as Safeway with just like a different name. And yeah, I was a courtesy clerk, bagging groceries, putting carts back. And I was also the only Asian guy in my whole town, so I'm pretty sure everyone was just legitimately high-key racist to me. Like, my manager was a total douchebag. League has fallen. Indeed, League has fallen. Bag boy. Courtesy clerk. Courtesy clerk. Professional card pusher. McDonald's intern. Wait, it's Sneaky. Sneaky said it'd be Kenan. Fuck, I should have played top. I could be top against Sneaky. It would be Cinema. It'd be YouTube. Fuck, I didn't know it was Sneaky. Why didn't you guys tell me? Why didn't you guys tell me? This is not my fault. This is your fault. Oh my god. Yeah, I dodged Sneaky hard. I swerved his ass. Okay, we hard lost the push. We don't fight back here. Oh my god. It's a disaster, man. My Elise just did fucking nothing in that fight. Why play Elise if you're filled? So sad. And then you roam mid instead of... I don't know. I guess it worked, actually. Why play Elise? Elise support is really OP, but... you have to be good at it. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Oh my god, I keep doing that. It's pretty hard to do anything in this lane now. Dude. Oh, this blows. Oh my god. You're out of mana, just base. You can't do anything here. Just base. Please just base if you have no mana, bro. I think we're gonna get dove, maybe. I need to go base after this. Oh my god, you guys are fucking idiots. Oh my god, you guys are fucking idiots. Get outplayed. Holy fuck. Get outplayed. What? Oh my god, you guys got outplayed so bad. Holy shit. Holy shit. Caitlyn went top out of base. -1 plate. Voodoo's just killing everyone. We don't want to walk up. Okay. god. Okay, nice. We killed one. That's actually worth them. Don't understand how this guy's here, but he's here. Legend. Oh, it's because he's camping ult too. He can cover mid as well. Smart guy, smart guy. Oh, are you dead again? Oh, you actually are dead again. Amazing play by our mid laner. Let's stop dying to you every time they have, please. Especially when their Pantheon has 60 CS at 10 minutes. If you let him kill you, then it's not the best. Holy shit, I'm getting cooked by these minions. Praying for some stacks, boys. Praying for some stacks. Oh my god. Oh my god. I get one. Okay, maybe we fight. No, lose. That was so close to me getting that stack. But this fucking Senna didn't react. What the fuck? Why is everyone here? I guess I take over mid now. Game is just so bizarre. My hubris is off again. I'm dead. Dude, what am I watching, bro? Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Let's just suicide for no reason. It's all good. Lovely. Just what I wanted. Yone is the worst champion in the game. Changed my mind. Name one worst champion in the game, actually. It's not possible. Game is so unfortunate. The Pantheon's just running us over. Guys, yo, what is going on? Why can't you use your thing? Oh, I didn't get hubris stack, sadly. Why did we not use why did we not use the least repel on him when he was 100% gonna die? Oh, I missed my W, but we get one. And I got hubris for it. Let's go. Doesn't die. Oh, nice. We get a shutdown. I'll do some stats on Yone. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Wait, Asol? Hold on, Asol's cooking right now. Asol is a crazy scaler. We might be able to win off of him just being an annoying champ. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, but this Elise doesn't belong in this game. I don't even know if Yone's... He's playing bad, but, like, the champ just is an auto-loss type of champ, so I'm not, like, that upset that he's being useless. He just died to every timer they had, so... Can't walk up mid. I shouldn't have even pushed. Game's not looking very good for me. No. Get out of spider form. Thank you. I don't think we're going to win a 5v5 against 2.5 items cannon level 15. Holy. Ooh, we lost on top as well. If I did Kate build more, I don't know. We don't have any healing. Yone heals a little bit, I guess. Pantheon can just ult on me and I'm just gonna die. I'll just leave mid. Let him have it. I'm waiting for a very lucky fight where I get a lot of hubris. We need to hit a timing on someone, yeah. Like that, except hopefully next time we kill him instead of get flash. Ooh, we're just dead on turret. Yeah, I mean, we didn't hit the timing, boys. Ooh, alright. That's unfortunate. Let's try. 3v5. Elise, go ward, please. Elise, help me! Oh my god. Wow! Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, at least we got one back. Dude, Sneaky has 228? Oh, he got his ult off before. Good collector, you should have just flash autoed, I think. Oh my god. Truly a diabolical game. Dude, there's no way he's walking out of this. Okay, there is a way he's walking out of this. Oh, Sneaky, please. Wait, I got a hubris stack again. Let's go. Yo, we throwing for the autofill Panth? Well played. Yeah. Well, you know. I have to look at Elise and Yone's OPGG. I have to look at it. I have to look at it. This is truly insane. Yeah, the game is over. I mean, they're going to get soul in 2 minutes, but I just don't understand how these guys are in this game. There has to be something wrong with matchmaking. There has to be something wrong with matchmaking, man. These guys don't belong in this game. This guy's a Masters Lux player. This guy's an 80 carry main filled. Their mid laner is like an Elise and Quinn guy playing Pantheon. I don't understand how this guy is Masters 500 LP. Game is just like so unplayable if you lock in Elise and you're not really good at it. I should die here. I'm just gonna go for it anyways. Game's over. No matter what happens. Oh, there's Sneaky. Never mind, I'm out this bitch. I really wanted a little bit of gold before I got... I'm gonna get more mortal. I'm gonna get my Lord Domps and then just base. Be slightly late for the Drake. It is what it is. All right, let's try to retake against their champs with our champs. Should we? I don't think we should. I think we're about to just like literally all die. That's my opinion. Second, we stuff because we're also squishing. We have no CC too. We could try. I mean, they have Ken and Pantheon Udyr for quick stunning closest target. Hey guys, we have to like walk in, no? Don't we have to walk in? Okay, we don't have to walk in then. We can just give them soul. Holy. Run for your lives. They're going to get Baron in 10. Great play, guys. Let's chase the Udyr there. I like it. Good one-shot cannon, actually. Wow, I missed that. That's sad. Fuck, that was a horrible flash. Thought it'd be good. W. Okay, nice. We get one. Nice. Okay. And then just fucks my butthole, but I got my hubris again. Why, guys, why did I kill him? And then I think I died first. Oh, I died first. That's why. I died first, right? That's why I have my hubris stack still. Answer my own question. This is really good. I'm gonna have hubris up for for Elder. I should have put my trap instead, but do we leave actually? Oh yeah, we do. Aww. GG. This new Udyr build is actually super common now. It's the Tiger Stance Hexblade Udyr. Oh my goodness. Okay, that can't be the last game. We have to go one more. We gotta settle this in a 1v1, I agree. That was a diabolical game. I'm getting kind of sweaty in my chair, low-key. I'm going to turn the AC on. I'll be right back, chat. Oy, they took my Jhin. Maybe it's a good thing if they took my Jhin, huh? I don't know. I don't know what I should play here. Is Jinx any good? Against their champs? Probably not. We have like no front line. Looks like shit. I think I'm gonna go Sivir. I think Sivir looks good here. I need some way of outplaying Nautilus ult, but Zai looks like shit, so Sivir's the best next option. Do you like Sivir when your team has no frontline? Sivir doesn't need frontline, but she needs targets to hit. Targets to hit, most important thing. Wait, do I have double adaptive? Oh, I have attack speed. Curses. Well, maybe it's actually fine, because this matchup is really all in. So maybe the 80 HP is going to be fine. I kind of want to check the win rate difference between Blade and Bow on Sivir. OPGG Sivir. It's really close, but Bow's a little better. Probably not going to ward middle bush, actually. I'm just going to leave. Support's late, so I'm not going to waste my ward. I kind of want to just try Essence Reaver, even though I know it's not going to be as good as Hex Optics. But I feel like it's worth trying. I don't know. What the? Oh my god. Fuck, I should have just based. I should have just based. I'm fucking brain dead. Spam ping that. I used to spam ping while Wonk was coming and I actually just side shoot anyways. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Oh. Why did I fucking walk forward there? Whoa, we're hard pushing here. That's not good. I need to get my wave in now before I die. Whoa. I'm dead. Oh, 10 HP. How does Graves have 6 camps farmed at 5 minutes? Well, I'm 2 levels down. Probably the worst possible early game that could have happened for me. Oh my god. We played that horribly, but... Oh, I walked into a Nidalee trap there. That was a lot of damage. Please don't die. If you die, I die. Playing against the whole team, I guess. Guys, can we stop walking forward? Thank you. Well, that's not good for me. That's not good for me. Please don't. Oh my god, dude. I hate when my support does that. It's so bad. This guy's stuck in lane, though. What are we doing? In a 1v2. Oh my god, I'm dead. Wow. Oh wow, that was horrible. Oh my god. I did not realize 2 turret shots would do 1,050 damage to me there. Oh, that sucks. Merc Dreads rush Pike. Oh. Nice. Beautiful. What is this Nautilus building, actually? I think he's going Riftmaker first item. That's a weird one. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing, but that's okay, I guess. think I have to do a base no matter what situation right here. I'm probably not going to get this base off against Jin. He'll just insta-push. Oh, he's not. He's not insta-pushing, and they didn't cancel me either. He stayed, huh? Being one level down really hurts, but why am I getting pinged? Oh, because that's all our Kale does, actually. I forgot. Kale's the ping master. We're on crab. Yeah, we don't need to go here. To be honest, I'm like kind of getting back into the game after getting ganked 50 times. He's still a level ahead, but it's not like too bad anymore. Oh my god, we're making plays. Making big fucking plays. And I'm slowly outplaying this guy. That's why Nautilus went bot here. Oh, what? He's touching the wave? Weirdo. I'm gonna base down. I could have played it better and maybe not had to flash. Is he gonna try to kill me here? Oh. Take over mid now. I think we need to maybe fight this. Oh, I didn't get the cannon. Sadness and sorrow. Leandri's Bloodsong Nautilus. It's quite interesting. That's all I'll say. It's an interesting build. Oh my god, the Jin's build is interesting as well. We got Aurelia, and they're generally top for some reason on a Drake timing. Dude, I'm locked in too. I kind of had a feeling after my early game that I would get another chance to play the game, but this is going swimmingly. The Nautilus did a troll build. Italy's over there. I'm just going to base instead of stealing my Jolly's camps. As much as I love... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We have pressure here. I'm just going to keep pressing forward. I don't need to take his camps or anything, but I think like making them show like this is going to give my team something. I'll recall here so I can take red on my way out. Am I going to get it? I didn't get it. That sucks. I was literally... I should have done it 1 millisecond later. Fuck. It looked like I was going to get it. No, please don't take it. Thank you. Oh my god, Kale took my red. Whatever. You deserve it, buddy. Not gonna risk a crit here and accidentally get cooked. Get the pink. Oh, we're going. How did Graves die? What? How did Graves die mid? I'm confused. Everything is delayed. Amazing. Okay, I guess I'm just not really a part of the game. Wow. Kale is just killing everyone and I'm jacking off on my wave. This is not a very fun game for me, man. I just had to deal with the barrage while Kale was just sitting in lane spam pinging and farming. Oh, and I'm dead. And I died for no reason. Let's go, boys. Perfect. Another perfect situation, prepped by yours truly. Okay, that was a really bad use of my barrier. I actually think I would have won if I had ult. I was really close to having my CDs up again. What is the Nautilus doing? Great question. Somehow he's been worse for the game than our Pyke. who we were getting farmed, and Pyke gets mega outscaled by Nautilus, but this guy's making Nautilus look like a useless mid-game champ. He's running around with the worst build I've ever seen. We're strong enough to just force the Baron. Like, we also don't take damage because we have Kale heals. Oh my god, that damage was fucked up. Okay. Overlap with Drake. Don't die, bots. Just play safe. I don't know if you guys saw the, I'm convinced that there are no real support players at this rank responding to that. I don't know if you guys saw the Reddit thread about that, but it basically just showed role choice in Challenger. And guess which role had 10%, oh my god, -1. Guess which role had 10% of players queuing it as their main role? Support. Support and jungle are the least popular roles. And it's like by like a pretty big margin, so. Kill the Nautilus. Nod is cooking. Nidalee also cooking. I've ult in 20. I think we can fight this actually. Fight with our wave. I've ult in 8. Look. Flash hook. Oh. Nice. Got his McFlasherton. Holy shit, my ult lasts forever. Oh, we in that bitch? We in that bitch. We in that bitch. Wow. How is this a win? Actually, I know how. Enemy teams just spent, like, they just didn't farm and they just spam gank bot lane. Well played, gentlemen. Well played, gentlemen. You deserve that. Plus 28, baby. Plus 28. Fuck yeah. 1200 LP? What is that? Wait, what does that take me to? Wait, I'm only allowed to rank 147. I'm only... Oh yeah, what? What do I need to be top first page? First page is 1252. What did I say it was? I'm at 1196. Okay, that's 2 games. We're 2 games. Wait, is that right? I think so, yeah. We're 2 games from front page. Let's fucking go. Claim your loot in the battle pass? Dude, I never look at that stuff. I actually never look at it. I know nothing of that stuff, bro. My bad, Gale. Low-key Gale is broken. Low-key, high-key Gale is broken. What do you think about the current state of Twitch? I mean, the character. I can pick top, actually. Or wait, do you want to pick? Because I picked Erg out, so it's like really high chance that. I actually think Twitch is pretty good. I'm not the best at him. I think I'm okay, but I'm definitely not like as experienced as the Twitch one tricks. I think that he's actually quite good. He's really the definition of like a hyper carry. Like he does so much damage and has so much 1v5 potential. But if he gets shut down, he's really useless because he doesn't have any utility. And yeah, there's certain stuff that really sucks to play against. For example, Yasuo, Braum, maybe like Gwen. That kind of stuff is really brutal. I might just play Corki here, actually. Yo. Anyways. Thoughts on the Boys TV show finale? Didn't watch. Got it spoiled on YouTube. Not going to talk about spoilers on my stream, but I kind of lost interest in the Boys because it felt like, and I think Medio said this the best, it felt like the main characters are only alive because the like Homelander and his boys are like funny, like Homelander and his group are dumbasses and they let them stay alive. Like that ruined the immersion for me a little bit because you can kind of like hand wave it once or twice, like, oh yeah, they don't view him as a threat, they, you know, they don't like, they think it's amusing, they think it's entertaining that these people are like trying to fight the soups or whatever. But then it's just like after a while you're just like, these guys are just dumb as fuck. Like the only reason why they even ever survive for longer than 2 minutes is because Homelander and his, you know, people on his side are like dumb as fuck. I still kind of spoiled. That's not a spoiler whatsoever. I promise you. Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess it's not supposed to be taken that seriously. Guys, shout out to Riot for sponsoring today's stream. Exclamation point Wild Rift, or you can check the pinned comment. They've done a collaboration with Porsche in Wild Rift where there's a Porsche line of skins called like Prestige. They're just like Prestige skins that have like custom animations and their own landing page and all that stuff. So if you're interested in checking out Wild Rift, they have a new patch featuring their collab with Porsche and many other racing themed updates. Then you can check it out after this game. I'm probably gonna be done for the day, so we're gonna check out the vlog in the day that I had where I went to Porsche and looked at like let me make sure I have the right items. Where I went to Porsche and drove their car and also played the new Wild Rift. First time playing Wild Rift. You guys can see gameplay of a League Pro trying to play Wild Rift, and man, let me tell you, it's... Wait, what the... This guy just TP'd very slowly. He loses both of his axes. That's so good for me. Wow. I got 3 camp ganks by Fury. I need to be shot in game, of course. I mean, honestly, well played to Alistar, but at the same time, I shouldn't die to a 3 camp gank from their jungler. It's such a stupid thing to die to. Oh, that's just so fucking stupid of me, man. I know that Nafiri can gank me here too, and I just die anyways. Warded in that bush. I wait for Rek'Sai, honestly. We're going to lose 2v2 and 3v3, so we just need to kind of like wait for the right timing. But Raven has like no mana. Let's play this out. Rek'Sai kills mid. Then gets traded by Nefiri. Holy shit, imagine if Draven was in this bush. But he has no mana, so I guess he wouldn't be. Yeah, I guess he wouldn't be. It's fine. He's going to be here for cannon. Good base timing by him. You have good farm, though. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No shot. Did you die? Wow. Holy. That's... We need to get wards out. Oh, Ali's not here. He's going to miss a full cannon wave for this. He's going to put me back in the game. They need to thin the wave a bit. Oh my god. I feel bad for you, top lane. Careful, bro. You can just die in a fury. You're really playing with fire over here. Dude, he's just getting rage baited by Karma. Oh my god, I just missed another melee. Or range minion. Fuck me. Well, that's a lot of waves lost for Draven. That's like 3 waves now. I know you're here. They could look to dive me, though. That was kind of hot. That was kind of hot, boys. That was kind of hot. Kind of shit on him. Yeah, Karma had great timing there too. -1 plate. What is this minion that got stuck on the turret, man? What is that? Dude, I'm so unlucky. What is this? I just lose minions. For what reason? I lost the cannon because of why? Because Riot Games hates me? Wow, I lost the cannon. I'm not even joking. That could have just literally lost me the whole game. Oh my god. A minion got stuck on turret, which froze my wave. What did I do, dude? I must have wronged the developer in a past life. I must have wronged him. It's the only explanation. Dude, okay, the minion got unstuck. The minion got unstuck. I can stop freaking out now. I can stop freaking out now. All right, guys. I don't know what to say. I'm just the best Corki. I'm just the best Corki in NA. I'm sorry, GP. I'm sorry, bro. You know, I actually feel bad. Like, that is some fucked up stuff. But I will say, okay, it's not like I'm not doing the maximum possible punish to the Draven. You know what I mean? I'm literally doing the most that I possibly can, but holy shit, I feel like a dickhead. Because it's like technically like my lane that's moving. We got this bitch. Steel Caps is insane this game. Solo AP Echo, triple physical, a lot of lethality on that team. I kind of want to just go bot and leave the Ori mid. It feels like I'm better suited for side laning anyways. Great kills, boys. I think Ali left this guy, and I think he's going to greed for one more wave, so I'm going to go for the fucking... Got him. Oh my god. My bad. My bad. I lost track of everyone. I did not realize Ali and Echo could be here. Oh my god. I actually just hard through the game there for Raptors. I need to lock in right now. We can actually lose this game after that throw. Oh my god, and top got soloed. Okay. I'll go bot and defend turret. Yeah. That was so stupid. We just need to keep stacking drakes. It's okay, it's okay. There's no way I can't go one more, right? Surely there's no way I can't go one more. Alright, I'm coming mid now. Okay, I'll take over mid now. I'm a very strong boy. My cannon. Fuck. beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Should I have flashed for a 1 HP Alistar? Honestly, I don't want to talk about it. Some questions are better left unanswered. How about that? That like repeated process, I don't know if you guys care to learn this, but the repeated process of winning a fight and then immediately going into their jungle and clearing all their camps and then playing to fight for their camps again and playing to fight for their camps again is like how you win high level games, right? Because if there's nothing to fight over, people won't just like die for free unless you do what I did where I just ran it for free. But that was also for free camp, to be honest. You just need to starve them out. And then eventually, you know, an opportunity will come up. Oh my god, I was so close to killing Ally. This piece of shit flashed away. Whatever. I didn't want to Valk forward into the tower and then just like take a combo to the face while their 2 carries are still alive. So, okay, everyone's dead again. Once again, repeat the process. Repeata the process. Take their camps. I mean, the red might be up, might not. Let's see. Take a look. It's not up. So instead of red, take a look at over here. Oh my god. I'm gonna go. Oh. Oh, 2 for 2. It's not that good. Damn it. Oh, I didn't think Alistar was here, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Holy shit, you're being so annoying. Oh my god, you're being so annoying. Oh my god, you are being so annoying. Holy shit, Jesse Pinkman. What am I watching? Earth Ori, bro. You don't have cooldowns or what? Jesse Pinkman. Oh, that's a from Breaking Bad, right? Jesus. Okay. Back to their camps. Kill their camps again, 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 over and over again. Don't worry about me. More camps, again, again, again. Beautiful. Oh, trying to give it to you. Kill your dogs. That sounded bad. I shouldn't say that out loud ever again. I should never say that out loud. Oh my goodness. Let's go, Baron. GP's doing work with these ults. This might, huh? I'll block the ult then. Do you see how smart I am there? I forced his ult to end early because I took it like right here. Oh my god. Imagine if I didn't do that and he stole. Woo! That was spooky. That was spooky. GP's the only thing. I know. I mean, I feel terrible for him. It's kind of like my Sivir game last game where the only thing I can do is just take it in the butt for 15 minutes until everyone else starts doing their job. And it's like, doesn't feel good, but he played good. Like, GP played really well. And it just is what it is. Alistar fucked over their Draven, which is kind of funny because it's like, why would you leave the Draven? Draven's like literally the championship. Leave alone the least. Do a little bit of flexing. Get over here, bitch. No. Oh, if I hit that big one. If I hit that big one. GG. Jesse Pinkman, 1v9 Orianna performance. Beautiful. Beautiful. Incredible performance by the boys. Plus 28, baby. Damn, he did 40k damage. He did 40k damage. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. That is disgusting. I mean, at this point, we have to go one more because I'm one game away from being on first page. I'm literally one fucking game away. Can you explain how to play Jinx? Is it good for new players? Yeah. 100% it's good for new players. Jinx is really simple. Her Q is your best ability. It switches between two guns. Minigun, more damage. Rockets, more range. Later in the game, rockets are better because the splash damage can hit multiple people and you can crit multiple people with your autos. Everything that she does is super straightforward. I think the one thing that you should focus on when you play Jinx is farming. That's literally it. She scales really well. She's really simple to play in team fights. You usually stay in rocket form in team fights, and you usually farm with minigun to conserve mana, and then when it's dangerous, you switch to rockets because you can farm from further away, and it's faster. And yeah, I would just really focus on just farming. And then Jinx is a teamfight champion, right? She's not good at 1v1s. She's not really good at laning. She's not really good at trading or poking. But what she's really good at is taking a big fight. And then once she gets one kill, she kind of pops off and just kills everybody. Deep breath reset. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe I threw for the Raptors. God damn, I almost got a damage by my fucking Karma, by the way. Is Kaisa good? No. No, she's not. Just tell you straight up, she is not good right now. What role do you suggest for new players? Support or AD carry are both pretty good starting roles. I think people will say jungle, and I would say avoid jungle unless you really enjoy it. Then of course go for it, right? But I wouldn't suggest jungle for a new player. Why? Because none of the skills are transferable. You don't learn laning. You don't learn trading. You don't learn level advantage. You don't learn all-ins. You don't learn how to deal with the jungler because you are the jungler. You don't learn when to ward and why. You don't learn wave management or how to dive somebody or how to, you know, play out a dive when you're getting doped by the jungler. And there's just less interaction. So obviously when a new player plays jungle, could I teach that guy to full clear into full clear? Absolutely. So easy. So simple. You could play Amumu, you could play Nocturne, and you could just kind of PvE your way and then fight when your ult's up. And that, but like nothing that you do in the jungle is transferable to other lanes. If you play AD carry, last hitting, trading, base timing, all that stuff carries over to other roles. And same with the other roles to AD carry. But yeah, there's no carryover from jungle to anything else. It's just unlike any other role, so I wouldn't recommend it. Any other lanes is fine. I think mid and top is harder than AD carry and support, though. Mid's a decent starting role, for sure. I think top's the worst starting role. I'm just going to rank it easily. Support's the best. Mid and AD carry are tied. Top is the worst starting role. Top is so snowbally, and top is the weirdest role that doesn't play anything like support, AD carry, or mid. But there's like a lot of interchangeability between those other three roles. Mid is pretty easy, and yeah, I think mid is easier too. I feel like making ADC and low elo is a nightmare. I don't think so. I think if you main ADC and low elo, you're going to die a lot, but you're also going to scale a lot and have ridiculous games where you just get to 6 or 7 items. As a Nocturne jungle main, I'm saddened. I mean, like, the thing is, like, junglers cultivate a really specific set of skills. So if you're proud, like, you can be proud of that and be like, yeah, like, nothing the other laners do can prepare you for jungle. But the thing is, there's 4 other roles and there's only 1 jungle role. So your specific set of skills that only really applies to jungle, you know, it's like you're kind of stuck playing jungle. A gold jungler playing a lane for the first time is going to be, you know, completely lost in the same way that a gold AD carry playing jungle for the first time is going to be completely lost. But yeah, it's self-explanatory. A gold AD carry playing support, not so lost. Oh my god, stop the meowing, Mr. Tofu. Stop it, sir. Charles, thank you for 4 months, sir. Why do you gotta call Dante's out like that? Hello, Tofu. Hello, buddy. Okay, we love you. Can you guys hear this guy meowing in the background? Hello. You guys can't hear him? Okay, this guy's... he's just talking about meow. That one we heard, right? Oh, okay. Beautiful. Can you swap? Should I play Lucian my last game? Gigabanger? Lucian Gigabanger incoming, boys. This is going to be a spicy bot lane, I can tell you. I can tell. Franco and buffing. Zenden. Buffing was pretty good at the Karma. Oh my god, they have Jesse Pinkman. Oh my god, they have Jesse Pinkman. I'm scared. I'm scared. Why do no pros go your Corki build? They always build Trinity and seem so useless. Because they're close-minded, sir. It's that simple. They're close-minded. Holy mother of a stacked game. Strong side Sammy, Jesse Pinkman. Mantra Q really cooked us. Oh. Oh my god. He rage baited me. But I have perfect CS, which means double longsword, so that feels kind of good. Oh my god, I just missed the cannon. Pain. We're gonna maybe dove here. Spooky as fuck. have to base no matter what. No matter what, I have to base. God, this build is so cooked, brother. Oh, the glowing mode Caulfield's Warhammer buy. I think I just puked in my mouth. Can we go here? Or no? I think we have to give. Karma's like weak point is level 6, so we just need to survive until then. Oh my god, I just missed 2 minions. Oh my god. Yes! Okay, we get 2, but like I don't get the fucking trade, which is so sad. Oh, can you imagine if Nami used W a little better there? That would be so sick, but it's fine. I didn't get assist on Cassio. Oh, it would have been so fucking nasty, but we still are pretty okay with that. Oh my god. That was weird. Now their AD carry is pretty fed. Why did we go in there? We just got rage baited by Karma again. God damn, he has hubris now. We're just so fried. We're just so fried right now. They have better items. Their jungler is more handsome. They have double buffs. Oh my god. I don't know what we can do in this 2v2. Kind of nothing, low-key. Oh my god, please, I need help so badly. We're so fucked right now. We're gonna get dove. Oh. Holy shit. Chat, when do I get to breathe? Wow, I got a full swiftness boots up on me. Oh my god. I need to get the fuck out of here. We're just playing topside, which it is what it is. Try to lose gracefully. Oh my god. I got a shutdown. That's fucking worth, baby. You got a puber sec. I got a shutdown. I think we're back. Oh, run, run, run. Run for your life. What the Jesse Pinkman? Mr. Jesse Pinkman. Am I gonna get soloed here by Rek'Sai? Help me, help me, help me. I'm helpable. I'm helpable. I'm submissive and breedable right now. Oh my god, you're so mad! Holy fuck, you're so mad. I'm always so mad. Why is my jungler so mad? I don't understand. What did I do? Like, I shit you guys not. I played that so fucking good. I just lagged the fuck out there. I'm wasting their time. Aatrox is here for no reason. Okay, whatever. Okay, I threw. Okay, I fucking threw. Oh, I didn't think that Rek'Sai was going to be here. Like, how random is that he's like on mid the second that I go in, though? Fuck. It's actually just random as fuck. It's actually random as fuck. That felt like shit. That felt like just the worst feeling in the world. The timing of this guy. Oh, you canceled his fucking butthole. Done. Oh, that's done! That's done, dude. Good shit, boys. Oh my god, I'm dead. Sorry. I didn't think Rek'Sai was here again. Dude, the timing on this Rek'Sai is just giving me AIDS. I would have lived that if I didn't get fucking Rek'Sai. Wow! Xerath is fucking Thanos! Oh my god, you guys are so good. You guys are so good. You guys are so good. I'm just trading 1-for-1 on everyone, and, you know, it is what it is. At the very least, I'm fucking getting this Rek'Sai to commit to the fight. Copium, Copium, Copium. I'm doing something good, Copium, Copium. Wow. Oh, I'm coming. Get in that shit. Holy, big karma shield. I don't think they're on it. They're not on it. They're not on it. Oh my god. Where am I, Nami? Here comes Rek'Sai again. Oh shit. Help! Oh! Help! I hate you guys. I hate it here. I'm alive! How am I alive? I don't know. I'm not alive. I was never alive. Xerath, I believe in you. Run for your life. Yeah, I see you. I see you. I see what you're looking at. I see what you're looking at, sir. Top crab, then... Oh my god, you can't move. You actually can't move. Wait, what is that fucking healing? I'm gonna push first. I want to push first. This is greedy as fuck, but I know my timings. I know my timings. We can do everything. Yes, I know. I get everything. Take the house, the kids, the lint in your pocket. I'll take everything. I think I'm just gonna base. Oh my god. Boots is for the weak. Damage is where it's at. Also, we really need that anti-heal. Is this anti-heal not super clutch? Cassio, Rek'Sai, Aatrox, Karma with Redemption. I am just gonna do the most fucking healing reduction possible this game. Oh my god, I just turned into Thanos. I just need to not die though, because they have a lot of ways to fuck over Luciano. Oh my god, they just get it. Okay, we get one. We get two, actually. Wow. Dude, what is this guy cooking right now? He's cooking something diabolical. Hecarim, is it me or is Hecarim just tilting? Like, he's tilting bad, too. Oh, you're dead, yeah. There's nothing we can do to stop that, but it's okay. We'll just push everywhere else. They should get crab, too. Oh my god, what is this? Holy. Oh, careful, guys, careful. You don't want to fight without me. I'm kind of a huge percentage of our team's lead. Okay, 1 for 1, I guess. Sounds like the worst shit ever. Aatrox ulted again. I'm gonna get my Gluttonous Creeps right now. Best chance. Aatrox is for sure killable. He's been resetting and taking isolated fights the whole game. If we just fight him in a team fight setting, he's not very tanky. Being, oh, we're gonna give this? Okay. Why would we give that? I don't understand it. Holy shit, how sick is this Xerath? This guy's smurfing hard as fuck. Start on spawn. Cassio won't be here. Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit, this game. Holy fucking shit, this game. Oh my god. What a just absolute grinder of a game. Like, this is so insane. Also, Lucian is so fun to play in these fights. I could just stay. I'm like so close to BT. Who can beat me in this 1v1? I'm just going to be here, baroning this until I have my items. 433 AD. How much damage does my ult do? I'm gonna guess 5.5k. 8,000. Holy shit, I was so off. I think I need to be shot. I think I need to be shot. That was, how much damage did my ult do there, guys? 8,000? Oh, nice. That's really good. My ult did 8,000 damage there, right? I just checked on the tooltip. Everyone's saying 0, but I think it's 8,000. Oh my god, Xerath is just 1 versus 9. I should have waited for Nami there. Oh my god, we won, and my ult did 8,000 damage. Perfect. Dude, fuck, that guy was really fast at the end. What do you want me to do? He's so fast. Honor the Xerath. This guy's name, Zeroth. Legend player. Holy shit, he outdamaged me. 46k in a 33-minute game. Fucking beautiful. Insane play by Nami and Xerath. Insane play. I would kiss these guys if I could. How did I beat Jesse Pinkman? I'm the fucking GOAT. That's why. Oh my god, it was beautiful. Check the rank. I'm at 1253. Let's see what my ladder rank is after 97. Let's go, dude. I'm front page. Oh my god, I'm front page. Beautiful. Beautiful. Auto W, auto beautiful. Next stop, top 10 question mark. Ooh. Next stop, top 20. Oh shit. All right. Next stop, top 50. Yeah, 50. Okay, let's just do some quick math here. I am to be front page, like actually like front page, like I'd say top 20, right? 1643. Let's do some quick math. 400 points divided by 38 or 28. 400 divided by 28. I'm 14 wins away. I believe in myself. We can do this. We can fucking do this. In the meantime, now let's watch my Wild Rift X Porsche collaboration with the new Prestige Kaisa skin. First, some gameplay of Wild Rift. Guys, we all love Wild Rift. Today, we love Wild Rift. Okay? And I am a big fan of Wild Rift. Okay, I'm not even going to cap. I've never played it in my life. But they did record my gameplay for this show match, and I played a Mumu. For my team had like a tie Kaisa one trick. Let's see if I can find the game in this gigantic VOD. You guys just have to watch, okay? You have to watch first time Wild Rift player. I'm going to subject you to this. Where the fuck is my Mumu game, actually? Here's me playing around in, like, practice tool and shit on it. I'm, like, fucking around in practice tool. Maybe I can show you guys what it actually looks like. This is the skin. Okay, not too bad, huh? The skin actually looks not too bad. I'm in practice tool, by the way. That's why this is giant. I'm trying to figure out how to play the champ. Okay, so that's the skin, right? That's the Kaisa Wild Rift collab. I was like practicing, and then we did a show match or whatever. But I didn't want to be the Kaisa player because I'm first time, and if your AD carry's first time playing Kaisa, then you're completely fucked. So let's see if I can find the actual game. This is it. I'm Magoda. I don't know why my name is Nagoda, but it is. All right, watch first time of Mumu. Watch first time of Mumu. Okay? I picked a skin where my head is cup noodle. Behold. Behold first time of Mumu. So actually, I ended up asking somebody about like how Wild Rift works, and he said on your first clear, you do full clear, and then full clear crab hits you level 6, and then you get your ult. So it's like super sped up version of League. Okay, I'm just gonna skip past the part where I clear my camps. It's not very exciting when I'm playing Mumu and clearing my camps. It's not that exciting. But I'm just gonna say League of Legends knowledge carries over. Look at this. Look at me go. Look at me go. God, I'm so good at Mumu. Okay, now watch this counter gank bot. Watch this counter gank bot. I see the Hectormon minimap over here.
Find some friends. Wind zone has spawned in middle lane.
Hold on, put my webcam over here. Watch this, watch this. I see Hecarim, he's looking for gank, right? Level 4 versus level 4. I'm somehow lower HP. Oh my god, hit the first Q. Over the wall. Get bumped in the turret, no worries. Hit him with the re-Q. Wait, how did I just ult? Oh my god, because you get your ult at level 5. Wait, I'm actually a genius. I hit level 6. I hit level 6 off this minion right here. That minion hit me level 6. I hit 6. I ult. Live with 1 HP. That was actually a sick play to start. That my first ever game Wild Rift, by the way. I guess you hit level 5 off of or sorry, you get your ult at level 5. That's what I learned. Anyways, the rest of this game is kind of a clown show. Let's see if anything cool happens. We get hard stomped after this, by the way. We get completely like turbo stomped after this. I'm pretty sure. Well, their players are just like way higher rated than ours, guys. My top laner is Box. First timing Darius. And they have like a Z1 trick or some shit. I don't even know. He's like a challenger Wild Rift player. Of course, he's going to be smurfing on our first timers. Do I do anything cool? I think I got his flash there. I timed his flash after that. Did I do anything? Oh my god, look at this. Second gank. After this, we're gonna look at the block. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I played pretty good for first time. I think I played pretty good for a first time player. I don't know if you guys have... Look, I'm like warding between the lane too, dude. I don't know. After this, we get completely demolished here. I'll just fast forward to show you how disgusting the game is. We're getting farmed in our base for a good like 10 minutes, and then they finally end on us.
Turret lost.
Who am I with? It's a bunch of other content creators, like Wild Rift and League of Legends content creators. Lily Pichu was in this game. She was a Seraphine. Michael Reeves was there. I don't think he was playing this game. Box was in this game. He was my Darius. And then the other people you guys wouldn't know because they're like Wild Rift content creators. So yeah, okay. Now we're gonna watch the vlog. We're gonna watch my experience. Hey guys. Oh my god. I'm cringing. Hey guys, what's up? Doublelift here. It is noon, and we are about to go to the Porsche Experience Center for my first time. We're gonna check out their collaboration with Wild Rift, and we're probably gonna get there in about an hour, so I'm really excited to check it out. Maybe we'll spend some time on the track. I'm not cringing, I'm handsome as fuck. Let's go. How limiting is mechanics in Wild Rift compared to League? Dude, I don't know. I played literally one game. I will say the League experience carried over big time. Spry guy, thanks to Prime. Okay, I like the trimmings. The trimmings are sick. Like the detailing is so nice. I like the purple and gold. It's a good aesthetic. It's a beautiful car. It's a beautiful. I'm like catching looks at it and stuff. Like it's a beautiful car. No problem, man. Yeah, we came to check out this specific 911 GT3.
I was in Korea last month and I ran into Piglet on the street.
Oh yeah?
And
did you see Ambition over there?
Oh,
Ambition?
Yeah.
Oh my god. What? I did not expect to see you here. What's up,
Ambition
was in the game. I forgot. You play Wild Rift? Chris, you play Wild Rift?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, really?
In Korea, yeah.
Really? I
Wild
thought you
Rift
only
band.
played League, bro.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, nice to see you, man.
Yeah,
Long time no see. Long time no see. Yeah. How long are you in LA?
Oh, very good.
아니 얼마나
How long?
How long?
1 week, so we live tomorrow. So
His wife is fluent in
we
English.
live tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Just 1 week.
Yeah. Dude, that's cool. That's cool. You guys having fun?
Yeah.
Dude, I wish the mic caught what his wife was saying. Fuck. Are you his wife?
Yeah, I'm wife.
Nice to meet you.
I'm so happy to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Peter.
Oh, yeah, I already know.
Yeah, cool. So I think now there's gonna be like a discussion or round. Dude, I gotta get my camera guy to not put the camera that close to my face, man. You can see my fucking pores and wrinkles. With some of the like Wild Rift developers and like the head experience person at Porsche, I think they're basically just gonna be talking about what we're gonna be up to, what they've been working on, and maybe get some insight into the track stuff. And I think we're gonna get some gameplay experience with like the new Kaisa skin. So it'll probably literally be my first time ever playing Wild Rift, and I'll be checking out the new Kaisa skin. Across fucking China, right?
Oh, you guys
Oh, what a punk! Holy shit! Dude, that's so cool. It's actually so cool. What are you doing here? Or just hanging out?
Driving a fucking car on a track.
Oh, like you sponsored too?
No.
Nope.
So you like tagged along with it? That's Lily Pichu on the right. Dude, that's sick. And obviously she brought Micro Reeves because Micro Reeves likes cars.
I wanted to. I don't. My license expired. Shit, you didn't get it written.
Oh my god, Boxbox showed up to this as a sponsored streamer and he has no driver's license.
Nice to see you again, Peter.
Yeah, good to see you.
How are you doing? Do you still play the, what's that game, League of Legends?
Oh, that little game? Yeah. What are you up to?
Are you still professional? Can you remind me? No.
No, I fucking retired a long time ago.
Oh, when did you retire?
Hi everyone, good morning.
I should wear a mic.
My name is Hannah. I work on the comm side with Blake and Udne and anyone else that you might have been communicating with for Wild Rift.
Here to hear for 5 years. Modules, which are going to be like our handling circuit, which is the track that goes through and around everything.
So that was just a presentation between the guys that made the Wild Rift collab, and from both sides, from League side and from Porsche's side. And they were talking about how they ended up doing the the concept and the ideation for the Porsche 911 GT3 and why Kaisa. And it was pretty cool, just like seeing the history of it and how they ended up like deciding on the elements of it, like why they made the choices that they did. So I think it was pretty cool. And Kaisa and kind of the aesthetic with Porsche makes a lot of sense. I wasn't prepared. Now I'm gonna be playing Wild Rift on the phone. Gonna be completely honest with you, I'm totally clueless when it comes to mobile games. Like I like good mechanics on the PC, but in any other type of gaming console, on phone as well, I'm basically like a geriatric grandpa. So let's see if I can hang with the the actual Wild Rift players. I thought my team was gonna carry me. That's why I picked the Moo. One of the names is kind of like bugged out. Like 2 of our names are bugged out. But I got Blake Edwards, Boxbox, Elizant. I don't know who this person is because our names are kind of like glitchy, but I guess we'll find out. Honestly, I know a surprising number of people here. Ambition, Lily, Boxbox.
Some good team synergy going on, perhaps?
Well, 2 of them are on the enemy team, but
shit.
we gotta win. It's a playtest, but we have to win.
You want me to destroy the PC?
Destroy the PC? No. We play fair and square over here. Yeah, I feel like Gragas can hard carry a game with good ults. But there's no way I'm aiming my ults like a human being in this game. We'll see. All right, maybe I'll go Gragas. I need to like lock in the build, right? Like in this game, you like have an auto-selected build that like auto buys and queues the items for you. So I'm gonna ask that guy when I get a chance to help me pick the build. My camera guy, his name is Chewy. He used to work at TSM. Cameraman needs to get close. Look, I'm in a car!
To Wild Rift.
I'm in the car! It somehow did not record any of my fucking... whatever I was saying. It was like the evolved queue after you get 180 to get some items.
When
It works the
she
same.
E's, her like wings turn red and super cool looking.
Oh, I think.
And then I can't really tell if her autos get any different when she evolves, but her Q looks super insane. This is like one of those like ultimate level skins.
Do you have auto?
You know what I'm gonna
turned on?
say?
I
This
don't,
is actually a cooler skin than the like Hall of Legends skins that are like $500 in League. Like this is actually cooler than that.
Yeah, no
Like-
shade to Uzi.
like,
No
how
shade
good
to
is our
Uzi.
team?
But that
Like,
whole
what
Legends
role
skin
should I
was
play if I've
but-
never played?
I see.
Yeah,
are you
but
good?
I think I have a small, like really small intuition that you're better than me.
I've never played the game in my life.
But you played a similar game, right?
No, dude, I don't think any of it carries over, bro. I was wondering like what champ should I play to get carried like the easiest, you know? Like
to get carried.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm playing IRL.
Okay, guys, I have to defend myself here. I am with a bunch of Wild Rift content creators that are telling me they main this game, and they're telling me I'm gonna be better my first time ever playing the game. Like 0 chance, by the way, 0 chance. Obviously, there's some carryover, but like 0 chance I'm better than like a silver player in Wild Rift just because I've played a bunch of League. So I'm asking. Basically, my question is, I'm asking these guys. I am first timing. If I was any League knowledge, right? It's like. If somebody's first time in League, you tell me, what do you put them on? Malphite, Amumu, Sona. Yeah, you put them on something easy, and then you tell them, you press R, I'll carry the game. You know what I mean? Like, that's how the dynamic should work. So I'm telling them, like, yeah, like, what should I play? Should I play Amumu, Sona? You know, should I play Malphite, Amumu, whatever it is? And like, I'm getting nothing back. Like, these guys, I don't know if they're like nervous or something, but they're like, no, you should play like a carry. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to first time Wild Rift against a challenger player and carry the game.
Hell yeah.
How is it really easy to get carried on? She's like hard, like she's like high skill champ, no?
That really sounds hard.
Yeah, I think most of them sound.
Okay.
Dude, I play carry.
Like you're not trolling, right?
I'm not trolling.
That's how League is too. You never gank if your camps are up. Like,
Yeah, same thing with Wild Rift.
Yeah, so
You
Okay, so
always-
he gave me some tips. He said, always kill your
If
camps.
you full clear into a Skull Crab, you get level 5, which gives you your ultimate, and then you do a gank with your ultimate, and then you full clear until your ultimate.
Your first full player gives you ult? That's so funny.
Yeah,
Okay,
you need
got
Skull
it.
too, though.
But like, obviously if the enemy jungler is any good, he'll fight me over crab, right? Is it both crabs still? Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, so now we have the game plan. I'm playing Gragas. I'm going to be a CC util bot, just like I'd want my doggy teammates to play for me if I was any good at the
Are
game.
we not following the logic
And I'm going to
here?
full clear, do a crab, get my ult, gank. I'm going to assume that the guy who's talking to me over there totally knows what he's talking about, so he's not going to die to the full clear gank.
Challenger.
But I might catch someone who doesn't play that much.
challenger.
and
He's
it'll
a-
be
he's a
free
big
kill.
Wild
The only problem now is I don't know how to clear camps in Wild Rift, so we'll have to figure that out on the fly.
Look. Oh, here.
Back to
Oh,
the
no.
game
Oh, my
first
God.
part.
Oh, my God. No.
Sun.
I don't have it. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, I'm going crab and basing, boys. How did I hit 6 there? What?
Let's go. Nice.
So that girl voice is the Kaisa. And I think the other guy is the Malphite. I think he might be from South America. He's the Malphite. They're playing Kaisa Malphite bot lane.
Oh, no flash, Seraphine.
Guys.
I have cloud.
Oh, my God.
Ult 3.
Ooh, nice.
Dude, I am smurfing so hard for a first-time player.
Nice, guys.
Q1. Both sides.
A first-time player is hitting these
I'm dead.
I grabbed the ulti.
Oh. No, Zed. Yo, he sells ult. Zed sells ult. Quick with Drake first.
And I have good comms.
I don't have ult 5. Wait 5. 3. And a ult. Yo, ult now. 3. Okay. Therapy.
Dude, I'm working hard in this game and we lost. Do you really expect your first-time player to play like this, by the way?
Looking for it.
No, we don't have damage to kill. That was stupid. See, that was my bad. I tried to make players not play support. Oh my god.
Não tô ajudando nada.
What the hell is my teammate saying? Is that Portuguese? Oh. First Q miss. First Q miss all game, 20 minutes in.
down. Oh, yo.
Oh, the Kai'Sa low?
Hã? Pô, no início tava legal.
Hey, guys, stop. I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. I do not want to hear it with that ult. I do not want to hear it. Oh my god, I just completely missed my ult. I'm sad. Oh! And then I got caught in jungle.
Parei aqui.
Oh! Wait, let's go Kai'Sa! That was clean.
That's box.
Dead on the butt.
Look at these tryhards, man. Look at these tryhards. It's disgusting. Why did I have to play versus 15 challengers? Fucking Ambition former world champion plays Wild Rift, I guess, on stream. And then they have a challenger playing Zed. Nah, the teams are imbalanced. They thought that because I'm challenger in League that I would be good at Wild Rift, I think. I think that's what they thought. I didn't know they had Wild Rift exclusive champions. No, I didn't know that either, to be honest.
Oh my god!
Minions killed our Nexus? What did I experience? Well,
what is this sound?
she looks really cool.
But you're kind of a beast on that.
Dude, what is going on with the sound here?
With the skin. But in the game, like in our show match, I played a movement because I didn't want to
Slight sound issue.
So I wanted to get carried. And I think we let our best player play Kai'Sa. We still lost, but you know, it was a good strat.
Yeah, and that's about animation, about the skill set. So.
Oh, the animation was sick. I like it that like she already comes out like super cool. You know, you come out in the Porsche, you already look sick, but then when you upgrade your stuff, like when you upgrade your Q, evolve your W.
Here to Sean.
I was getting interviewed.
And then my next pair. Here we go. We're gonna be down here.
Audio from the cam is picking up.
Rear wheel drive, rear axle steering. Let's get in quick. I want to show you a few things really quick. Then all three of us are going to be 2 Ps in a pod.
Okay.
Three Ps in a pod.
This is my
We're
driving
go out to
instructor.
the track first, okay?
He was so cool.
So let me get you in here. I want to show you proper seating. Come on in. Have a seat. Yes.
Okay.
Have a seat.
I was so nervous.
I'm fucking scared, bro. I'm fucking scared. I'm like a decent driver, but like, bro, I've never gonna go. I'm like so low to the ground.
That was a lie. I'm not. I'm okay. Like I'm like a. Yeah, I'm a decent driver. Fuck it.
Bro. Nah, dude, I'm done. I don't know if I can do this. I'm gonna try my best. I don't know if I can do this.
You got it, bro.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Guys, I'm on a fucking racetrack in a sports car. It's the first time I've ever done either of those things.
Okay, slow down, stop. And we want to go left here, but stop. We're going to look to the right before we pull out. All right, let's go to the left. Yeah, we're good. Let's make it first right and stay on the left. Okay, so this is the GT3. Does it feel different?
Yeah, it already does.
Okay.
I'll be honest.
Good. It should feel like a totally different car.
Yeah.
My big things for you are be smooth on the wheel, which you already kind of were, but the brakes are not as sensitive as the Turbo S. You need to brake harder in this car than you already were.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I was already not braking hard enough. Yeah.
But you know, we're here to learn. We're gonna work on it.
I had multiple instructors for different
especially when we go faster. That was honestly pretty good. I think you're gonna get a good feel for it. Squeeze the power. Yes. Now brake. Start releasing. Hold the gas.
Dude, my fucking
Like
face
that.
is so troll, bro.
ahead.
It looks like I'm
There you go.
taking a shit.
Stay on the left. Speed up. More.
I'm so scared.
More.
I'm not even scared. I'm just locked in.
There you go. Brake. Release. Hold the gas.
I'm just locked in. It's so.
Now hit it. More. More. Brake. Harder. Harder. Release. Hold the gas. Nice. Stay to the left. All right, here's a challenge for you. Stop on it. Go.
Stop on it.
Yeah, stop on it. Hit it. Brake. Nice. Off the brake.
We went 105
I like
there.
this, dude. Let's keep it up.
105.
I like this speed. More. More. Catch him. Go. Go. Behind him.
I'm holding. Yeah, like, dude, it's scary, dude.
Brake. Stay right behind them. All right. What do you think?
This car's crazy.
Do you like it?
Yeah. No, it's fucking.
It's just my favorite car, man.
Very
Pass him.
So
Yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, okay, like Joe, right? He was my instructor for a couple of the modules, like the courses that we were doing.
I'm so embarrassed, dude. Dude, but you guys don't understand.
But dude, what he did, I feel like if you got a room of like 100,000 drivers, 0 of them could do what he just did. Like obviously the car is doing but like the driver is making the car do the thing, and like that was crazy. I've been on roller coasters. I've done a lot of adrenaline stuff. That was exhilarating. It was so fun, and it never felt dangerous either, right? It's like fun, fast. It was crazy, but it felt so controlled. So yeah, there's nothing like it.
Okay, so what I just did right there is I got in the car. The first guy, the older guy, I told you guys he's my instructor. He's instructing me on part of it, and then that other guy's my other instructor. That first guy, I did a ride along, which is basically when you go in the passenger seat of a professional driver, and it was that first like older guy, and he runs the course like a pro, and he does it like so fucking fast that it's kind of scary, but they're like super smooth and pro at it. So that's what I was talking about there.
That was my first time ever on a track. This whole experience, my first time ever on a track. Would highly recommend. 10 out of 10.
What do you think about when you were driving?
Oh, when I was driving, I'm gonna be completely real. The only cars I've ever driven is like a Honda Accord, a used Mitsubishi Lancer, right? Like, so I've never in my life, I've never put my foot on the gas and got it to go, all the way to the ground and just let the car like go. So that's what I was kind of getting used to on the track and like trying all these cars, right? Is the fact that I can just like put my foot on the gas, it'll accelerate, and the brakes are so good that like I can brake and do the turn, and it won't like
Would recommend.
It won't like lose control.
Cap up.
So yeah, my first few times doing it, right, I was scared. I was like, I wasn't really going all the way. I wasn't committing all the way. And then towards the end, I was having a lot more fun because I was like, oh, I can do whatever I want. I can control the car however I want, and this is like actually super cool. So I was having a ton of fun.
Okay, talk to me about the game. What do you think of the new skin? What do you think about that whole experience?
The new skin is absolutely beautiful. I think the fact that it's Kaisa and Porsche makes so much sense because they're both kind of like prestigious. They're both very like iconic type of the brands, both of them. And yeah, the skin in game is absolutely beautiful. Water is freaking awesome. And I think the Porsche collab just makes it so much better.
Awesome. Did you have a good day?
Yeah, great day, great day.
Dude, they always put a camera in my face.
Was amazing.
Awesome. Thank you.
Dude, okay, I'm so glad I did that. I was totally gonna pussy out, but I'm so glad I did that. Basically, we just went on a track, and like we did like the whole like zigzagging around the cones and like hitting a corner really hard, but like braking right before it in the take hand. It was so cool. It was that was my favorite part of this whole thing so far. Like they're all really interesting, but that was actually legit fun, and I'd probably do that shit for hours. Like that was like a great time. Yeah, like I've never wanted to go to a track, but now I want to go back.
I hopped into a car with no
I'm not a
GoPro
car guy.
in it.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep it real with you guys. I'm not a car guy. That was fun. I think it's worth coming here just to try that. I'm gonna ask exactly where, like maybe there'll be some magic editing as to what that thing was, like the track that we were
There was
on.
not any editing.
So
fuck. Dude, I went to like a smaller course with like, do you guys know like the traffic cones and like weaving your car left and right, and then like it's like almost like a parking lot vibe with like traffic cones and like a tight turn, and you go really fast, and then you try to go fast like weaving left and right through the cones and stuff. That's basically what I did. For some reason, there was no footage of it.
They showed a picture of a pastry chef.
It's called autocross. I've never heard of that.
I know that person, but I'm gonna wait for it to pop up again. Okay. It's a party. True. No one wants to feel like no one pulled up. This is a good time. There's a lot of people.
Dude, what is going on with my hair?
Xbox doesn't have a driver's license, and the
wind done me dirty. What the hell?
Got here.
They went above and beyond as they always do. And then thank you guys. I know, again, I mentioned it earlier, you came from all over the globe. This is something that we've been working on for almost 2 years. We're incredibly proud of it, incredibly proud to share it with all of you, especially here in our home, both in Riot this morning and here at the PECLA this afternoon.
Turkey time.
Sincerely, thank you guys
No,
so much.
fuck
I hope
you,
you guys
dude.
enjoyed the track. Pretty good fun?
Pretty fun. Yeah. Main part of our player experience in Wild Rift. So we're looking forward to players finally getting their hands on the fruits of our labor these last 2 years.
They worked on it for 2 years. Yes, you heard that right.
Thank you all for coming.
They worked on this shit hard.
Just get
Yo, Ambition gave me this like postcard set. He said it's from a famous Korean illustrator. I don't know,
shit.
but it seems
Forgot he gave
really
me
nice
this.
and really cool, and I can't believe he got it just for me. So it's really nice of him, and yeah, I really appreciate it. I told Ambition that I'm about to join the Married X League of Legends Pro Player Club. So yeah, I mean, like I'm following in his footsteps, and he was really excited about that. So it was a pretty wholesome moment we just had.
Hell yeah, dude.
Ambition was
Hell
really
yeah.
cool. Ambition and his wife were
I've
both
gotten
real
my
cool.
goodie bag, and we are about wrapped up here at the Porsche Experience Center. The whole thing was super fun in the beginning. Not gonna lie.
What did I get
was
for
a little bit
Ambition?
nervous. I was actually getting like cold feet as I was like getting into the car. I was like, oh my god, I don't know if I want to do this. And then as I did it more and more, I became a better driver, which I didn't think would happen on the track here. And I got a lot more confidence. So like towards the end, I got way relaxed and I was just having a ton of fun. And then the icing on the cake at the end, where like I got to get in the passenger seat of like a pro driver, and then they got to, you know, really take the car to its limits. That was just like, I'll never forget it. It was just like an unforgettable moment and experience. So yeah, big shout out to Wild Rift and Porsche for doing all this. Took a ton of work, I can tell. You can check out their collaboration in Wild Rift with the Neon Daredevil skin line. And yeah, that's about it for me, guys. We're gonna go head home. Peace.
Wow, I am fucking good. Wow, did you see how professional that outro was? That only took one take as well, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna pat myself on the back really quick. That was well done. Jesus. Whew. All right, guys. Shout out Riot Games. Shout out Wild Rift for sponsoring the stream. I'm going to go eat some dinner now. But thank you guys for watching that vlog with me. That was a great time. It's almost like it's your job. God damn. What a job I have. What a job. Toughest job in the world. Toughest job in the world. Now it's time to clock out after a grueling 7.5-hour shift. Something that you guys will never be able to even wrap your head around what it's like to have a 7.5-hour shift, such as myself. Okay, sorry. No more capping, boys. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow for the rest of playoffs. Yeah, thanks for watching, boys. Great stream today. Good climb. We made front page of solo queue. Ranked 97. Feeling good. Going to continue the climb tomorrow after some great LCS. Good night, boys. Peace. You all thought 12-hour oil rig shift was hard. Nighty night. Nighty night. Yeah, I'm getting on.